but they won't keep us out of sight. We're all dreamers, dreaming of a good life, but there's nothing that nice on the cards for us. It's alright though, cause we can have a good time, and we don't worry if it's dangerous. So take this ride and hold on tight. We're gonna live forever now, and side by side, we don't need light. We're gonna live forever now. You feel that touch and all the love, it makes us live forever now. We don't look up, we rise above. We're gonna live
Wilted body slowly covering the light. Pull the trigger every night to stay alive. Hope is wishing, but you're running out of time. If I could only read your mind. Read your mind. If I could only read your mind.
I just flipped the switch.
Hello.
Yeah, okay. I was not ready for that one. We just came out of nowhere. So yeah, today is day number 9 out of the 12 days of since the qualifiers and in the main event. It's been an exciting, I guess, 8 days, 9 days so far. As today is the 9th day. And as usual, I'll be your host and caster JT, with my co-host and analyst, Elyas. How you doing, buddy?
I'm good, JT. Thanks for asking. So we've got what? Syrian Dream versus Among Us TI winners?
Yup, it's Syrian Dream versus Among Us TI winners. And before we talk more about the game today, we should definitely show what has been happening, the past few days of the main event as the brackets. Let's bring that up and talk about it, because there's a lot of teams that tried their best, to survive in this tournament. But it just didn't happen. It didn't work out. And sadly enough, they were eliminated, and only just survival of the fittest, right?
Mm-hmm. How many teams have been eliminated so far? 1? 2?
Wait,
Outside
let me
of
bring
the
it up.
qualifiers.
Well, there's been 2 teams already eliminated yesterday. That is D2MT Esports and Team Revenge, which I believe you were casting Team Revenge versus Bendover, right?
Yep, I was.
Yeah, there you have it. As the brackets did show up. Sadly, we had to say goodbye to them. It was a honorable run, but at the end of the day, it was not enough. They were their opponents were more prepared into this. But I'm not sure with the Team Revenge versus Bendover, but in the D2MT Esports versus Yolo Night, it was heavily favored for Yolo Night since the beginning.
Mm-hmm. Team Revenge and Bendover, it was... it's like each team played one game very well and almost stomped. It was inconsistent. as we mentioned earlier
Mm,
yesterday in the stream. But Bendover
mhm.
coming up ahead. My boy Jafar and Bendover surviving, not leaving just yet.
Yeah, pretty sure you're hashtag biascaster for Jafar.
Yeah, for sure, 100%.
100%. Let's see how far he will go in this tournament because they are in the lower bracket and it's a bit of a risk. One, a couple mistakes in one series means it's your tournament life gone. But for now, we're gonna be focusing on Serum Gym versus Among Us TI winners. These two teams are strong, but I don't know how well they'll be up against each other.
hmm And so far, we see typical bands coming out. Um, we saw Omni Knight as position 5 yesterday for Team
Mm-hmm.
Revenge, and they paired it up with the PA, and they really couldn't do much in the lane. And when you start off from behind 10 minutes in, it's hard to catch up when you have a position 5 Omni Knight. It's almost useless, especially if you can't take team fights, which they were in no position to do that. So I really don't think it's a strong lane per se. However, some people have other opinions when it comes to that. So perhaps in the
Okay, I'm
future,
trying
in
to
this event, we'll see
remember.
what happens.
Okay, this was the no, not Among Us, but Siren Gene versus Team Revenge game. It wasn't on Team Revenge. It was on Siren Gene who picked the Phantom Assassin. I believe I called it that. They should have banned the Phantom Assassin from the side of Siren Gene because I believe it was Dragon Soul who was using the Phantom Assassin and it just destroyed Team Revenge badly for both game one and game two. It and their lane worked out. If I can remember correctly, because it was only a 24-minute game. The Omni Knight and the
Mhm.
Phantom Assassin. The thing is, when you get an Omni Knight, you need a strong laner that can handle being alone or something like that. Because I have any grace with that. Status resistance will be there, makes it a bit more difficult, or to damage the Phantom Assassin with magical damage. So it's a 50-50. I mean, we all have our own opinions on how it will be. But I kind of like Omni Knight 5 more than anything. It's quite popular too in the pro scene right now. But with that said, Phoenix Void Spirit, two of the
Yeah,
most picked
and
heroes in this tournament.
we've seen Phoenix first pick a lot in this tournament, and it's I remember this quite well because it's always surprising to see Phoenix getting first picked, and then the enemy team insta picks the Snapfire. It's just a very easy egg killer, and it's very easy to execute as long as you're in position. And I don't know why they just like so far. Whenever Phoenix was picked first pick, the Snapfire
Mm-hmm.
was not banned. It's like okay, we're fine. You can pick the Snapfire. We can position the egg very well, and well, a lot of teams are confident with their Phoenix player.
I believe we casted the game. It was actually Amongst the Winners versus Bendover, and Amongst the Winners went for the Snapfire pick after Bendover first phase pick Phoenix. And viewers talking about like level 25 Phoenix, but it was actually a level 5 because it was a position 5 playing it this time. And it didn't
Mhm.
work out in their favor. Remember, like you said, yes, they're confident in the Phoenix pick, but if you have someone like a Snapfire who can position himself well, it just destroys a Phoenix egg, and he can't really contribute much at all because of it.
Mm. And Lena doesn't go through this time. She's a very strong position 4 hero, and with
Mm-hmm.
her passive, she's a good egg killer as well. Life stealer, likewise, you can just rage, just right click the egg.
Mm-hmm.
You're you don't really care if you have spirits on you, where it reduces your attack slow or attack speed. But anti mage, uh, not bad
I'm.
either. Lycan's nice.
Mm,
Lycan ban was good from Syrian Dream as well, but it's still
Lycan
early in
is a
the
good
phase.
plan.
I'm
Mm-hmm.
pretty sure they're just banning around whatever they want to pick. However, maybe a little bit inconsistent where you ban the Lycan, who's very strong early to mid, and then you ban the Anti-Mage, who's not really that great early to mid, and he only does one thing, that's farm. So I'm not sure about the
Um,
Anti-Mage.
I don't like the anti-mage, in on all honesty. Like, I believe yesterday when I was casting with Missouri, he also doesn't like the anti-mage because it's a greedy pick. And if you pick like Magnus with the anti-mage, like both of them don't really have a strong laning phase. You can't leave the AM alone. Magnus can't really do much in the early phase. All he can do is skewer. So if you want to pick like a Magnus, it has to be someone that goes along the side, that can survive well in the lane, like a Juggernaut, Phantom Assassin, Lifestealer, those type of like Sven, those type of heroes that can do well alone, while the Magnus is just creating space or stacking for him. Anti Mage doesn't really have that. His laning phase is really weak, like you said, early to mid game. He doesn't really contribute much because he needs to gain that farm. But if he's not
Mhm.
able to do that, what if he loses his lane? It can just straight up lose you the game. So I don't think, like you said, I don't think anti-mage ban is great, but maybe it's just that Seer and Dream is planning something. Like maybe they're gonna go for like a Storm Spirit, and you don't want to play up against an anti-mage, but they already have Ember Spirit, right? So I don't know. It's a mix-up. Maybe they're just afraid that Among Us has a really good anti-mage player, like the way that Among Us finally bans the Phantom Assassin of Dragon Soul. Gotta respect that.
Mhm. Uh, for sure. I haven't seen Dragon Soul play Phantom, but I'll take your word for it. If you say he's good, then he must be really good.
We were casting the game yesterday, Elyas.
Ah, but that was because of his team enabling him, more like of him doing
He was the
exceptional.
one killing all supports in one hit or two hits.
Yeah, thanks for his team playing around him.
Yeah, I guess it goes both ways, but Campo and him were doing tremendously well. Is it Campo? Okay, I'm gonna check the roster here because I might be calling out people's name incorrectly. Okay, Campo is actually from Yolo Knight. Never mind. It's is with ZT, Scorp, Dora support, 666 offlane, Dragon Soul, and Hellfox. Okay, Hellfox is their mid lane, if I remember correctly. It's Hellfox who's the mid lane. But yeah, they
For
enable
Tyrion
him.
Dream?
Yeah, for Seer and Dream, it's Hellfox,
Is
right?
he in the
Who
game right
plays
now?
mid? Yeah, his name
Oh,
is here.
Hellfox on it too. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's weird because you see the names and you were like wondering who's who. Like the only one you can see is a ZT and 666 and Hellfox, and the other two is like you're not really sure who's playing because it's not like their names
Yeah.
are there. Not
Mm-hmm.
not like Among Us. So they do go for a Rubik pick. Oh, by the way, matchup wise, Ember versus Void Spirit. What's your take into that? And then Invoker. Ooh, fourth pick. No element of surprise there.
Yeah, I think this is an offlane Rubik. I mean, sorry, I think it's an
Hmm.
offlane voice spread. Rubik.
But then this makes it a bit ooh, confusing for me for Seer and Dream, right? Because you have an Invoker, you have an Ember Spirit. We haven't really seen a position for Invoker or even a support Ember in a long time, right? So does this mean this
Mhm.
can be an offlane Ember Spirit and a mid Invoker?
Yeah, they could run it that way or just position for Invoker, mid Ember. They can do a lot of things with their draft right now, with their lineup.
Hmm.
Similar to Among Us CI winners. Like, if they really want to, they can run the Void Spirit mid. But I doubt it since they picked it second, uh, if that was their initial plan. But as they see what Syrian Dream picks, they might just say, screw it. We'll just throw the Void Spirit mid instead of the offlane and pick a strong offlaner to counteract this Fen +1.
Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be a mid Invoker because you can go Quas Wax Invoker. Although the matchup of Invoker versus Void Spirit is Void Spirit favorite because you can dodge out the EMP, tornado, or any skills coming from Invoker with the Dissimulate. So if they go for a mid Void Spirit, I don't mind it because it is strong against the Invoker. While on the other hand, they are gonna go for a Terror Blade. Terror Blade is good to a certain extent, but it takes time to enable him to be good in the late game because if he's having a difficult time early to mid, yeah, he catching up wise, he does pretty well with illusions, right? But that's still not gonna be enough. So he has to at least have a good start or have stacks around so for him to catch up if he does lose the laning phase.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to have much of a hard time in the lane. And
Hmm.
I don't know if he farms faster than his Fen. Well, I think he does with his illusions if he utilizes them well, while pushing the
Hmm.
lane while farming the jungle at the same time. And he has high armor. And if you're the Ember here, you almost are kind of forced into going to for a Maelstrom if you want to deal with a TB because you can't just um, ignore the fat armor stack that TB has.
Well, now looking at this, right? The band, the Brood Motor, the band, the Bat Rider. I guess they're just afraid of playing up against like a cheese chat, that can just dominate the mid lane or dominate them so much in the laning phase. Like a Bat Rider, we've seen Bat Riders just steamroll teams and create so much space for the carry to actually go online with their item timings. So quick and easy ban for them. Although Tidehunter will not be there for Among Us, which is a nice pick, right? Tidehunter is a guy who is able to do crowd control with his Ravage, makes the fights much messier and easier for Among Us to fight that once you have a Terrorblade free hitting each and every single one of them. But now that there's no Tidehunter, they still have to
Mhm.
decide here if they're gonna make the Void Spirit mid or off lane. And the answer is it is gonna be a mid Void Spirit and an Axe off lane instead. While for
Mhm.
the side of Serum Dream, they also have a mixed ball here. They can either make the Ember support, which has been done by other professional teams like OG. Like they've practiced it and it worked out in their favor. At the same time, what is a good hero to pick here? Like Void Spirit will win against Invoker if it's well, it could be a surprise pick offlane her here to make Terrorblade's life a living hell.
Not really sure because we can't really guess where this Ember Invoker are going to be thrown at. Position 5 is still not really 100% for Soon Dream. Do you really want Snapfire 5?
I mean, they've been playing it
If
as a
it's
five
just
a
for,
lot of times.
if it's just for the egg, then sure. But that's all you're there for. Then what? Invoker 4, Ember, offlane or
Okay, I'm
mid?
thinking they're gonna get an offlane here. That's what I feel. They're gonna take an offlane. I feel like Snapfire 5, Ember 4, Sven carry, Invoker mid, and no, wait a minute. Ooh, Undying. So Ember is your offlane. Undying position 4 or 5. I guess this is 5 Undying and 4 Snapfire. Yeah, it is gonna be 4 Snapfire, 5 Undying, 666 Invoker. Okay, 666 is actually their offlaner.
Mm-hmm. So, who plays mid?
Hellfox is going mid then. 666 is an Invoker player, so that means he's offlaning. Hellfox is the mid
Mm-hmm.
player, so Ember versus Void Spirit. I mean, that makes much more sense because if you give Invoker a lane up against the Void Spirit, he's just gonna have a difficult time, trying to win that lane out because, like I said, Void Spirit counteracts each and every single spell of Invoker because of the skill that is called Dissimulate. So I rather have Invoker in the bottom lane up against a Terrorblade, but it's gonna be Terrorblade and Phoenix together. And Invoker laning phase wise, he needs to be a bit more safe, plays a bit more safe because he doesn't really have the fastest movement speed, and the damage that comes from Phoenix and Terrorblade is quite a lot. And with that said, before we get right into the game, we are gonna send it to the to the one and only Intel. Quick ad for you guys, and then let's jump into the game. And we are back into the game. Pretty convenient for us to have a pause here. But before we continue, I just want to say a quick shout out to the people that is watching right now in the stream. Um, my good old friends who endlessly support the stream.
Who are you shouting at? Anyone specific? Are you shouting out anyone
Wait.
specific?
Okay, sorry. I was hearing myself double. I forgot to mute out the side again. So yeah, Kurisu XI, Heroes Never Die, Fuji, and Aaron. Thank you very much for coming by, man. Much love to you guys and to everyone watching too.
Gang.
Yeah, the gang indeed. But before we continue on, who would you like to introduce here, Elias? I'll give you the starting point on introductions.
Alright, so we've got Among Us, Zakira on the Axe, Territor playing the Phoenix. I love to buy back on the Void Spread. Omar Sins on the Rubik, while we have Super Rudy playing the TB.
And the other side for a Syrian Dream in the region team, we have IBT 666 playing the Invoker, ZT playing Snapfire. By the way, played an amazing Lina yesterday. Hal Fox playing the Ember Spirit, Scorp Dota playing Undying, and Mr. Dragon Soul Sven. Let's see if it's as impressive as his Phantom Assassin yesterday. But as far as picks goes, what do you think about it? Like, whose draft do you prefer more, Elias?
I don't think this Invoker is going to be able to do much in the offlane against the TB. It should be a really good lane for the Terrorblade. I don't know who's going mid, because Axe, he didn't pull Breach and he has a Bracer and Iron Branch. Well, the Ember, or sorry, the Void Spirit has pulled Tankos. I don't know what's the play here. What?
Mm, okay, wait, hang on a second. Let me. Okay, so what is the play here? This is like I said, it's gonna be Ember mid, and your offlane would be the Invoker. But I'm a bit worried about this offlane Invoker. You don't really see it much. Like I believe the last time I've seen an offlane Invoker was because someone went trial lane and they let Invoker do 1v1 against like the offlane versus offlane. I don't think that's their idea here. I think they just want to go 2-1-2 and see how it goes. I'm not a fan of it, but it can probably make it work because more or less I feel like the Invoker pick is just to buff up your Sven, right? With the Alacrity, which increases his attack speed quite a lot.
Mm-hmm. And if it's Invoker Undying top against Rubik TB, they have the ability to kill the tomb really quick. Rubik's a range hero. You can just meta and pop illusions on the TB and right click the tomb quickly. I don't see Invoker Undying killing punishing the Terrorblade. They might find some kills on the Rubik if the Rubik's caught out of position, but it's like two ranged heroes for Among Us, whereas with TB's meta versus an Undying position 4 who I don't think he's going to be able to just walk up to the Rubik and right click him, even though he has Orb of Venom.
Mm, to be fair though, I think that the way I'm looking at this, I don't think Undying would be with the Invoker because ZT is usually the position 4 player, so that means it's gonna be a Invoker plus Snapfire. Like you said, if you do put the Undying there, the Tombstone isn't gonna really be an impact just because the Morphosis plus a range hero that is a Marsins can totally deny that out. It's gonna be like a free money or free gold for them if they do that. So more or less, it's probably gonna be a Snapfire Invoker, but I just don't really think. Well, I don't want to underestimate it because Snapfire does produce quite a lot of magical damage. Let's just see how it will go and how they play it out. For the bottom lane, it's gonna be Undying and Sven. Because if you're gonna be playing up against an Axe, right? An Axe and wait, is Rubik 5 or 4? Okay, Rubik is 4, so it's gonna be Phoenix and Super Rudy top. Territory and Super Rudy is top. Omar Sins and Mr. Axe will be bot. With that said, it's Rubik plus Axe versus Van plus the Undying. And I might prefer the Undying pick because of that. like you want to get up close and personal as an axe, but if you're up against like an undying, the guy who just pumps decay, and not when you do, get like the strength out of them, he also gains that attack damage.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of works out in their favor quite a bit. But in the mid lane, this type of matchup, Ember versus Void Spirit, it's a 50-50. You can't really pick a winner here because it just depends on how well you can outplay, each other.
Hmm. Sure. I think it's even. Void Spirit might have the upper hand where he can just nuke the wave with Resonant Pulse.
I mean, yeah, he can nuke the wave at the same time. Ember can also just use Flame Guard and a Sleight of Fist, which Sleight of Fist is a bit more safer because you're also able to attack not only the creep rate, but you can also attack the Void Spirit. But like I said, it's gonna be 50-50 in my eyes. Like, just how well can you outplay the other one?
How long do they have pauses for? Do you know?
10 minutes
10 minutes?
minutes 15 is
15.
I know in rules it's 15 minutes total pause time that they can take,
Mm-hmm.
and we will finally get the game let the games begin. Although I would love to see Mr. Void Spirit buyback. He has never really raged buyback, even if his name is I love buyback. It's gonna be a smoke play here. They do have a smoke, and everybody is grouping up for Among Us. They might even try and look for a kill, but the only way for them to do a catch is an Eater Remnant with a lift, I suppose.
They like running this way, just backstabbing whoever's waiting for the bounty runes at the top.
Yeah, they do, but the question, will they find anybody? I mean, if they get the kill in Invoker, that's pretty good.
And if you don't get a kill, you kind of forced the axe to choose Battle Hunger here.
And I think they're gonna be able to find a kill. They're gonna be able to find Territory. Territory is trying to run away, but a slow will be there. The Battle Hunger lift him up into the Ether Remnant, and look at that damage. Goodbye, 666 as Territory will take that first blood. Metamorphosis was committed. Because the only good part for this one, right, is the Phoenix gets the first blood, and Territor, like Super Rudy, uses immediately his Metamorphosis, so that will be on cooldown when the lane comes. He's not gonna be able to really maximize the Terrorblade Metamorphosis.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now it's on.
It's gonna be
baby.
2 bounty runes
Oh,
each,
jeez.
however. As Sven Undying will be able to secure the bottom. And Axe, is he put? Okay. He bought a Quelling Blade first. That's a bit confusing.
What do you think about this rush Bracer immediately from Max? It's a Bracer and then Iron Branch.
He's getting the region now. Like, it's in the career.
It's not really typical to see an axe go just straight up Bracer, right? I mean, he usually gets components before anything else. But in this decision of theirs, it's straight up Bracer. Oh, I just noticed one mishap though. Tartor did go for the Icarus dive first. So in terms of what he can harass in the top lane, it's not gonna be a lot because there's no fire spirits, and Icarus dive doesn't really produce that much damage. It does 10 damage per second. The burn duration is 4, so that's like 40 damage. It's not gonna be a lot, and you can see Snapfire just bully him out quite a lot in this lane.
Yeah, especially in early levels. They're gonna be up ahead. They're in dreams for the top lane, but I'd imagine as the TB gets some levels, he doesn't really care. Maybe invest in a Ring of Regen here, or some sort of sustain. To ignore the harassment coming from the Invoker and the Snapfire.
Yeah, that is true. And like I said, early phase, like TB without having the metamorphosis makes it easier for the Invoker to be able to get that farm that he wants. Yeah, he's gonna try and harass out Sprudy just to ensure that he takes that range creep. Because range creep does give you quite a lot of gold. And in the mid lane, Fox getting bullied out in the mid versus I love to buy back Void Spirit. I mean, they're both the Spirit brothers.
Mm-hmm. I still think Void Spirit has an easier time in this lane.
Up and ooh, Ember Spirit getting hurt quite a lot. Fairy Fire was delivered, or was that the healing salve? Looks like it's a healing salve. He's gonna be a-okay, and look at the damage. It did nothing to him thanks to the resonant pulse being up online. Like you said, Void Spirit
Radiant's courier got killed. You know
only
how much
winning
stuff
this
he was
lane.
carrying?
15-3 compared to the 9-1 of the Ember Spirit.
Is there a Killaton bottom? No, Axe doesn't have Berserker Skull.
Yeah, I mean, he is going to max up Battle Hunger so that he can push out the support, that is the Undying. If you're a support, you don't really want to get Battle Hunger because you trying to go closer and deny creep doesn't usually work out in your favor at all. You know what I mean? It's difficult because if you get close, there's a Rubik there who can lift you up or Fade Bolt you down. It's just hard for him, and it looks like Undying. Not sure where he's walking. Will he look for the courier or will he just suicide here? Looks like he'll find a courier. Look at this cheeky score. Undying goes for the kill of the courier, buys his boots immediately, and observer ward. While on the top lane, they are gonna get the kill onto ZT. Tornado did hit onto Territor, and Territor will fall down with the final hit of 666. So it's an even Stevens trade. As Super Rudy claimed that kill, and 666 finds one for himself too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I guess what my dream lineup would be.
What?
Would be the Spirit strat. I would love to see a Spirit strat. You know where I'm going at. That's gonna be the Ember, the Void Spirit, the Earth Spirit, and the Storm Spirit. Like, you know, Spirit strat. And I don't know, wannabe Spirit, Vengeful Spirit. Good enough for me.
That might actually work.
I mean, that's like the dream lineup for me. I want to see it happen. Like maybe we can Ember Spirit go as the carry, make Void Spirit off lane, Earth Spirit support.
Mid lane, Ember just casually walks into the Revenant.
looking to his brother, man. They haven't been together for a long time. But the problem here is for Hellfox is that if he doesn't get that rune control, more and more, Mr. I'll have to buy back the Void Spirit player will have an advantage compared to him because he's able to rack up his HP. ZT now being chased by Super Rudy and the Phoenix, but it decides not to go there anymore because you need to take that farm. You need to last hit. I love how cheeky Invoker is. Like he's directly so close to the creeps that makes it easy for him to deny.
Mm-hmm. Ember. Void Spirit has done a very good job into forcing the Ember to buy lots of regen in the lane. He's been utilizing his spells really well, harassing and farming CS while at it. And Phoenix
Bakloons are gonna be coming here. Phoenix isn't really in real danger because he does have the Icarus F. Unless they cancel it out, Invoker want to continue that chase, but he's not gonna be able to find it. While Mr. Scorp the Dora is being an annoyance to Mr. Omar since. But in terms of trading out, the bounty runes, at least your team gets something out of it, right? They took 3 bounty runes compared to what Among Us TI had. And pesky Rubik looks like he's been trying to might make a play here onto the Ember Spirit, but Ember Spirit's almost level 6 and he does have a enchanted mango if needed.
Ooh, top lane. Cold snaps up on the Phoenix. He doesn't get the dive off.
Oh
That fire
no, that
stuns
was a
him in
perfect play
progress.
for them. Tornado will be there. They're going to continue on chasing onto ZT, but ZT still has the Fairy Fire. Will it even matter? No, it will not. And I guess 85 health. And if you did get 85 health, he's still going to be able to chase you down. While on the mid lane, you do find that kill onto the Ember. I thought Ember would be a-okay. He still then got his level 6, and that's probably why he did die with a combination of the Telekinesis and the Fate Bolt alongside Ether Remnant and Resident Pulse. That is quite a lot of damage. The Void Spirit is now level 7. 1 level ahead up against the Ember Spirit.
Yeah. Damn, if you look at the net worth, the fact that Void Spirit has forced the Ember to use his gold to buy so much regen. Ember's sitting on 2k net worth while Void Spirit's almost 1k above him. Even though they're almost the same when it comes to CS, It's just the amount of regen the Ember has been forced to purchase.
It just goes to show, like, in this type of matchup, right? You need to figure out a way how to win up against, Void Spirit, and Half Fox. I guess is not just used to laning up against this. This rune control is important, like I said, because
Ooh,
you're gonna
bottom
get the
lane, Rubik
Jugables
might fall.
easier. Rubik is gonna get chased here. Scorpdora wants to find a
Axe!
kill, but the call from the Axe gonna be able to save Omar since and need to run away. But 666 actually finds a kill onto Super Rudy onto the top lane. Surprisingly, that's your TB dead.
Yeah, and Axe is still chasing the Undying.
Tower is under attack.
This
Also
Axe
Battle
has-
Hunger. But damn, that heal coming from Solar was just too much.
Yeah, Axe has no chill, and look at that. God's Strength is there. And a TP from Invoker. Cold Snap galore. Look at that damage. Even the Invoker is rotating for those kills. Big victory for Invoker. He's top 1 in that word. Yes, he's top 1 in that word. I didn't see this coming.
How did he kill TB top?
Snapfire combination alongside, EMP Tornado. Oh, EMP Tornado, Cold Snap. That was enough for them to get that kill to him. You might be able to find a kill onto Martians or not.
the Phoenix
Territor
dives.
will be there. He is able to steal it. Will they continue on to this chase? Yes, they will. Will he do a blind tornado? I think it kind of works out. It dispels the invis if he does use the tornado. Unlucky that he's not gonna find it. Another jump. Oh, Mr. I love to buy back. They are gonna try and maybe get the kill to Hellfox, but Hellfox does have the remnant. Trying to remnant away. Will he heal thanks to Scorpdora? It's time to run away. You can't really dive in too deep if you are amongst it. You have to play a bit more disciplined.
Oh, Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Both carries are... Well, Sven's having a worse time than the TB, and that's just because the Axe is sitting in front of you, and that's a melee hero that he's up against. It's not a fun time to go against the Axe when you're Sven.
And he immediately TP's out of this because he does see Void Spirit coming into that lane.
Oh,
Goes to the
Terrorblade
mid. Well, Terrorblade, yep. He is going to pop his Metamorphosis. Doesn't have any more mana. And guess who's here? It is Hellfox. He wants to make a play. Wants to get a kill onto Super Rudy. Slive of the Fist will be there. Burn, baby, burn. With the Flame Guard. So if you do grab that kill, they might even look for more. 666 will be caught by Mr. Void Spirit. Void Spirit doing quite a lot of damage. Although Territor not as tanky as his friend Tombstone will be down. Zombies are attacking. Put all eyes onto the Tombstone. Mr. I love to buy back. He does not have much mana, but he has a magic wand if necessarily needed. But it's gonna be a quick disengage for them. 2-for-1 special. It is a victory nonetheless for CRG because you get the kill onto the Terrorblade, and that is a important kill for them. Because if you're dead, you're not farming. And if you're not farming, that means the opposing carry is getting closer, to your net worth, and that is this Ven.
Yeah. TV's going for Dragonlance. Interesting.
Bounty.
Plus attack range, he doesn't really want to be too close. If you're able to hit this Ven far away and before he can even get closer to you, I guess that really works out. Plus you do have, ways to counteract these Ven, right? You have the Axe. If he gets his Blink Dagger, he's going to be able to use that Blink Call. You are pinging him down in the bottom lane. Will he try and make an engagement here? Doesn't seem like it. He kind of smelled that something was fishy, so immediately backs off. While Spirit Vessel completed for Invoker and mid lane,
Ooh, they're catching
jumping
Undying.
onto Undying. Undying will try and survive. He had sold. I guess the Fire Snap cookies were not needed because of it. He's gonna fall down. They are gonna use a lot of ways to try and control. I love to buy back. Spirit Vessel Charge was used, and to get that a big kill. Tornado will miss. But end of the day, that is your mid laner dead. This is the type of pickoffs CRG needed, right? Yes, you got a kill on the position 5 on Dark, but it's position 5. We're taking your mid laner.
Well, you wouldn't want to go for this item on TB, the Dragonlance, unless you want to fight and be active.
That force field leads me to believe
Well,
that
Sven just pops his ulti to right-click the tower.
Oh boy, Dyer's middle tower
Gonna get
is under
spooked
attack.
by the Axe with a pumpkin head.
Yeah, you gotta be a bit afraid of the pumpkin head. I mean, like, do you see a big muscular guy tanking that up? Yup. Oh, he even calls. Okay, he calls just for the sake of additional armor. But at the end of the day, he doesn't really have the call anymore. So that means quick and easy work for Hellfox. They are gonna continue chasing more. The Grandma will die. Will he be able to save him? No, he will not. Hellfox on for a double kill. And tier 1 tower will be under siege. TB can't really do much because he doesn't really have anything. Like,
Oh,
yes,
the
he has the Dragon Lance.
Huh.
Will he
Dire's
continue
middle
on
tower
Phoenix? Yup, tried to
is
dive,
gone.
but he does have the egg. All eyes on the egg. Free hit. Yeah, Super Rudy. Sure, that's great, but we're going to continue on to this fight. They have the Sunder. Will they use it? They are aiming for him. They want to get the kill to him. He will Sunder onto the Undying, but it's only an Undying because at the end of the day, you still fall down. You get a kill on the Undying. Yeah, sure. Your life is worth more than that.
That was really bad for Among Us. You don't wanna die as Blade there.
Oh,
They
Radiant's
lose
bottom
mid
tower
tower.
is under attack.
They lose a bunch of heroes. They only find an Undying.
So I'm checking the fight recap right now. So 5 people died from Among Us. So that means it was a 5-man wipe, and on top of that, they take the tower. The only people who died from the side of Syrian Team will be the Snapfire and the Undying. A 1.6k gold change and a 3.2k XP change. So that's like a big victory for
Dire's
Syrian
top
Team.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, and with that fight, Sven jumps up to the top of the net worth,
Looks like
beating
Dire's
the
structures are
TB.
fortified.
Any stacks
Dire's
for
top
Sven
tower is
here?
under
I mean,
attack.
there's 1 stack in the big camp, but it's just like it's not enough. But it's good. I guess you gotta take something out of it anyway. You still want that engagement, and they're looking for more. They want to take the tier 1 tower. Axe not having a blink dagger yet is the reason why
Dire's
they
top
can't really
tower is under
initiate. And
attack.
if Axe just jumps in, like you saw the TP in the mid lane, it did scare them a bit. But just set up for Invoker to do an amazing combination.
Dire's top tower is
It's a
under
really
attack.
Couldn't do
weird build
much up
for
against it.
TB. Like, you go Dragonlance, and then
Not my problem, but
Right
Dire's
after
top
Dragonlance, you
tower
go for-
just fell.
Yasha to accelerate your farm. But if you want to farm, you don't go for Dragonlance first. It doesn't give you much. Like, it gives you stats, and some attack range when you're meta'd. It's not a farming build. It's
I
weird.
guess
I don't understand
It's
this.
like when you look at the guides, right, and you just follow what the guides say. I guess that's kind of like it, but I don't know. It's up to them. Like, I guess the reason why he want to go for a Dragonlance is that if they are gonna fight, right, like a 5v5 matchup, he wants to stay far away as possible from the targets, and he's not able to find an opportunity. Although he's gonna go for a casual Yasha into a BKB. What do you think about the BKB pick after the Yasha? Would it be enough though? I mean,
It's good. You're playing against the Invoker, the Snapfire, the Sven stun could be annoying as well. You kind of need BKB here, and unfortunately
gonna-
for Among Us, they're not gonna find anyone with their smoke that they popped.
or in
losing-
build
They're losing a lot
they're
of
also
time.
they're also smoked up from the side of Syrian Team. They are picking up onto the Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit, he does have the Fire Remnant. I'm not sure where he put that on, but he
my God.
will be safe. It just skitters away from those people who are smoke on the top lane. You want to go look for Super Rudy. Super Rudy's on the far end of the tier 1 tower. It looks like they're not gonna bother anymore because Super Rudy plays it safe.
They see him.
They know they saw. I believe they saw the illusion, but Super is gonna play it smart, right? Make sure you don't make a mistake. And in terms of net worth, he's still okay, right? Yeah, he did die there, but he's still 6.9k following up these Ven.
Yeah, but he's nowhere close to fighting.
Gonna make a move onto the Amber Spirit, but the real person making a move is not them. It is the Amber Spirit. He wanted to make a play. Ooh. Oh, Fox needs a bit more careful here. Needs to run away. Look at that Spirit go. Will they continue the chase? You don't really have Astral Step anymore. That Metamorphosis was a big waste.
He did find a kill on the
Good boy,
Snapfire.
Dire's
As
middle tower
Snapfire
is under
literally just
attack.
walked up to the TV.
I mean, I guess it's okay, but it's
Alert.
a 125-second cooldown. Sapphire just comes back in. Actually, he's coming back right now. But Metamorphosis is going to be long, and you might just take advantage of this because there's no Metamorphosis. You can play around it too.
Oh no,
Oh,
TV.
yeah. Yeah, TB was found. Zombies are now attacking. No more mana to try and survive this one. Quick and easy work for them. Godstrand was used. You didn't see this coming at all. But I mean, if you look around the map,
Whoa,
you don't really
Dyer's
see
bottom
anyone,
tower's
right?
under
I mean,
attack. That
saw
force
nobody
field leads me to
farming the
believe
mid.
that
No one
Dyer's
was
just
farming the
fortified
top.
their structure.
Doesn't that mean like everyone's waiting for you in the bottom lane?
Oh,
Like you
boy,
don't see
Dyer's
anybody.
bottom tower's
So
getting hit.
that's my guess.
Yeah, perhaps getting
Well-
too greedy.
They're gonna be able to
Nice
get a
call from the
two-man
Axe.
call. Pretty good. Do they have enough damage to bring them down? Sven gonna try and survive, but the burn coming from the Sunray is enough to get a counter kill. Now, this is another error for Syrian team, right? Yeah, you do want to take the tier 1 tower, but you don't really have the number games here. You only have 3 heroes, and once that blink came up from Sven, I mean not from Sven, but from the Axe and the Yule Scepter setup, this was a whole disaster. They didn't really have anything afterwards to counteract that one.
Meanwhile, TP just farming his BKB. Not in a position to take a fight. However,
Another-
as soon as he gets
What-
BKB, it's really
Mhm.
good. I don't think right now you have an answer for this TB with BKB.
He is a bit that squishy. As long as the Axe isn't able to use that call onto like Sven, he will lose a fight against Sven. But what I'm checking here at Scorpio at the side on the side, Sven is actually going for a halberd, a straight up halberd, to counteract the Terror Bait damage, and not again. They're gonna be able to find, I guess, Health Fox. But there you have it from downtown. More timers kisses, just cruising a nuisance. Among us TI winners, you do not want to give that tier 1 tower because it opens up the map some more for them.
Yeah. I don't know. Even if they get mid tower, kind of spooked from fighting. Because look at TB. You can't really do much if you get picked off. You have no survivability except for that BKB when it gets popped in. They have vision of him. This ward scouts him out.
But
Oh, he
I
doesn't
guess
go for the neutral curve. He's too scared.
Yeah, he has
Does he?
illusions to farm it out.
Oh, he
so
says
it's
the
gonna be
career
okay.
Oh my god, he's
Oh.
gonna get punished for this?
Oh no, it's gonna be fine. I mean, that was kind of awkward. Just leaving that down there. It looks like they're gonna pick that. They're finally gonna have vision. At the end of the day, they're aiming for the tier 1 tower. I guess if you continue forcing this issue out, it will not work in the favor of Syrian team. They have to make sure to get Sven his farm ASAP because that BKB will be
Radiant's middle
crucial. Once you
tower
get
is
that
under
BKB,
attack.
it makes it impossible to use that Sunder onto you because spell immunity is also Sunder immunity. Same time.
I think they're gonna bait the TB or the Phoenix here. And they do have a dust for Invoker.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Mhm. Let's check this out. Plus 6 Invoker. PP's out immediately. Vessel Boots of Travel. And Roshan is under siege. Did he know what's happening? Godstrand was used, like I said, a buff up this Sven with the Godstrand and Alacrity combination. But they are going to go back away. I mean, they could continue this on. They're quite far from this entire engagement, but they're just too scared, not knowing that information that Terrorblade had to walk up for quite some time. There is a Blade Mill now on the Axe with a Blink Dagger.
Oh, Void Spirit. I should be fine.
He should be fine. He has Yule Scepter if anything really goes badly for him. But the Axe will walk on towards the Tombstone. He's gonna get stunned. Save this Tombstone. They don't want to give it away. They are gonna get that heal. And no, they're getting
God.
debated to this Tombstone. Why? What's happening? Like zombies? You don't like zombies? Okay, Phoenix Egg will be there. Now it's time to run away. But will he be able to run away? Nice defending blast will be used, but Sunray will grab that down to the Ember Spirit. So Ember Spirit will fall down while the Axe, he's not one they were able to trade out of in during that entire engagement. Time to run away. They are going to deny
Radiant's middle
the
tower's
mid tower,
denied.
but they're chasing on to Dragon Soul. Dragon Soul does not have the BKB, so they should be quite careful. Roshan now going to be on the siege by Team Among Us.
Yeah, I don't know if he can defend this. Oh, he
they're gonna be
catches
able
the
to get.
Invoker.
Oh, Invoker, he gets it. But he does have the Tornado of Need. He's not using his Tornado for some reason. Why did he not Tornado to cancel the Sunray?
I don't know. Oh, are they looking for
Yeah.
what? Going on here?
Well, it's time to go back, right? Because Ember Spirit's gonna be coming soon, and you do not have the Metamorph anymore.
Axe just
A
misses
call
the
will
call on
miss.
Undying.
Corp Dota gonna try and run away, looking for ZT to help him out. Get the Granny, help me now. Will he be able to survive? Looks like with the help
Radiant's
of
middle
the Fire
tower
Stamp
is under
cookies.
attack.
Nah, never mind. I denied that hope.
And
That's
Rubik's
Mr. Void
Stall.
Spirit.
Rubik's Stall too. That's
Okay,
huge.
so that's bad.
Yeah,
That just
that's
makes it
that's huge.
easier for them to take Roshan, because if you have Tomb in Roshan, the illusions will be hitting them. Oh, what Ember? Greedy.
Invoker
He
CP and
wanted-
they might just
Yeah,
counter
but
this.
he wanted the DD. Ember needs to be a bit more careful. He does have the Flame Guard and use himself out. The axe looks like will fall down. More timers kisses. Was that more timers? No, it was a gobble up actually. The gobble up able to get that kill onto Void Spirit. Now, not only that, Marcus will fall down. But guess what? These zombies is not their zombies. It is a zombie of the Rubik that's chasing them down and slowly feeding them off. While Super Rudy, he gets that BKB online now.
Radiant's top tower is
And a
destroyed.
tower for the top.
That was bad for Among Us. You don't want to lose fights like that. He just didn't have enough damage to kill the Ember quickly. As the Invoker TP's in, it's over. You just die. And Phoenix going for Refresher. Okay. Interesting.
Phoenix Refresher.
Yep.
Phoenix Refresher. I guess it works out. Okay. This is my way of thinking. Okay, if you're gonna go Phoenix Refresher, he's gonna always position his egg near the Terrorblade, right? Because Terrorblade is gonna be your bodyguard. If you want to kill that egg of the Phoenix, you have to go through me, the bouncer that is Terrorblade, right? Big bad metamorphosis Terrorblade, and if you get closer to him, it's risky. It's risky and hard to fight.
Sure, there are other items you could have went for. I feel like if you get the egg off, you don't need another egg. You should be able to win that team fight.
It's a way of zoning out, I guess. Like,
And
you're gonna be able to have
fights-
another set of fire spirits.
Fights don't last that long anyway. They really don't.
But we'll see how this goes. It's still an interesting build. We are gonna look for the Void Spirit. Gonna stun him up with that combination. ZT will claim that kill as his dominating. Gobble up, Dragon Soul, drop him down on the face of the Void Spirit, and from then on, he couldn't even use any of his items. He has a Yule Scepter, but Yule Scepter not gonna get used. Now that the Void Spirit's dead, is this their time to try and take Roshan? Oh, what amazing jump! Come from Ember Spirit is gonna be able to find two, and not only anybody, but it's gonna be the Axe and the Phoenix. It seems like Phoenix does not have any dive yet. Do they have any stun? They have the Shackle coming from the Ember Spirit, gonna force out an egg.
Killing spree! Triple kill!
I guess because it's time for them to buy it
Oh,
back.
the
They wanted
TB.
this to happen. Nice
Is the
Halberd
storm.
usage. They are gonna get the kill onto Undying. Now it's time to run away for Seer Dream. Big bad TB wants this fight. And 2 buybacks were used, not even 2. Make it 3 in this, whereas Undying did buyback. Roshan Pit? Is this worth it? Is this actually worth for them to do? Gobble up. Oh, nice stun. You're gonna be able to get that stun. Shackle 2. DB running out and gets bashed by Roshan. Get the hell away of my swamp, Mr. Roshan.
This is such bad timing for Among Us. They choose to fight when Sven has BKB,
Yeah,
where
I
they
mean,
could have fought
BKB
10 minutes ago and forced
BKB
something.
now 20 seconds before the cooldown's gone. So God Strength as well is going to be up online. The only problem here is that Metamorphosis won't be there. There is no egg anymore, and it's just going to be looking pretty bad. Scorp Dota needs to position himself well.
Void's going
because they
for
are gonna
Undying.
jump on him. Yep, Undying will fall down and die. I did not know what Undying was doing there. That was quite awkward engagement for him. Roshan is clearly the place to go to, right? Everyone wants to try and take that fight. Hellfox will jump in. Looks like they are gonna try and maybe look for a kill. A tornado will be there. Nice Yule Scepter usage just to cancel out this Hellfox. He still has quite a lot of
calls
damage.
too.
Another call.
But where's the
that hits on
TB? He's not there. You can't fight this.
There's no TB. That means it's gonna be quick and easy work for Syrian Jeep to get 2 on that one. Rubik and Axe fall down. No TB. He didn't want to join this because there's no Metamorph. And he can't really do much manning up against a BKB, a God's Strength, and Sven. It's gonna be a free Roshan for them.
Yeah.
The first Ages of Mortality will be claimed from the side of Syrian Dream. This is what we've been trying to fight for quite a lot, right? They positioned themselves numerous times in the Roshan pit, really wanting to get that Ages of Mortality, and you were finally able to find that opportunity to do so. I guess Among Us, they got too greedy. They stayed for too long, tried to look for pickoffs. At the end of the day, they're the ones getting picked off.
I don't know about this TB item build. I'm thinking he wanted to fight early. It's just that his team was in no position or just couldn't find or force anything. Just right now, he goes for Manta after getting Dragonlance BKB.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Whereas if he got Manta first, his form would have accelerated like mad. And he would have BKB, Dragonlance, plus maybe 1k away from Scotty now. Or I think he would have asked Scotty if he went for Manta first. At this point.
I think he would have had Scotty too if he did go for Mana first. But, it's just the itemization that he wanted. At the end of the day, he's still top 1 net worth. But the question is, would that even be enough, right? Because these Van, guess what he's going for next? He's going for an Aghanim Scepter. And having the Aghanim Scepter is being able to close that gap, and be able to do a hard dispel stun. Rubik. Okay, Rubik doesn't really have any Glimmer Cape or anything of the sorts. Phoenix doesn't have any of that too. Okay, Phoenix decides to go for a Lotus Orb, which works well when you're playing up against Sven. Because if Sven doesn't use his BKB before the stun, he's gonna end up stunning himself.
Yeah, but
So,
it only works against the
I
Sven,
wonder
right?
what they're gonna
Like,
build
who
where
else
Dyer's
is gonna be
top
affected by
tower
that?
used to
The
be.
Invoker wouldn't care that much.
I mean, of course, they're not gonna get hit other than Sven, the one who is jumping in. But they have a Spirit Vessel. They can cancel that out too. It also.
Dyer's top
I
tower
really
is
think
under
Shivas or even
Clearing
Hex
chains?
would have been better than Lotus Orb.
Well, you have to be fair though. It's a Phoenix. It's gonna take some time before he's gonna be able to farm. Well, with that said, they're gonna be able to get the kill onto the Rubik. This combination, the gobble up, is such a big cheat because just toss in these Ven. It's basically a stun when it lands, and another stun with the God Strength. Yeah, good luck waking up to that as he's down for 30 seconds.
Yeah. Axe slowly becoming a no factor. He's so far away from his BKB. It's not gonna happen for at least one more team fight.
And it looks like there might be action in the bottom lane. They might be able to get the kill onto the Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit, will he be found? The call will be there. And there you have it. The target for them
good.
will be the
Good
Ember
boy,
Spirit.
Dyer's
But
middle
they're going to take
tower's
a tier
under
2
attack.
tower.
Looks like
That
Dyer's
was good.
Fortification?
fortified.
Ooh.
That was really good for TB and Among Us. That's a
At
400
least you
gold.
get something, right? You get something out of it. Scotty getting closer. Just needs, I believe, a few more gold left. Like 600 more gold, and he's going to have a full-on Scotty.
Death tax.
So I might prefer the 5v5 fight of Snapfire though. If it goes to a 5v5, I think Syrian Dream has a better lineup. But we'll see how that goes. Invoker is even going for an Aghanim Scepter.
Oh, Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Widespread
Oh,
needs to
man,
get on
but
top of this
get up on
Invoker
outta
in
here,
these
'cause
fights.
Radiant just
He
fortified
doesn't
their
have Yules
structures.
going for it, doesn't have Magic Community. Just gets on top of him, silence him.
Exactly, silence him. And the thing is, Invoker is going very greedy in terms of what he's building. Yes, Aghanim's is pretty nice if you could be able to pull off the Cataclysm. But at the same time, you have to be a bit more worried because if the Void Spirit does jump on you, you're not going to be able to cast any spells of yours.
Voidspirit should change his role in these fights. So far, he's been the one initiating and really being a face tank. And it's the Axe that's following up on him because He has heals and other remnants, but if they want to win these fights for Among Us, he just needs to go behind enemy lines, find that Snapfire, silence him up, cancel his ulti, even disable the Invoker with the same amount of spells. He should stop
Dire's
trying
bottom
to
tower's
initiate these
under
fights
attack.
and let the Axe do it.
Yeah. Looks like tier 1 tower
Great.
will fall
Dire's bottom
down.
tower
They're
just
looking
got
for the Amber
destroyed.
Spirit. I mean, not the Amber Spirit, but Super Rudy, the
Ugh,
Terror
Rascals
play.
are
But
hitting
Terror Blade will
Dire's
be
bottom
fine.
tower.
He is a tanky, beefy boy, so trying to get a kill on him, you'll need quite a lot of people. Although Void Spirit will be found, will they use a gobble up combination for this one? They want to gobble him up and throw him down. Will they find? No, so close. How are they able? Wait, okay, because they have an vision. Okay, that's the reason why. I'm like, there's no way in hell that the Snapfire ZT was able to, guess out where he is.
It's a good smoke.
Well-
They smoke as soon as H's expires.
Oh, he just did expire, and it's time for them to attack. Positioning wise, it looks like Undying will find them first. Smoke will be gone in a jump. There, nice blink. You do see where the Terrorblade is. BKBs are now being used. Backlines are under siege. Grandma using all the shebang that he can. The stun will hit onto two. That's what happens. Ven just melts them out. Yes, the egg will be there, but guess what's happening? ZT trying to get that egg destroyed. Will it get destroyed? Yes, it will. Now, TB's left alone. No one there to help him, as that will be a 5-man wipe.
Yeah.
Now, okay, so
You walk, you have no idea where people are. Like, the Void Spirit literally did nothing that fight. He couldn't find the Snapfire, he couldn't find the Invoker, and he just melted to this Ven.
Oh, jeez, Morty, they're going after Dire's bottom
You
it
tower.
just goes to show that the vision.
You
the vision
can't
was there
initiate
for
like that.
Iron Dream.
You
Yeah.
cannot initiate like that.
Vision game was really good for them. They knew what was happening. Sven is able to jump on not only to the Void Spear, but he also jumped onto the Axe. So that stun melted the both of them.
Oh, Dire,
While
you gotta
Phoenix,
fortify them. Their
he panicked.
structures
He
do
had
work.
to
Dire's
use
middle tower's
that
under
egg.
attack.
He had to do something to help out the TV, but didn't work out. Not only that,
Dire's middle
Invoker,
tower's under
he was
attack.
chasing the Rubik, and Rubik just died. So it just led to a 5-man wipe, and now tier 3 under siege.
Dire's middle tower's under attack. Dire's middle tower just took a big beating. It's gone.
You can't stop this.
Dire's middle barracks are really.
They're just gonna watch it go. Like,
Plunged
what is Axe gonna do, right?
sea
Are you gonna
of
jump in?
abuse.
Do you really want to jump in? You jump in, you die. So better be a bit more careful.
Oh,
They're
no,
gonna
Dire's
play
middle
around
barracks are
with
gone.
the Axe.
Oh,
Dire's
middle
middle
barracks are
chain
getting
him up.
plunged into a sea
But
of
you
abuse.
do lose a lane of Axe. It's the mortality. That wasn't even needed actually. Salt Cuirass now completed, and guess what? Rune spawned. Oh yes.
Hmm?
What rune spawned up?
Oh, DD. It's fine, they don't have Roshan. We already took
Yeah, I
Midrax. Top lane is pushed pretty well, and bottom you've got a tier 2 still up for Among Us, so it's not really that bad. I don't think they can do anything with this unless they have a bottle up, which they do not.
Oh, I mean, if they want to pressure more, they can because they have God Strand again up and running in just a couple more seconds. They have vision, right? They have vision in the mid lane. They have vision in the bottom lane. Good vision from their side, and they can play around it. If they want to do a surprise, they can make a surprise. Everybody has items, and this Invoker, he has now his Aghanim Scepter. So if he wants to do Cataclysm, it's up for grabs. The pings are there. They noticed that there's a double damage, so you might make a play for it. You might make a play. They do have bottle, yes. Onto the Amber Spirit. They gave it immediately to Sven. Vision, they know what's up. They see where they're going. They're all going to the bottom lane. Drawings has been made. Will they use a DD for this? Are they gonna make a play for it too? Roshan is not gonna be spawning. It may respawn, but right now they're not. That's not what they're looking for. They're looking for fights. They're looking for kills. Amber Spirit needs to be a bit more careful. Will they jump onto him? No way, Jose.
Oh,
you wanted to
no.
jump on me. It didn't work
TP's
out
not
in their
there.
favor.
This is so bad.
That is so bad. That is a double damage. Now they're aiming for the Axe, trying to get a kill to the Axe. Look at the smackaroos there. They're going to be able to use the call, but the call will not work in their favor because Dragon Soul is ready to fight. He does have Godstrand if he wants to use it.
Oh my
The egg
God.
under siege, but they decide not to hit the egg because Metamorphosis was used. That would be a long ass cooldown yet again for the Metamorphosis, so they can re-engage into this one if you truly want to do so. They have the Gobble Up in 20 seconds, and more time is ready.
Yeah, you just went meta out here. You just wait meta out.
Radiant's bottom
Invoker's
tower
got
is
to be
under
about to
attack.
farm it off.
On that, Roshan's gonna be spawning in just a couple more seconds. 15 seconds and he's back.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Gonna leave the courier there. Smart play coming from, Seer Dream, knowing that Roshan's gonna be spawning real quick. Someone probably is timing out the Roshan. In 3, 2, 1, Roshan, you may come back to your house as Aegis and Cheese is ready. Time for them to take another pair of Aegis and Cheese. As with that, if they're gonna give it away to Seer Dream, it's gonna look really tough for Among Us to win this, right? Because they're already having a hard time without Seer Dream having Aegis and Cheese.
Void Spirit is opting to go for Lincolns instead of BKB. And so far, this Lotus Orb on Phoenix has been completely useless. It would have been huge if it was just Hex. You get a dive on this Ven, TB pops his BKB, and just right-click this Ven down before he pops his worker. I think he managed to get him really low. And with
Can
the Void
is there,
Spirit,
but it's
with the
gonna
Void
be
Spirit
too
following
late.
you up,
Alright,
should be a secure
Wiped
kill.
out the Roshan guy.
And almost level 25, and when you get that level 25, you get additional strength, 50% God strength damage. If you think he's hitting a lot, gonna be hitting way more now.
Invoker and Snapfire are free to do whatever the hell they want this game. Void Spirit's not doing his job well. You should stop trying to initiate these fights and just get on the Invoker and Snap.
That's the problem, though. He's having a difficult time to even try to get there. Because he knows there's still the threat that is the Dragon Soul Sven. So he tries to look for it, but without the vision, without, knowing where the positioning of the supports are, he couldn't really do that play, and he's getting out positioned more or less each time he tries to find them.
Oh my
So
god.
in terms of you'll need vision in this one. You have to do vision and double damage yet again in the bottom lane. Gonna be smoking up though. Uh-oh, Hell Fox. Staying in the trees. Oh, he knows it might be up. He's gonna cancel it. Oh, nice! Slide of fist dodge. Calculated. 10,000 IQ play from Hell Fox there. Seer Dream trying to stop that fight. DD was taken by Terrorblade too, so will he look for a fight? He can set this up. A lift will be there.
He's got
Not
Aeon
the
Disc.
best play, but he does have Aeon Disc. Like we said, they're going to be able to find the kill onto Scorp. Dora immediate buyback. Cataclysm will be used. The damage is crazy as Void Spirit will fall down Dragon Soul. What will he do? He will use everything
TB's
he
not
has
using
to try to
BKB.
get a kill onto TB. TB has the BKB. Will he be able to even use the Sunder? No. He'll get cleave damage from Sven. Hits onto 2, and it's amazing. Not only that, they're going to use the gobble up, trying to chase some more. They see Hellfox chasing all. The Shackle will be there onto Omarsons. Omarsons, yup, not going to make it. He does the buyback, but you don't have your carry. You don't have Terrorblade, and you have no axe.
Dyer's
Are you
middle
gonna stop
barracks are
this? They still have
getting,
Aegis and Cheese.
attacked. Dyer's middle barracks are
Straight up and the game.
disappeared.
Looks like it's
It's
GG
like that
for
song, Dyer's structures are
Syrian Dreams here.
fortified. The nuke. Radiant just fortified their
It
structures.
looks like it
You know what I'm
might
talking
be
about?
GG Tornado EMP combination. They are gonna jump onto this. They want to get the kill. Buyback immediately for the Ember Spirit. You know what? They can still kind of throw this if they are not that careful. Ember Spirit still has a cheese though, so it's not something to be that afraid of, right? You still have your ways to get your HP up and running. 8 seconds left for TB to come back, and they are deciding instead to take another lane of racks. Play it safe. You're not here to risk at all, right? You have to be a bit more careful. And look at this Eater Remnant. He tries to evade it, still gets hit by it. A couple more seconds before TB's back, and there you go. Oh! Sven, he's able to actually use a BKB afterwards. Okay, I thought the interaction there, it wouldn't be like that. Spirit gonna get caught yet again. He's gonna try and run away. He does use the Yule Scepter, but it doesn't work out in his favor. They're looking for more. Ember Spirit fighting the backline. Cataclysm will be used. Will it hit? Yes, it will. More people hitting the floor. Dead bodies everywhere. As 2 people are left for Among Us. Up against 5. I think they're out of this. I mean, he can do everything he can, but that's gonna be difficult. You still have Aegis on your Sven.
Done for.
It's God Strand too, and oh
Dyer's
my
top
god, look how
barracks have
quick
been
he attacked with the
completely cut
alacrity.
down to size, as in they're gone.
Yeah,
Huh.
I
Dyer's
think this is
middle
game
tower,
over. Okay,
it's
so let's
gone.
think about Among
Oh,
Us right
boy,
now.
Morty, this is
What
pretty
mindset should they have
Dyer's
as we're
middle
gonna
tower,
enter
here's
game
the
number 2 for this?
It's gone. Oh no, Dyer's
Forget about game number 1 and try to play.
Shut up, Morty.
Game number
Their
1
game
never
number 2.
happened. Exactly. Take it game by game.
You can't let
Game
this
number
affect
1
you.
never happened.
You know, they could have played this better. I feel like the itemization from TB didn't play along with what their team wanted, or perhaps his team didn't play along with what he wanted or itemized for, because they itemized for team fights, early team fights, and they just couldn't force the action for Among Us. They tried a couple of smokes, they just missed. Just unlucky timings, I guess.
Yeah, just unlucky timings. And with that said, it's been tough. It's been tough for them, and it's gonna take some time before they even get back into it. But before that, before we see game number 2, we'll be back, guys, after a short break. You need to take a break, take a chill before jumping into this again. It's like a refresh. It's start new and see how it will go from there. Get a better draft. Know your playstyle, know your win condition, and play around with your communication. But with that said, we'll see you guys there in game number 2 after this short break. Well, yes, we're back again.
Oh.
Yeah, so a lot of things did go wrong, but before we talk about what went wrong, let's just not forget our sponsors' messages. Conquer the game with higher clock speed. Higher clock speed can help provide greater in-game frames per second, improving playing smoothness and experience. A game using an Intel Gen Core device. So yes, oh yes, it was rough. It was really rough. TB, he was doing really well in farming though, right? He was able to get top 1 network numerous times during this game, even if they were losing some sort of engagement. But the major mistake or the deal breaker where everything went wrong or started going wrong for Among Us was that fight, those fights in the Roshan pit.
Mm-hmm. TB was in no position to take those fights, or his team were in no position to take those fights. TB was nowhere close, and they just kept on dying while TB was farming.
Yeah, and not having metamorphosis and having those people die immediately before even TB is finally able to show up, right? Just having the TB be there is already a big pressure for Syrian Dream to even go for it, right? That's just the added pressure of TB. But once he knew that TB wasn't there, it just was a big mistake for Among Us. And from then on, they just continued steamrolling them and finding those pickles, finding from those kills. And let's not forget, the Void Spirit couldn't even find the back lines at all, the supports, because of the vision gaming. They did smoke in their tier 3 tower going towards their ancient camp, but the superior vision of the Undying and this Van being there made it difficult for them to even engage in that scenario or in that situation, which led to another team wipe. So it's difficult for Among Us, and hopefully, they'll be able to come back from this. Or if not, then Syrian Dream is just living the dream, right? Because if they win this 2-0, that just makes them go to the winners finals. Is it the winners finals? I believe it is the winners finals, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the upper
It
bracket
is.
finals. So we'll
Team fight
see
positioning from
Among Us.
Among Us was bad. It wasn't decent. Like, what are you gonna do if you're Syrian Dream? You have Invoker, Snapfire, Ember, Undying, and Sven. If Axe only initiates on this Sven, only blinks on top of this Sven, who most of the time is face tanking the fight, while Ember just runs around tries to CC down the Invoker or the Snapfire, who's there to kill the Phoenix Egg? No one. Well, the TB can just pop meta and right-click away. But what ended up happening is that Voidspur is the one who has to initiate these fights with his Yule Scepter, and oftentimes he's the one getting caught first while Axe follows up. They don't have damage because the TB is not there, and then Phoenix out of nowhere pops Egg behind enemy line, Snapfire just right-clicks it away. It's just a disaster.
Yeah, it is a disaster, and we didn't really know that 666 Invoker off lane would work tremendously well. He was able to even get a kill onto the Terra plane, like Super Rudy. No, we didn't expect that to happen, but it did happen. It just goes to show that Seer and Dream, they're very versatile and their hero pool, right? It's not just a typical, we're gonna get this Lardar, we're gonna get, these type of heroes like the popular offlaners, but they can also play unique type of offlaners such as the Invoker and this quarter like semifinals in the upper brackets, right? So that has been very impressive. But the real question is here: is it gonna be enough, or will Among Us TI winners, get their chance on revenge and go for a game number 3? And we'll only know that after this short break, everybody. It's gonna be a long day for each and every one of us, but it's gonna be full of excitement as the MENA region is action packed, and you can tell 41 and 25 in the scoreboard in only 41 minutes. That's quite a lot of kills in the scoreboard right now. Like I said, action packed Dota, and this is what I enjoy casting, right? Fights after fights after fights, and we'll see you guys there in game number 2, and hopefully it's gonna be as action packed as game number 1, guys. So see you guys there.
Try to shout, but all my words don't make a sound. Tiny pieces of the puzzle on the ground. Try to fix it, but you do this every time. If I could only read your mind. distant sound. No one around, say the word and we'll go. But baby, we'll fall. We all go dancing down. When paradise is found, we're shaking up the ground. 'Cause there ain't no stopping us. So there ain't no stopping us. No, there ain't no stopping us.
I'm with somebody else, everybody.
You-
I am
you better
with
pick your
the
hero,
one and
5
only Black
seconds.
Dora. How are you, Black?
I am good. Thank you very much. How are you, man?
I'm doing good. I think this is the first time we're gonna be paired up together, and
Dire
I'm gonna
team
give
ban.
you a quick question here, because I know for a fact, I'm pretty sure not a lot of people know
Radiant
about
team
this,
pick.
is that you were actually part of a MENA region team, right? I believe it was Elabs back in 2016, was
Dire
it?
team pick.
Yeah, okay.
Mhm.
Okay, I got my facts right. So, what do you think is different between now and then in terms of the MENA region? Right? Were you able to compete against fellow people in the same region during the time in Elabs?
Oh man,
I mean,
Rick, there's only 10 seconds left
When
to
I
pick a
played in
hero.
ELAB, I was teammates
Yeah,
with
there's 5 seconds left now.
GH,
Hmm.
and obviously I knew he was one of the best players.
Yeah.
And then after that,
Radiant
he
team
joined.
pick.
I think Liquid was it. And obviously there he won his
Mhm.
first TI, and yeah. But other than ELAB, I didn't really have too much experience with the region because I
Mhm.
went to Southeast Asia right
I
after
think you
that.
joined the team faceless during that time.
Yeah,
You really gotta
Like,
pick a
that is
hero. You
right.
got 10 seconds left.
So yeah, I didn't really have much
Go
experience, but you were
Dire
able to at
team,
least
pick 'em
meet,
up,
someone like
pick 'em
GH, who is, like you said, one of the best support, players here, and
Yeah.
one in the region that came out of this region. Not Fire Magnus, typical picks here and there. Why do you think like Magnus is such a always first pick type of hero?
You really gotta pick a hero. You
I
got 10
mean,
seconds
he
left.
empowers a carry a lot.
5 seconds,
Like
Morty.
if you go
It'll be
Battle
fine.
Fury, I mean, if you go PA or
Radiant team ban.
even Lifestealer, I guess. Not the typical hero you would want to pair it up with, but you just give him a free Battle
Dire
Fury
team
basically,
ban.
which is an additional 5,000 net worth. Like every item that you get just increases in value just
Radiant
because of
team
Empower, and it has a BKB piercing disable, which
Yeah, so
of course, yeah.
which works out well, right? So the reason why people like pick Magnus, like they need to pick like a hero that can
10
do
seconds to
well
pick your hero.
alongside the Magnus, because
moron.
more or less Magnus doesn't really provide much in
5
the early
seconds,
phases
40,
other than
it'll be
skewering people into a tower. But so that's the reason why you need someone who can
Oh,
handle
Dire team
themselves pretty well
ban.
in the lane. Because if you get like, I've been seeing this a trend happen here for some reason. Yesterday there's a lot of Magnus anti-mage
Radiant
picks,
team
and
ban.
I feel like that's just too greedy because anti-mage doesn't really provide much during the early game, and he's quite soft too. And you have like two people who can't really do much. So you need to pair him up
Dire
with
team
someone that
ban.
is strong in the laning phase, like the Juggernaut, the Lifestealer too, which is pretty unusual to have them together, and the Phantom Assassin are like most of the picks of the time.
Magnus M is very greedy, I agree. But Magnus M is very strong if Magnus is off lane or mid. But
Oh,
if a
man,
Magnus is
Rick, there's
5, then
only 10
A Magnus
seconds
is
left to
not that
pick a
good for
hero.
sure. Because as you said, he will just get pressured off the lane. There's not much you can do.
You better pick your hero. 5 seconds.
Yeah, it feels like a big loss for them because if you're gonna be having heroes that can fight up against like those type of lineup, like if you have a Timber Cell, right, it's gonna be difficult for the
Dire team,
anti-mage
pick a-
to
pick
even
a
try
gun.
and do much in the lane. But with that said, at least in this we have a balance in terms of how things are going. While on the other side we have Among Us going for the Snapfire Sven, and quite typical bands here, right? We have the Batrider, the Ember Spirit, the Lycan, the Morphling. Like these are all heroes that were
Oh, man,
pretty
Rick, there's
famous
only
here
10
in the
seconds left to
MENA
pick a
region. It's
hero.
mostly always the most picked heroes actually,
Yeah,
and
th-
the other
there's
reason
5
why we see
seconds
them
left now.
getting banned quite a lot. Omni Knight too. You have to respect the Omni Knight position 5. He provides quite a lot. It's a hot hero right now in the meta.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Come on, Radiant team, you gotta
So
pick
I want
a
to
fight.
ask you, because I'm not too sure about it.
Okay, sure. Go
Why
ahead,
is
Black.
Timbersaw so popular in this region? Like every team has a 25 Timbersaw.
Yeah, that is actually true. It's like when Pudge had its face in Dota, right? Everyone would just pick Pudge no matter what.
10
That is the
seconds to
same
pick
thing
your hero,
for
dude.
here in the
Moron.
MENA region. It's because Timbersaw is the
Yeah,
guy who's like
th-
in your
5
face
seconds
type
left
of
now.
guy where he'll just go straight up onto you. He doesn't care if you try and get a kill on him because he's more or less probably gonna survive. It's that ballsy type of play that people here in this region enjoy doing, right? It's just a type of in your face type of thing where you have to 5 people go up
Dire
to you and
team
try to
pick.
kill you, and if
Legion
they do kill you,
Commander.
you're like, I did my job. I created space for everybody, and that's probably the reason why Timbersaw is like the most favorite pick here in the region.
Yeah, it was literally just this region. I've not seen another region where this hero is like banned every game, and every time it's picked, the guy's like level 25 on it.
You really rated
Yeah.
your hero. You got 10
It's always gonna
seconds
be a
left.
master tier, and now that there's like Dota Plus update, level 30,
you
the
better pick your hero in
Grandmaster.
5
Yeah.
seconds.
So it's like we're gonna be seeing level 30 in a short time in 2021 when there's
Yeah.
more tournaments here in the region. But
Yeah.
yeah, with that said, LC, I guess does it counteract the Lifestealer pick, right? Because it's gonna be Lifestealer Magnus together. Guess I'm guessing it's gonna be a position 5 Magnus, but it's
Yep.
maybe LC Snapfire. So in this type of lane matchup, like who do you think is quite ahead, or is it pretty equal in terms of being able to find farm?
I mean, I think Lifesteal is still gonna farm very comfortably, because you can just go for like a chainmail and LC can't really harass you anymore. Because if you feast sustain, I think the main reason why they picked it is because to purge off the Magnus RP of the Sven. Because if Sven is BKB, you get RP'd, you feel terrible as a Sven, of
Yeah.
course.
Exactly.
So Legion will make sure that there's some sort of counter to that, and of course he will also free farm against the Lifestealer. Like they both just completely free farm against each other.
With that said, actually, last game in game number 1, we had a 666, which is their offlaner in Serum Dream. They made it as an invoker, and I'll tell you what the lane was. Okay, it was an invoker Snapfire together up against a Phoenix EB Terrorblade, and Terrorblade lost that lane. Is it that hard to play up against like an invoker Snapfire together? I thought like invoker doesn't really. During the early levels, he doesn't really provide much, and he's like a heavily level dependent type of hero, right? So
Yeah.
was it
No,
like
I would imagine Phoenix TB should win that lane pretty easily, and then TB when he's level 5, 6, when he can actually get pressure by Invoker Snap, he should just be able to go to the jungle. But maybe they're like very experienced with like Invoker offlane. They have like
you really gotta
certain
pick a hero. You got 10 seconds left.
timings they're using or something. But just in general, the
5
lane doesn't
seconds,
sound
Morty. It'll be
But
fine.
yeah, that
amazing.
doesn't sound that great. Yeah, but it was a big outplay for them, like being able to find the Phoenix, because that is their weakest link is the Phoenix. Each time Phoenix does that, it gives that invoker that goal that he needs. And the moment Metamorphosis being pop up, you just disengage clearly, and when Metamorphosis is gone, that's their moment to shine.
For sure. I mean, if you outplay them, you have Tornado, you have Cookie. There is a lot of aggressive potential.
Radiant team ban.
They do have a lot of disengagement, and it's going to be a Tusker position for Tusk 5 Snapfire LC offlane with Sven
Dire team
Poor.
ban.
So Tusk, would you like to have Tusk and LC together, right? Because he does do quite a lot of damage with the tag team. And if you're able to trap one down, that would be amazing. But if you're going to be... okay, so it's going to be Sven Sapphire
10
and
seconds
Magnus
to pick your
Lifestealer
hero,
in their
you
own lanes, right? And
moron.
LC Tusk. I don't
Yeah.
think you're going to
5
be able to
seconds,
really
40.
catch
It'll be
people
fine.
here, right? So you're going to just dish out as much damage as you can on the Lifestealer, since he does have
Radiant team
rage, but physical damage is much more what he's going to be afraid of then instead.
Yeah. But actually, tag team does not get applied to
To Lifestealer during rage?
To Lifestealer during rage, yep.
Oh.
It doesn't pierce spell immunity. So,
Oh, man.
I mean, it is
Ricky,
another
only 10
BKB
seconds
piercing
left to pick a
disable,
hero.
like the Walrus Punch. But
Yeah.
the lane itself, I
there's
don't
5
think
seconds
he's gonna
left
do
now.
too much to the Lifestealer. Like Lifestealer is considered one of the best like counters to a Tusk in the lane. So very interesting that they chose to pick that up.
That big. Do you think it's just more on like if there's an RP, Tusk will be able to like save one out immediately with a snowball, right? Or like a combination and all that. Tusk is one of the people that can even help dodge out like an Alina Laguna Blade. So if he's able to time that right, maybe that's probably the reason why.
It is definitely possible, but they could also like just switch their lanes, put a Tusk safe lane with a Sven, which could potentially work. They could even pick another pos 5
Dire team
and
ban.
put the Snapfire middle, which we have seen quite a lot, like an Undying. Could be really good.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, it could be really good. And looks like what do you think is missing in the terms of lineup for Among Us here? Like, did you need like someone who can do burst damage and enter the back lines immediately?
Yeah, they don't really have a backline cut. Like they have very tanky heroes, but they
Dire
don't really
team
have
pick.
a great form of initiation yet. Zeus.
Ooh, it will be the Zeus. Get that magical damage. No, it's gonna be. He's pretty strong in the lane too, right? With the chain lightning, being able to farm that out quickly. But with that said, your Gene, it's still in their ballpark on what you want to do because you can also still make an invoker off lane and have a surprise pick in the mid lane. It will be a Templar Assassin. Oh no, I've seen this gone really bad for Zeus before because like Templar Assassin has that refraction, and you do know, and the only way to stop the refraction is if you were able to use your auto attacks and chain lightning. And if you do use a chain lightning, it's a lot of mana usage just to remove that refraction. And side blades too is something he has to be afraid of at the same time.
It's definitely one of the best mid heroes against Zeus. You don't care at all about a static field or arc lightning spam, and it's really good against Sven and Legion Commander as well, because they only have one source to remove the refraction with a Snapfire ult. Other than that, they have nothing. It's a really good TA pick.
It was a big surprise pick. I'm a bit shocked they didn't see this coming because they had Invoker off lane just in game number 1. And, you know, if you're going to pick someone like a Zeus, you need to be sure that it won't be heavily countered pick. And this is just a lane that's difficult for Zeus, right? He's going to try his best to get the most out of it. But Hellfox, the Templar Assassin, he's going to be able to farm it out. And once he gets like a Blink Dagger and a Desolator, Zeus is just too squishy. Same with the Snapfire.
I also feel quite bad for the Sven playing against Invoker Lina. He's gonna get right clicked a lot.
And that is true. So in terms of drafting, it seems like we are favoring more onto the draft of Seer and Dream because they
I
have.
think they're gonna win 3 lanes.
Overall. 3 lanes. You think that the LC lane wouldn't be like an even type of lane?
I mean, it could potentially be. It's just I consider it a win to go even if your offlane completely pressures the other carry, you know?
Yeah, okay then.
Yeah. Because
with
Lifestealer free farming with Magnus, you will just go to the jungle at some point and you will farm faster than Sven.
That is
or
true.
as fast as a Sven. And yeah, like if you can't stop these Empower carries in the early game, like they just become so strong. That is why Magnus is such a good hero now.
Yeah, that is true. Like, because you know, like popular picks, right? This Van and all that. You know, people who can flash farm in the jungle immediately once you get stacks for them. But when you have a Magnus, it's a free battlefield more or less, where you can also catch up in terms of the farm. But with that said, we are entering game number 2. Before we begin everything, we have to introduce these players that we have here. So we do have among us in the Radiant side, Super Rudy playing this Van, Zokero playing the Legion Commander. I love to buy back playing the Zeus. Terrator playing Snapfire. Omar Sins is playing the Tusk. On the other side, we have, oh my gosh, my brain is not working too well, but it's here in Dream. 666 playing Invoker. ZT playing the Lina. Hellfox playing the Templar Assassin. Scorp Dodo playing Magnus. And Dragon Soul is playing the Lifestealer. They're actually going to group up immediately. That is Among Us. They did this last game looking for like the first blood.
Ooh, even a smoke.
Yeah, even in smoke. I mean,
Invoker Lina are very weak to this. So if they get caught, they're in trouble. But they're staying very defensively right now.
It did happen to them in game number 1. So they might know that this time it's coming again, right?
Oh, they did it last game already?
They did this last game and they were able to get killed under the off lane.
I mean that's why they're so defensive then, yeah.
Like, shame on us again if this happens twice, right? 2 in a row. Probably they've learned their lesson not to show up. As you can see, they're just staying near the tier 1 tower and they're pinging it. Like, we know they're there. We can't do anything about it. As Magnus is scouting it out. Like, this information from Magnus is already telling them that they're there on that high ground.
Yeah, very interesting. They do it 2 times in a row. Usually it's like a one-trick kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, just a way to surprise them, yeah?
They might get 3 bounty runes though for this. I'm surprised the Magnus didn't go for the other one.
I guess he was just too afraid, thinking that someone might just rotate there immediately and go up onto him immediately. So that's probably the reason why. But 3 bounty runes is quite a win for me, if I would say. Like, we didn't get a first blood, but we did use a smoke for it. But, you know, 3 bounty runes.
I think 3 bounty runes is definitely, you know, it's not game winning, but it's a nice start to have, especially if you have like lanes that are inherently at a disadvantage. Tusk still wants to kill bottom.
Well, he is sticking around here. Like you said, these two heroes are quite heavy, like quite weak, right? Like an Invoker, his movement speed is only 280, and if there's an Auber Venom Tusk with attacking, they're gonna go look for ZT. They're gonna try and dodge at some, but look at that Cold's not working in their favor. He wants to punch, but he can't punch at all. They're gonna get the stun to ZT. ZT, will he be able to try and escape? He does have LSA. Will he use it? Yes, he will, but the final damage will be for Super Rudy as he claims that first blood. While the entire time on the top lane, looks like Zoke hero be able to survive that one.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the thing is, kills don't really mean so much anymore. Like the Sven missed 4 CS for getting that kill, which is, I think, acceptable if you're dire. And Zokiro actually in trouble, and he died. Wow.
Okay, he's having a difficult time here. It's because of the skewer and the damage that comes from the lifestealer, right? He went for the overwhelming odds first, so there's no way to dispel that press of the attack to get out of that. And when everything's said and done, he just dies immediately.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a lane where LC should ever die in, I feel, but made a small mistake. Got skewered into the tower, I believe. And yeah, I mean, if you mess up against Magnus, this can just happen, you know? There's a reason he's such a popular hero right now.
That is true, and I'm just watching the mid lane. You can see how bullied the Zeus is. Like, each time he tries to even get close and get those last hits, he's having a hard time. But the Snapfire is being chased right now. He's gonna get the kill. He's gonna get killed from the final hit from 666. They're finding kills with this Invoker Lina lane.
A strong right-click lane has a lot of potential. And actually, the Sven, I think, will not have an easy time. Like, as levels rise for Invoker and Lina, it's just gonna get harder for him.
And it is already showing that he's having a difficult time. He did miss quite a lot of last hits there, like you said, because he went for that kill. He's currently only 6-2.
Yeah, Invoker has more than him. That is not something you want to see.
that is definitely not what you want to see when Invoker, who's still level 2 Quas OX, getting not only a kill but also getting, you know, those last hits up and running. I think you can see they're struggling. Like, the R is struggling the laning phase right now, especially the Zeus.
By the way, if we just look at the teams, you have a little bit more knowledge than me. Who's like favored?
Since yesterday, I would say Siren Dream are the better team compared to Among Us. But Among Us, if they have a good day, like if they're in a good day, in a good mood, they can turn the tide around. Siren Dream feel like they're more composed as a team and making better team decisions.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I could see that. Just have to see how it plays out, I suppose.
Because I think
Zeus is actually doing quite well now.
Oh,
Same
he
happens
is
with
getting.
TA?
Again, he's getting his last hits, right? And although the problem here is like he has to buy a lot of consumables to even like to stay in this lane, just to be able to spam that arc lightning, and that is what he's doing, right? Just spam the arc lightning, just get your last hits. You know, you're not gonna get as much as TA, but it's a good trade nonetheless.
It's just gonna get more difficult as TA gets higher level, and then later on the Blink Dagger, Zeus can really get just 1 or 2 hit by the TA. So he will have to be very careful later on.
Ooh, they're actually gonna try and fight this onto the Templar Assassin. Templar Assassin, he does have quite a lot of one charges now. Omar, since you have to be a bit more careful as ZT does TP here onto the mid lane. He misses the stun.
Very off the mark.
Exactly, very off the mark. Probably predicted too far into the future, so it will miss, sadly. Now
like in 5 seconds, you're gonna be here.
in 5 seconds, yeah, but turns out there was a bit of a lag in his brain, so he didn't end up there at all.
It's okay, that happens, you know. Lina is a skill shot hero, so can't be too upset with it happening.
You have to take it. Oh no, Marcin's a bit awkward on where he is right now. He's just in front of Hellfox and 666. He's gonna try and run away, but he's gonna be found and left for it dead. You're not,
and that means 2 earn charges for Invoker already.
He just gets earn charges from that one, and Invoker is having a great time here. Like, there's a reason why Invoker offlane isn't really picked as much, because early laning phase you can really bully him out, but it's not happening. He's having a good time.
He is higher Nepos than Sven almost.
Ready for a fight.
Not what you want to see at all. Definitely not what you want to see.
Yeah, for sure. Especially if you're Radiant. If you're Dire, you're probably really happy with it.
And the mid lane looks like they're going to be able to find Omar, since not only that, the Scuba back on to I Love to Buyback, because I Love to Buyback will get hit by the LSA, and the damage will be enough to get that kill. That is definitely the next level play for Scorpiota.
Yeah. Unfortunately, no money for buyback, but
Yeah, I mean, like, his name is literally I Love to Buyback, but I've never seen him buy back. So it's a big scam. I'm like, you have a name, I Love to Buyback, but he's not buying back, so... Come on, dude.
Yeah.
do
No, but
do
that's
what your
just-
name says.
it's just the weakness of Zeus against TA level 6. You get trapped once and you just die. There's like no response you have. Good team rotation as well.
You
And
can't
getting his
really
own
run
sentry now.
away.
No, you can't.
Can't-
If you're slowed by max trap, you're done.
The only way you get out of this is if you just TP immediately, and doing that's counterproductive.
Now, as we said, it's a really tough time for the Zeus, and also the Legion commander struggling a lot.
We were, I guess I was expecting it to be a bit even, but not at all. These say like they're making it difficult for them, because the reason why LC is starting this, the entire supports from their side are rotating around trying to help this poor little Zeus. Because Hellfox, you know, he's farming his jungle, the jungle side of the Zeus, where Zeus wants to farm it out.
Yeah.
Pushing
It
their
just shows how
advantage.
bad the matchup is. It's a really sad matchup. I hate playing this matchup when I'm Zeus, and I love playing it when I'm TA. So easy. You
It
just do
doesn't
nothing,
mean-
you know.
You just watch Zeus lose. Because
Yeah.
Chain Lightning, sure, you use as much Chain Lightning as you have, but that just helps out the TA with the magic one. And more charges for him.
Oh, devoting his sentry now too. Ooh, that feels bad.
It feels really bad. Like, look how many wards are there in the mid lane too. Like, there's like 2 observer wards. You know, they're not gonna give him the chance. And like I said, he TP immediately. Base.
Yeah. But no boots. Walk of shame without boots.
Oh,
Going on a Tusker though. Or EMP Tornado on 3.
worked
And-
perfectly well, but there's no ghost walk, so they are gonna be able to get the chase onto the Invoker. At least they get something out of this. The Zeus wanted to KS this, but Omar Sins was the one who got the final hit. I guess, you know,
Yeah, the Zeus is really bad. He needed that gold.
he needed that goal. I was hoping he would at least get something out of it. He does have the boots finally, but now TA, he has double damage. He sees where the Zeus is. It's time to run away. Oh, he's in trouble. He wants to run away. Meld hit 1, 2, and 3. Fairy Fire for 1. It didn't work out in his favor. He's not only going to find the Zeus, he's going to find the LC. Nice blow coming from the Snapfire from the low ground, stopping that push from Hell Fox to get that kill to the LC. But
Yeah.
it's just not working in their favor at all. This is free stack for Hellfox too.
And they also blocked the Ancients already with the Sentry Ward, so no stacks for Sven either. They're playing very well on Dire here. Like, the team seems very... No, like they have a good plan. They have a good idea of what they want to do.
Definitely the game plan here for Syrian Gym is working out in their favor, making sure they're not gonna give them space to find the farm that they need. And each time the Zeus shows up in the mid lane, you see TA ready to run up in front of him.
Yeah,
Is that
now we can see
Desolator? Will be
already
scary.
2 levels ahead of him. It's a tough time to be a Zeus.
Oh, 2 null talismans and the boots. Like, if you check his net worth, he's lower than the Invoker.
Yep. And the LC is even lower than him, which you can tell that it's not a good game for them right now.
Not at all. Okay, so we'll put you. Okay, I'll put you into their shoes here, Black. So let's say you're playing right now for Among Us, and you can see how bad this is happening already for you. What are the steps for you to at least slowly climb back into this? Because it's still a possibility, but what do you need to find that glimmer of hope?
Really, the only thing you should be doing now is focusing on getting your Sven the important core items. So you want to stack the Ancients, you want to de-watt the Ancients, and just keep stacking as much as possible for him while securing the stacks from the farm. Because their team fight is still really good right now, because Invoker's still weak, Magnus doesn't have Blink, TA doesn't have items. They still have a window, but they need to make sure that Sven gets his core items, otherwise they have no chance. Like they're trying to push his bottom tower, which I feel is kind of just a waste of resources. Because the Sven is not getting any farm from it, you know. Like he has the same amount of farm as Lifestealer and TA, which is not good if you're a Sven. You need to be far ahead of them.
He needs to find those key items, and then they can start, pressuring it out, finding those pickups, because that's the money in the bag. Fan is their money in the bag, and if he doesn't have anything at all, then it's gonna be pretty bad for them. They are gonna try maybe look for a kill. Snowball will be there. Nice trick coming from them. It's fine if they can find the kill. But EMP Tornado is ready. Will he be fine? He's Vanyas DR. It just leads on to. Will he be fine? He's Vanyas DR. It just leads on to a stun. The LSA does hit EMP Tornado combination, but Super Rudy is too damn tanky. He doesn't really have any more mana to do anything out of it. Now, it's just into an awkward situation for the Tuskar. He's gonna try continue on, maybe look for a kill. He still has the Snowball. If needed, the Laguna will hit. He wanted to dodge that out, but it will not go in his favor. A lot of damage, and the Zeus gets something out of this. Money in the bag for him. It's gonna be a double kill, but nicely there. Immediately TPs in the bot lane, gets a kill onto the Tusk. Now, they might be looking for a objective after that engagement.
They should definitely be getting the bot tower here. Which is a really big, obviously. Like you want to take the safe lane tower and the mid tower, so you can control the triangle of either team. So this bottom tower and the top tower are really important. They should defend it as long as possible.
Hang on to the mid lane. Like you really want to make a play here.
Oh, the Zeus.
So this is really not what you want to see. Zeus, he's having a bad time already, and it's not over yet. They're gonna use a tornado on him, and what comes up must go down to the grave as Zeus again dies. It feels bad, man. It definitely feels bad.
Yeah, that's what you get for picking Zeus, man.
I mean, we had a game set here. They just got outdrafted the moment the TA was picked. They're looking for the lights there. Immediately infest this into the creep. Getting slowed down, but guess what? Super Rudy is the target here. They are going to try maybe make a play. The Super Rudy isn't that super at all. More timers kisses coming from a downtown, but a tornado will definitely hit Super Rudy. Still going to fall down. That is 666. Now they're even going to commit an RP onto the Snapfire. Snapfire doesn't have any way to run out of this. Even Zeus comes onto this. He TPs here to the ball lane. I don't think this is what he wanted to do. He just came back to life. Not only that, it looks like he'll go back to his death. Or are you just going to go back and leave him alone? Looks like they are going to leave him alone. Well, I guess it kind of works out, but while this entire time is happening, your position for Alina is farming his level. It's currently level 8.
You can see the net worth. Both Lifestealer and TA ahead of the Sven. It's a tough position to be in. Oh, they're diving tower now.
Not done yet. They are diving, and this might be bad for Syrian Dream because this is the troll syndrome. They're throwing it away. No ID, no entry for him as the Eye Shark will be there. If Hellfox dies here, that will be a big victory for them. It's a double kill. Sweet revenge for Zeus. He finally is able to get that onto them.
Radiant's middle tower.
This is a problem, Black, don't you think, for the MENA region? Where people just continue diving and diving too much, where you don't really have to, right?
Yeah, I've seen it from every team, other than Team Lebanon. Team Lebanon looked really disciplined, but all the other teams are very... Like, they're not sure when they should be, diving and stuff. Like, they just dive all the time. They're a bit crazy.
They be crazy, and it's just how the region is right now. Since there's not much of a big competitive scene here, it's very unpolished type of Dota where it's just run at you, face first, right? Where it's just keep on running at you, look for kills, objectives, and hear that. But sometimes when you do that, it's a double-edged sword. If it doesn't work out in your favor, you're just giving space for your teammates to catch up. As Corp Dota will die in the bottom lane as Dragon Soul couldn't really do anything to save his friend. GG Branch has been dropped. Dragon Soul once again to kill onto the touch. Touch is a bit more tanky. He is gonna try and use that Eye Shard to save himself. Mask Mat is used to control the Lifestealer, but Lifestealer does have rage. LC is gonna join into this. Finally gonna find a duel, but a duel damage. Will it be enough? No, it will not. We will even use the Infest for this one, but Dragon Soul will die. You do not want this to happen if you're part of Syrian Dream, because it's been quite ahead in terms of the laning phase. Has been doing good. You're throwing your bodies Among Us to be able to catch up.
I think this would have been okay if Lifestealer just left, but instead he ran in. Very brave. But of course, going down here it's a pretty big blunder.
It's what you call the save a friend syndrome here. You know, once you see your
Yeah.
friend dying, you're like, no, I gotta save my buddy there. And he tried, but it was not worth it in the end. They are gonna try and maybe look for a play. Ooh, Snapfire gonna be hit by Tornado, but they're gonna be able to find Hellfox, but not the situation that you want to be in. Yes, Snowball save will be there. But with that said, the damage has been done. A 3-man RP. Sideblade's working on their favor. Hellfox though will be the target. Gonna get that kill onto Hellfox. Now Super Rudy does not have any more mana. Gonna get Cold Snap and Meteor. Then Laguna each eat the magic damage that they have for fall down the next level play. What was going on in their mind? That's just crazy. They should have just let it be, let their supports die, and continued farming. Because like you said, they need these Ven to get those item timings up and running as soon as possible to be able to play this aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, we just spoke about it. They're just, a bit crazy, and it actually just showed again right there. I didn't expect the team fight to be breaking out like right there with 10 people. Like that is crazy.
I was only expecting like 2 supports maybe die because a snowball didn't happen, and like, we made a mistake, just let them die. But out of nowhere, Elsie jumps in, gets hit by a 3-man RP, and it just went downhill. Like, yes, you gotta kill onto the TA, but Ice Stealer, his net worth is racking up.
Looks like a free Roshan with a DDTA. Not much you can do.
I mean, what can you do? Like, your LC only has a blink dagger, but no duel at all for 17 minutes. No duel damage. So
yeah, it's such an off-lane snowball hero, and he has been shut down incredibly hard. He just has no game.
And like the reason why you want a blink dagger is so that you can initiate, find those quick and easy kills. Whenever he tries to find it, he doesn't have the damage to even kill them at all.
He has to be careful that he doesn't feed dual damage away. At this point, like, he's so weak. No armor, no HP. You die.
Yeah,
you
definitely.
Like Lina or something.
Even if he tries to duel anybody, right? He needs to find a target that is definitely alone. But even if he does duel, he's not going to be able to get a kill on that one. There are a lot of TPs onto the bottom lane. He's going to be able to find Hellfox. Will he even find that duel? Actually, Hellfox jump into this. Going to duel onto the Magnus inside. There's the damage. They're chasing on to Hellfox. Hellfox will be found. Aegis of Mortality. Not the usage that you wanted to be. 666 is going to be the next target for them. Hellfox and Lifestealer are in the bottom lane. Nobody is close by. They're going to try and aim for Hellfox instead. Let Lifestealer continue on to the chase. They have an RP hits onto 4. Look at that side blade damage. Not gonna be good, but they're gonna get the kill to Hellfox though. We thought it would be enough. It's still not enough. He still needs more items to be able to dish out that damage. Well, Lifestealer to get those kills, right? He's been chasing people around. Benny Hill music there, but he wasn't even able to get close to anybody.
Yeah, once again, I don't know why the TA was just running in from behind the tier 1 like that and blinked into 5 heroes.
Ooh.
Oh, nice pick up there.
That Invis rune helped him in the favor, and like you said, LC is already having a difficult time. At least he gets one dual victory out of this, right?
Yeah, but this TA has made him 2 really questionable moves so far on the bottom lane. He should not be dying like this, Like, he's strong, but they're not that strong, yeah.
I guess it goes to show that it's just they're overconfident, right? When you're too confident,
look at this Magnus. He's just running there through creeps and everything. This region is crazy, man.
It's okay. Yeah, that just happened. But at least I think they're gonna find somebody. Okay, looks like they're gonna be able to find the Zeus. That is a Zeus that had a mega kill streak. Let's just say that just happened and move on with our lives.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing. It is so crazy.
It's wacky Dota. It's wacky Dota. It's entertaining Dota, though. So it is what it is, Black. We have to accept it.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say I've just seen a Magnus run through a creep wave in a ward like that. Definitely entertaining.
I mean, like, it's like giving everyone information. We're coming for top lane, and we know you're there. Like, we have a ward there, so we're coming for you, whether you like it or not.
They still get the Zeus somehow. I don't know. There's new things to learn every day.
There's always something, that you don't expect to happen, right? This is definitely one of them. Oh, the duel onto an illusion. Yolo instead. Oh, Dragon Soul wants to get the kill to Omarson, but an amazing block there. But will they get that kill? There's no mana for the RP. They're able to get the kill onto the Lina. More timers kisses producing quite a lot of damage. They have the blink from Zokero, but Zokero will be able to be hit by that tornado infest immediately and time to get away. Or are they crazy enough to re-engage this Black?
I don't know at this point, man. They're crazy enough for sure. I don't know if they'll do it though.
This is the thing. It's a mixed bag. You never know what's really gonna happen here.
Yeah. No, definitely this cold snap.
Looks like you're gonna find Zeus. No, Zeus. He's trying to run away. He does have the boots of travel. They're gonna. Oh, he doesn't have use the fire stop cookies on him. They're gonna stop.
Be careful, Lifestealer. Crazy.
Oh, Lifestealer is crazy, but is he that crazy? Yes, actually, he is that crazy. You're not only gonna get the kill onto Magnus, but it looks like he might even get a kill onto the Lifestealer. He doesn't have any rage. He do have magical damage here and there, but he's still surviving. He wants to infest, but actually, infest is on cooldown. He falls down. Yeah, Black. Yeah. Anything can happen. Anything can happen in the MENA region.
Anything can happen, man. What is happening?
They're just enjoying their day, right? It's game number 2. You know, give or take, you know, anyone can win this game right now. I thought that would be heavily Dire sided because, you know, Seer and Jim feel like they have the better draft, right? In the books. They have the better draft. If they played it well, to the point, right, you don't really have to toss your bodies. Like, if you play it in the sense of just finding the farm, apply pressure, you know, leave like a couple of heroes, look for pickoffs, but more or less just have your lifesteal, get that farm and the TA. You know, once you get those items up and running, that's when you start pressuring them on. That just doesn't happen here, Black. It just doesn't happen. It's just non-stop action.
Yeah, I mean, it certainly looks that way. Like they, yeah, I mean, they just have their own special playstyle. Like I'm not used to seeing this kind of stuff.
Well, this is as disciplined Dota as you can get from the MENA region.
Yeah.
Disciplined enough
other
to
than
find
Team
fights.
Lebanon. Team Lebanon is so disciplined.
They're
crazy
like
disciplined.
they're what we call the gatekeepers of the region. If you want to make it big into the international scene, you have to be strong enough to get past through Team Lebanon. And for now, we haven't really seen a team that can, you know, get through them.
Yeah, they're the favorite to win this tournament, right?
They are the favorite of this tournament.
Mm-hmm. They just received a death loss though, so that might bite them in the butt.
That might bite them enough because you never want to be in the losers bracket. And yes, you may be the strongest team, but if you have a bad day, Black, you know, sometimes it never goes your way. So,
Yeah,
you know,
I know that very well, man. That it is not nice.
Yeah, when you have a bad day, no matter how good you guys are, you know, it's a bad day. So hopefully, you know, they won't have bad days and they'll have a fierce competition in the lower bracket. But with that said, though, question is, who are they going to be facing in the lower bracket? It might be one of these two teams. It's still 50-50 for me here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still favoring Dire quite a bit, but if they keep playing like they have, then yeah, I think they need to relax a bit.
I believe there's one line in the battle pass back then when for the TI, you know, this guy has no chill. Like, instead of this guy, this team has no chill.
Team has no chill, man.
Team has no chill, definitely, man. Like, everyone's just like running face first. Like the Magnus, he walking down from he started from the bottom lane, Black. He walked from the bottom lane to the mid lane to the top lane, like musical chairs. And God's Strength was used for his rend. Okay then.
Yeah. Why though? Oh, because of a Cane rune.
Okay,
oh, EMP?
A Cane rune. Do you really want to take this tier 1 tower? But at the end of the day, you don't want this fight.
Nah,
It's an
you want to
awkward
leave
fight.
right now. Yes. Leave,
Okay, then.
please.
Leave now. We are gonna smoke up immediately though. Like Seer and Dream, you know, we know God's Strength is gone. Well, you know, it's gonna be up and running soon, but not as soon as possible because they're looking for that fight. They're drawing around the map here, looking for a pick up. They have the slow blink, a dagger in. They're gonna find the LC blade mail. Use it, buddy. Use your blade mail. Looks like he's gonna use it too late. They're gonna use the glimmer kill blink in onto the Omar. It says they're gonna block the entry, but the entry is still open for them to enter. BKB now used for health box. Gonna attack Tarator from the low ground. Double kill. He couldn't stop it. He couldn't stop the, you know, more timers kisses. He just wanted to burn them more. think he would have survived there though.
Yeah, I mean, he could have definitely just disengaged, but
I think he
yeah, once
panicked.
again, a very scrappy fight. Like, you know how I said they're really organized and have like a good plan of what they want to do? Kind of feels very random right now.
Let's not talk about that, Black. We never talked about it, right? So we are aiming for the Aegis, right? So maybe, right? They're just playing around here and there. But once you get that Aegis of Immortality, it's not just Aegis, it's Aegis and Cheese. So if they play like the way they're playing now, they could get away with it. But then Aegis and Cheese.
I mean, again, I don't think Radiant can fight them at all right now. So still heavily favored, and if they get the second Aegis and Cheese, they should definitely, be able to take the high ground. But again, like they have been playing really in a very unpredictable way. So I don't know if the Lifesteal is gonna run into the fountain or what.
I'm not gonna say that's not gonna happen, Black. I'm just gonna say it may happen. So, Magnus, right? I mean, here's your position 5. Usually the item timing for like a position 5 dagger, 15 minutes, 16 minute mark. Is that like correct? If you're a position 5 Magnus, is that like you play it smart, you can get it by that time?
Yeah, definitely. Like depending on how your team, how many towers you get and everything. But I mean, his blink has been a bit slow, but he got it now. So
that's the only thing important, right? You were able to at least get the blink dagger. Another element of form of initiation that they. Roshan did spawn. You do have the Templar Assassin trap there, so it's time to maybe take a fight here. But do you think even Among Us are strong enough to fight this? They're still looking for that Aghanim Scepter for Sven.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, this Lifesteal has a Basher now, so Sven can't really man fight him anymore. And the Zeus has to be really, really careful. Like, I don't like his item build too much in this game, because you need that Aghanims against a lineup like this.
He is trying his best to farm that out, but it's gonna take some time. Like, he did go for a greedy build, right? The Boots of Travel and the Ether Lens. Because it's been, like I said, an action-packed game. Like, there's 37 kills in the scoreboard, and it's only 27 minutes in the game.
Yeah, definitely. Like in Europe, we would mostly see like scoreline of 10-10 at most. Like they just like to farm right now. But I've seen in this tournament, teams are fighting like all the time. Pretty much.
Kinda reminds me of the CIS region back in the day, where people were just really aggressive in terms of fighting and looking for kills. That was like years ago when things weren't really that as polished as it is now. It just reminds me of that old school Dota where everyone's just like in your face, get those kills.
Yeah, definitely. But ever since then they've also moved on already, and they're playing a more stable style now, because that's what wins you games.
Oh,
in the end,
Health Rocks! He TP'd into the Roshan pit. Everybody's here. He's alone. Where is his friends? They're gonna get a duel, but guess what? Roshan actually bashed up the Sven along his BKB. Now he's in trouble. Not gonna look good for more timers kisses. Will fall down. Territory doesn't even want to stop that more timers kisses because he will be eliminated. It's gonna be a 4-man wipe. What just happened?
Yeah, and Invoker solo kill the Zeus on the backline. I mean, that TA should have died instantly there if they're a bit more coordinated. But for some reason, Sven didn't hit him. He like walked back into the Roche pit and back out again, and then it looked really interesting.
I would say awkward, but that's a nice choice of words you have there, Black. I mean, to be fair, he was standing there, so I'm guessing he got bashed by Roshan. Right?
Yeah, he did, but after that, he ran back into the Roshan pit.
Yeah, he did. I think it's because of this observer ward here, where he spotted out the Magnus coming in. So maybe he was a bit afraid to get hit by the RP immediately. He ends up still walking into it, though.
Yeah, and then he walks back into it, so...
yeah, Dota, everybody.
Yeah, and then Zeus just got solo killed by Invoker in the backlines, so all of the damage was gone instantly. Now they have Aegis Cheese, 16k gold lead. It's almost impossible now for them to really fight them at all.
Honestly speaking, like, what can they do? Like, not only that, that's not only the problem here. The Templar Assassin can even delete one hero immediately. Like, Snapfire, yeah, sure, you're dead. Zeus, yeah, you're dead too.
I mean, anyone, even the Sven right now, he's not tanky. If
he can fight the Sven now?
Melt Strike, on him, he's just gonna die.
He can fight him 1v1, is what you're saying.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh.
And Lifesteal can fight him 1v1 too. Okay. That was a lot of damage.
Yep. Scouting ulti coming from Zeus,
Radiant's
just to know
bottom
where
tower
they're
is
at.
under
You know.
attack.
It's nice to know where your friends are at. So you're gonna be able to tell that they are here in the bottom lane looking for the tier 2 tower. Gonna continue pushing this on, right? So how do you
Dire's structures
even stop
are
this? I guess
fortified.
RP. Okay, RP is not down anymore. It's up and running, and they have Aegis and Cheese.
Wait,
They're
Sven's
acting-
picking bottom?
Radiant's bottom
What
tower
the hell?
is falling.
Yeah, that is happening. We are gonna look for the RP. RP will not be used. That he's gonna be able to use this RP onto 2, and the Cataclysm. It's a disaster. It's time to run away. Look at this. It's GG2. With everything all said and done, they tried their best, you know, but they're just gonna give an ultra kill to Health Fox, and their best was not good enough. Among Us. It looked like they had a glimmer of hope, just quite a bit, right? Because of misplays coming from Seer and Dream. At the end of the day, it just shows that Seer and Dream had the better draft, Black.
Yeah, way better draft. Like, it was much easier to execute. They had BKB counters. They had just better lanes overall. Like, as we said, I thought they were going to lose 3 lanes, and they did. If you lose 3 lanes in the current patch, you just... It's so hard to come back.
Yeah, it is very hard to come back, and sadly enough, we will see Among Us drop to the lower bracket where the Juggernauts, Team Lebanon, is waiting, right? So at this point, I guess people in the upper bracket don't want to be in the lower bracket now because, you know, Team Lebanon is there.
Yeah, that's always the thing. Like, if the favorite loses early, the loser bracket becomes
Because scary
the
place
bracket
to
of
be in.
fear. Yeah.
Yeah, because at any type of moment, you know, they have to at least study, because this is right, all replays are there. So they can study their opponents, check what the type of plays that Team Lebanon do, what are their favorite picks, like what can you maximize, you know, in the errors that Team Lebanon has. Like, they barely have any errors because, you know, Team Lebanon has been a team that has been together for quite a long time, right? So they're veterans also in, you know, in the region, and they've played internationally as well. So that said,
I mean,
you
they
know,
have like 4 professional players, so
yeah, exactly. I mean,
it's
I
going to
believe-
be difficult to beat them. Like, when I watched them yesterday,
it's like you're
yeah, they
watching
just
them
look too
play like a tier 2 tournament, you know, with someone with like strong
Yeah.
teams. Like, you can be part of that type.
no, they played Yolo Knight, who I thought was one of the better teams in this tournament, and they absolutely destroyed them. Like, they had no chance.
It was a slumping grounds, and Yolo Knight is actually in the lower bracket too, so they might meet each other again. It's gonna be scary for everyone there in the lower bracket. Like you said, it's gonna be bracket of fear. With that said, we are gonna go through an ad before we talk more about, you know, what is next and what can happen next. So we'll see you guys there.
There's nothing subtle, nothing mild. Hate me or love me, I'll drive you wild. Let it all go, give it to me. I wanna hear you scream, scream out my name. I wanna hear you scream, like I can't be replaced. I need to hear you scream, scream out my name. I need to hear you scream, like I can't be replaced. Can't take for granted where I've been. Went through hell and back again. Scars on my mind and bruises on skin. I lean on you when times get tough. When they drag me down, you pick me up. So let it all go, give it to me. I wanna hear you scream, scream out my name. I wanna hear you scream, like I can't be replaced. I wanna hear you scream, scream out my name. I need to hear you scream, like I can't be replaced. I need to hear you. So I've come to the conclusion, just a rotten piece of fruit. So I'll end up dying slowly, rotting away. See, I just want to be able to climb without a fall, to get out of this mazeland and run. Please strike me thunder, let me get closer to the light. Please strike me thunder, so I can be great. So I've come to the conclusion, I'm just one man amongst thousands. In this world I'll allow them, sure they'll do fine without me. The chemicals in my head don't work as yours, 'cause every piece of road is a little bit of happiness.
hold you back. I wanna give you every chance to make it, to make it. I'm afraid if our love collides, you'll leave me alone tonight. 'Cause I'm changing and I'm breaking. Is this over? I'm scared to ask these questions, 'cause I know that you'll reject my love. Moving slower, frozen to these pieces without a shoulder to cry on. And I'll stand against all enemies, your enemies. I'm afraid if our love collides, you'll leave me alone tonight. 'Cause I'm changing and I'm breaking, but I'll still be your superhero. I'll be your superhero. like this. She doesn't not took it. She said we should hook up the boyfriend and booger. Don't know me, then look up. I'm being the clouds. Pool full of Henny, I drink and I drown. Daytime better come correct. Ain't playing at your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. It's all about humanity. About humanity.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
risk. But in my fist, we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always gonna feel that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look at my eyes. I'm on the rocks, guys. Rise, cutting my size, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Yeah, highs, spinning these skies. Never stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming up, I left them all. Never look down when there's risk involved. I got guts, got a lot, I gotta wish it all. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up. Rise up. We are the apocalypse, and a path that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the hype won't scare us falling. So rise up. Fly so great to be landed. Rise up. Fly so great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us, fly by them like choppers. Better took those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters. Let's go. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always gonna feel that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look at my eyes, I'm on the rocks, guys.
I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone, so save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. You make me move, you make me dance, you make my heart beat super fast. You lift me up, you make me laugh. Baby, you're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat super fast. Super fast. Super fast.
You make my heart beat super fast.
What does love feel like? What does love feel like? You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat super fast.
You make my heart beat super fast. You make my heart beat super fast.
no way to slow it down. We're all dreamers, dreaming of the good life. But there's nothing that nice on the cards for us. It's alright though, cause we can have a good time. And we don't worry if it's dangerous. So take this ride and hold on tight. We're gonna live forever now. And side by side, we don't need light. We're gonna live forever now. You feel that touch and all the love. It makes us live forever now. We don't look up, we rise above. We're gonna live forever We've come so far, but it wasn't without a fight. We share these scars, but they won't keep us out of sight. We're all dreamers, dreaming of the good life. But there's nothing that nice on the cards for us. It's alright though, cause we can have a good time. And we don't worry if it's dangerous. So take this ride and hold on tight. We're gonna live forever now. And side by side, we don't need light. We're gonna live forever now. You feel that touch and all the love. It makes us live forever now. We don't look up, we rise above. We're gonna live forever From shooting stars, can't buy those fancy cars. Down by the boulevard, nobody cares tonight. We know that life is hard, not like the movie stars, but we know who we are in a broken paradise.
Filtered bodies slowly covering the
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. And boy, that timer was going mad. And hello,
Hey.
Misery. How are you today?
Hello, hello. I'm pretty good.
You excited for
How about
this? I'm all right.
Yeah,
Very
I'm
excited to
I'm
see
excited
Among
to
Us.
see.
Mhm.
Yeah, I haven't casted or seen any games Among Us has played, but I saw Yolo Night play, and they had some pretty cool ideas. So I'm interested to see what else they got. You know.
Well, it's do or die for both of these teams, as it is the losers bracket. If they end up taking an L, they're out of this tournament. And the difference between this is that this is for position 5 if you lose, and position 4 if you win. The price difference is $800 between those two positions, so that's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Don't think neither team would want to take an L here.
Yeah, for sure.
As we
Have
see
you
the
casted any
bracket,
Among Us
yes,
team?
I've casted them today. They've played against Syrian Dream. They took a quick L both games. It was a 2-0 for Syrian Dream. Syrian Dream just played very well, and they executed the team fights amazingly. Well, Among Us, their execution could have been better, but not that game.
Okay, I see they have the legendary Super Rudy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you know the
No,
the
I don't.
memes
Fill me up.
about him.
Fill me up. Fill
He
me
was standing in for GH one time for Enigma,
Okay. All right.
and people were like, "Where's GH?" And then there's this random guy called Super Rudy, you know, and he has quite of a funny name, like in that sense. So it's Twitch chat just went ham about Super Rudy.
Did he do well or bad?
I think I don't know. I think they might have won a game with him, and then I don't know. I don't remember. But yeah,
so
he was doing all right.
No Agent S nonsense. Agent Super
No,
Rudy for the opposite to you.
it was more just Twitch chat doing their thing and like getting
Of
all
course.
wild up about it.
Oh, Twitch chat will never change. So it's time. 2 quick bans: IO, Phoenix, Strong Heroes, Omni Knights, and Void Spread. I've had this conversation with JT. I'm not a fan of Position 5 Omni Knight. I really think that it doesn't offer you much in the lane. And we've seen it being paired up with PA, and they ended up losing the lane. And I'm not sure if I remember who it was. However, that team, they weren't able to take team fights. And then you have a Position 5 Omni Knight who's not able to offer anything, really.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think of that matchup? What do you think of Omni Knight S5?
I think it's pretty strong, but it also requires you to kind of know what you're doing and pair it with the right heroes and play the lane right. It's a bit the same as Magnus 5 when it first came out. Like you can be really annoying to play against, or you can be pretty useless. It's all dependent on play, I think. But his spell kit is definitely good right now because, like, you know, when you have the Heaven Grace on your carry, that carry is just stronger than the enemies. Simply, right? Later on. So, but I mean, yeah, I think Omni Knight Sven is probably the strongest. I think Omni Knight Troll is good too. I'm not sure about Omni Knight PA. It maybe not the combo you want as much, but it's banned out anyways this game.
It is. And
yeah,
well,
we have
if you
some
look
really
at the
classic
picks,
openings.
yeah, especially for this region, these guys like to fight. They like to overextend sometimes and get punished for it and just do that stuff all over again. Magnus, Faceless Void, Snapfire, and Lina, they've been very popular in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, this is like really classic openings for the last few months, like Magnus, Lina together, first two, and then Void, Snap. Obviously, Void Chrono into Snapfire Ultimate is really strong. And also you have the Magnus position, either position 5 or position 3, with a Lina support, which means the Lina will kind of win the lane for the Magnus by herself, more or less, right? And so it's a really good combo as well.
Lina is a very disgusting, strong position to play up against. I hate to lane against Lina.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. It's really strong.
So let's see here. Yolo Knight. So they've got the Magnus. They've got the Lina.
Yeah, so they played Magnus yesterday, actually. And I was, Risk was like listening to the cast, and they picked Anti-Mage, right? And they ended up losing. Because I think Anti-Mage Magnus is pretty greedy. It can work, but it's not the most go-to in my book. And he said that their carry player was not a big fan of the PA. So that's why they didn't pick it.
Really?
So maybe they won't go for that. But we'll see.
That's interesting.
See what they choose. Sven is banned. Sven is the only carry that's banned, right? And then obviously Void is taken. So.
Yeah, we see Among Us opting to ban the Mars and the Slardar. Maybe just trying to secure their off lane or their easy lane for the Faceless Void.
Yeah.
And like you said, Faceless Void and Snapfire, it's easy to execute with their ultis. You get some easy kills. And it takes a lot to survive that combo. Ooh.
Sand
King. Sand King. Okay.
Yeah. No, this hero was also picked quite a lot in this region so far. More so than in the rest of the regions, as far as I know.
You think this is a position 3 Sand King?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay.
So it's probably a 5
position
mag.
5 mag.
Yeah. I mean, it could be mid mag, I guess. I don't know what their mid play plays, but that's the last option, right?
Rubik. Well, there are a lot of good spells to seal this game, so Rubik is definitely a good pickup for Among Us. It is.
Very juicy Rubik game.
You've got the RP, you've got the Lina, Sand King. That's a lot of good spells. Ooh, there it
You
is.
do go for the PA.
I guess. Yeah, I guess Yolo Knight risk being the captain says to Scary, well, we don't care what you like or don't like. We want to pick the PA, and they do just that. Pretty soft here, wouldn't you say? I mean, very susceptible for the PA to die, especially early to mid game when Faceless Void and Sapphire just decide to waste their ultis on the PA himself.
Well, it always goes both way, right? This PA is kind of squishy, but she has the assassin engraved, into her name, and she's pretty hard to catch, both with blink and blur, and she's usually the one killing you before, right? So she can also easily jump on Rubik, and they can potentially burst the void with all the stuns that they have. So, but it goes both ways. If they do catch the PA, he will probably go down in Chrono.
She is a glass cannon carry. I've seen a lot of Timbersaw bans, but never a Timbersaw pick. It finally goes through, and you don't like that, right? If you're PA?
I think there are other heroes that like it less, because PA can at least sustain herself for a while and throw daggers at their creeps, and she's not strength, so she doesn't lose so much from the Q of Timbersaw that much. So she can definitely survive for a bit, but it is still like a strong pick here. There's that the most damage they have comes from Lina, right? And if Timbersaw has a good game, it's not necessarily enough with just Lina. But I've seen a lot of Timbersaw in this region. Like everybody is playing it, and there's 3 of the teams so far have a level 25 Timbersaw in their team. Both Rajix and Amar.
Well, with this region being mostly desert, we don't see a lot of trees, so I'm not a fan of trees.
I guess so. Maybe that's why.
I have a question for you. So if this is actually a position 5 Magnus, then it's Magnus PA versus Timber Snapfire?
Yeah, Timber Rubik probably. Yeah.
Timber Rubik? I'd imagine Timber and Rubik would have a really good time in that lane, wouldn't they?
For sure. I mean, it's definitely their lane is winning almost by default. Like they don't have to do anything, they don't die.
The Skur into tower is available, but I don't imagine you get on the Timber. You gotta focus on the Rubik, as Timber can just Timber chain out of it.
You can get it on Timber level 1 and 2, and it can be pretty annoying for him, right? Because he takes like 3-4 tower hits, and then he's low. But yeah, it's very much on the Rubik and the Timber to pressure the PA and the Mag, and it's not always the easiest position to play from, because the PA and the Mag know, okay, we're gonna play into a rough lane. We just need to survive, right? And it's like a simple goal for them. But they might choose to pick some other hero for 5 now that they see the Timber. It is possible, and they just put Mag mid, right?
Yeah, they have the last pick for it, so if they see mid matchup is favorable or decent enough for the Mag, they can definitely do that. Ooh, okay, that changes things.
Yeah.
There are a number of ways where Among Us can run this. Like, we've seen Snapfire mid before.
I think Earthbird mid is also pretty popular nowadays. Not pretty popular, but it's like up and coming, so that could be a thing as well. But I imagine it's Snap mid, and then they probably think it's fine to just have Earthbird and Timbersaw together, because they see that the lane is so weak in the safe lane, so they don't need to put the Rubik there. They can just put the Rubik with the Void, and then have the Snap mid, and then they should be fine. But
let's see if Yolo and I decide to throw the Magnus mid here, or pick a mid here and stay with the position 5 Magnus. They've got a lot of bonus time to think about it. 1 minute, 15 seconds. What would you like to see? If you were drafting for Yolo Knight, would you throw the Magnus mid?
No, I don't think so. I think just throw Mag mid into Snap. It's not going to end well. I think Snap is pretty happy there. And the question is if you can really win that top lane anyways. I think you can try to do like... So I'm looking at the bans. So Zeus is banned, Bad is banned. Just looking for something that can kill this Timbersaw. And I'm thinking maybe Leshrac could be good if they play it. That hero is really strong right now. takes towers, has like a nice item build with Bloodstone and Aghanim's, gives a lot of damage to their lineup. But it's also a matter of comfort because I think, yeah, these guys, they definitely have some signature heroes and some heroes they like
For sure.
and don't like.
Some heroes they spam.
Storm
Okay.
works too, right? Storm also has
Mhm.
the same kind of damage for the Timber throughout the game.
Right. Well,
So I like the last
Yolo
pick Storm
Knight.
here.
We'll see what the Storm will be able to do here. Again, you got to be careful with the Chronosphere. We'll see. We're going to take a short break, or rather a short ad, and we'll see you guys in the game. Be right back for like 30 seconds, 15 seconds.
Pull the trigger every night to stay alive. Hope is wishing, but you're running out of time. If I could only read your mind. Read your mind.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and we have another pause. We had to do a quick remake as one of the teams requested it. Let's hope that fixed any issues that anyone might have had. Let me go ahead and introduce the teams real quick. So on Radiant side, we've got Mo on the PA, Remontada on the Sand King, Kempo playing the Storm Spirit, Megos playing Lina, and on the Magnus we have Master Risk. While for Among Us, we've got I Love to Buy Back on the Earth Spirit, Fake News, Fake Name, Tarator on the Snapfire, a Dot on the Timbersaw, Super Rudy on Faceless Void, and Omer Sins playing the Rubik. While I Love to Buy Back seems to love to disconnect, as we'll be waiting for him.
Look at the tangos though onto the Earthspirit, which means it's Earthspirit mid.
Yeah.
And Snapfire 5.
Yep. Does seem that way. It's gonna be Timber Rubik offlane, like you said. Gonna be meeting the Storm. Does that matchup favor the Storm?
It definitely favors the Storm because he's ranged and also because melee heroes generally feel pretty bad against Storm because of the remnant that he uses. They can't really get close, right? But Earthspirit still is gonna get enough levels and like creeps that he can be active on the map, and he will have really high level like overall, right? So he's gonna be able to apply a lot of pressure in the side lanes. And then in the game, it's also kind of nice to have this this Earthspirit with high levels against the Storm.
Yeah,
right, with the higher levels of silence and
for sure
stuff like that.
We'll see as soon as Earthspirit comes online if he's going to be a threat to the Storm Spirit. Of course, you've got the Rubik catch, you've got the Chrono if you want to dedicate it to the Storm. Snapfire Cookie's not really a secured stun. It's nice to have against the Storm as well, but I guess a lot of the lockdown is going to come from the Earthspirit silence. Do you think this is an Eels game for the Storm?
I think it's. I mean, most Storms nowadays probably go Orchid first. Depending on how he feels, I don't think. I mean, it's gonna be like Bloodstone or BKB followed that. I don't think he was gonna go Eels this game. I think the times you want to go Eels is when you're up against another guy that's buying Orchid. So if you're playing against like a Furion or a like a Queen of Pain mid, for example, who has like a really good game, then you know that the Queen of Pain will have Orchid before you have it. That's why it's like, okay, I'm just gonna settle for Eels for now, and then just survive.
We're gonna see how bottom lane goes for Among Us. I believe it's gonna dictate how this game's gonna look. 10 minutes up. If Timber has a good game, he should, right? In the bottom lane.
No, he definitely will have a good game. It's more about what happens at 6 to 15 minutes. Can he will probably end up taking the bot tower, but what happens after that? Is he gonna be able to go and take mid tower as well, or is he gonna keep going bottom? Is he gonna maybe a lot of times when Timber is ineffective is when people don't try to kill him, and then he just free farms, but he doesn't actually end up doing much with it, or he ends up dying once or twice in a row to like a smoke or two smokes, and that slows his game down a lot. So it's between that time span that we need to watch what happens.
So the transition from early to mid games definitely something to look out for, as Timber will be high-fiving Master Risk.
Look at the smoke though on the other side.
Indeed. This has been very common this tournament.
Yeah, I've seen it a few times.
They usually do manage to get the backstab.
They're gonna get a kill here on Lina probably, or Sanking. Actually, it looks like he's kind of pinging it out.
Yeah, Lina's playing very well here. Just sitting out of sight, playing around with the trees.
I mean, Master Risk running up here is actually giving them a lot of information, right? I think if he didn't go for this movement, they wouldn't expect this type of smoke. But since he sees nobody over there except Timbersaw, he can probably tell that something is wrong here.
And King, I'm not gonna go for it. It would be fine. While bottom lane Master Risk will secure the bounty rune. Oh. Let's see, mid lane. Rubik's gonna walk bottom. He's gonna be joining the PA. Oh, sorry, the Timbersaw. As Master Risk takes 2 hits from the tower.
He got the high five though.
He did. Bad manners. Not that one. But yeah, Brutes first. Kind of typical in position 5 Magnus. He's fishing for that score back, isn't he?
I think it depends what you buy on Mag. Depending on what you're up against. In this lane, he probably feels like it's a lost cause to try to fight on region and stuff. So he just buys boots, so he has them for later. If you're up against a different lane where it's more, where you can maybe fight back a bit more, then you would buy like a lot of region and not just soak the damage from your carry.
Top lane, Lina is just doing Lina things, annoying the heck out of the Faceless Void and the Snapfire. There's a lot of damage going out in this lane on the side of Radiant. You've got Sand King, just Caustic Finales, the creeps. And when you're Void, you want to get the last CS, but sometimes you just get hit by the Sand King burst. And there's this Lina right-clicking him from afar. As we see, Terator just trading right-clicks with Megos. Or Mego-O, rather.
So yesterday we saw I saw Sand King twice, and they went for Sandstorm early on, and I think in this case it's really nice that he went for Caustic, because it actually gives him more damage and kill potential in the lane, makes him stronger, whereas Sandstorm is kind of just forfeiting any kind of aggression. And look at Snapfire, he might actually go down here.
Does he get a stun? No, it doesn't seem.
Oh, that was kind of a risky TP fight Snap, because if Lina is like next level, he stuns there. Because
Migo just not expecting that TP coming off on Terator. Void though, not having that bad of a time. Does it get better for the Fields this year as he gains levels, or worse against the Sand King? Or does it stay the same?
I don't think it. I think eventually, when he's like level 5 to 7, maybe he can kind of time walk out of the damage, but it is double stun, so I think it's pretty rough for him, throughout. And he's probably gonna have to buy. He went straight Morbid Mask actually. It's coming out on the career right now, so that's his way of sustaining. I don't feel like it's gonna be enough though.
Ooh, do they get the Void here? Oh, he time walks out of this stun off the Lina, and even then I don't think that would be enough damage.
Nah.
And Lina has been doing a good job into harassing the Snapfire. Snapfire is not really able to do much to the Sand King. He's always met with a Lina who just spams right clicks, and if Snapfire gets closed, like Strike Carry, gains charges off Fairy Soul and just trades right clicks.
Not much you can do as
Ooh,
Snap.
as we
they
see
might
though,
actually get the kill.
Lina does have stun, she does use it. Oh no, Time Walk dodges it! Gets first blood for the Void. That was a really cute play from the Void.
And Luke mid lane as well.
Oh, mid lane Storm. How did that happen?
Earthspirit missed like 5 mana, I think, to actually potentially get the kill first.
Oh no, that Lina TP was... oh, he got it! Did he?
Got it.
Yeah, he got it off, okay.
Got it. Barely.
Yeah. So, I'd imagine Void enjoyed getting that kill. It helps him a lot in the lane as well, as he's getting a whole creep wave and a half under his tower. And bottom lane, it doesn't seem like this Magnus have been able to achieve much.
And Timbersaw is farming, but the PA is like level 4.
And
right? He's actually higher level than the Timbersaw.
And
so he's definitely doing something right.
She's 15 CS compared to 19 of the Timber. So...
But they definitely cannot kill him anymore. So Timber's gonna keep like doing this, basically.
Yep.
Keep right clicking the PA and be really annoying.
No, you don't.
So eventually we will see Timbersaw get more ahead in terms of CS.
And Faceless Void finishing up the Mask of Madness rush.
Top lane.
Dire's middle
Snapfire.
tower is
He
under
does have
attack.
Cookie. I think they kill him here. Oh, the Lina misses with her Dragon Slave and Void. He does have Mask of Madness coming off cooldown in 3
Dire's
seconds. The
turret
Sand King
has
does
been
not have
killed.
stun or Sandstorm. He's gonna fall here. Lina, gotta be careful to not give away 2 kills. But with the stun coming in,
The bashes.
bottom lane, P8 does end up dying. That was
Yeah.
interesting. Where's the Magnus? Magnus, pulling.
It's pretty cool what he's doing right here.
creeps.
He's pulling the catapult wave away so that the tower does not actually take any damage here. He's even gonna pull it mid for the storm. Some nice support play right here.
Ooh, Earth Spirit. The Skirback is there, and there's a TP coming in from Delina. Earth
Use
Spirit
roll as well.
just gonna fall here.
I return.
Ooh, the PA TPs as well. Okay. Alright. That is something. In top lane. Oh, Sand King in trouble again. Stun. Oh, he was still stunned. He got his burst strike off, but the duration from the stun coming from Fire Snap Cookie was still on him. They don't have vision for him. And Storm actually TP stop. He zips in. Void will fall here. Does he get a double? He does. It's a very good TP from the Storm, securing 2 kills. And looks like he's going to be rushing Orchid here on the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, I mean now he has such an amazing game now. He almost has 4,000 net worth.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So he's gonna kind of be the saving grace for them in the early game here. And it's like, it's perfect to have him be the one, have the best game.
When does Earth Spirit come online? Does he need items or just levels to be able to gank and secure
I think
some
he
kills?
definitely wants boots before he starts doing too much, but
Dire's
you know,
middle
he's
tower
pretty
is
much
under
ready to
attack.
fight now if something breaks out, right? But what happened earlier was definitely not ideal for him. He went on the mag just as
Oh, bottom lane
they got
PA.
screwed
He
in.
might be trouble to lift. Is there from Rubik if he wants to use it? He does. Timber, does he enough damage? They force a Sand King TP, and with that, they're going to be backing off. But remember when he said the PA has 1 level on top of Timber? With that kill, Timber's ahead, and they might even kill the Sand King here. They don't have vision. They're just playing guess game here. Does he throw the chakra? No. Not going for it. The things are there though. Rubik encouraging him to do that. But
Here
yeah.
comes Earthspirit as well.
Ooh, why is he moving back? Oh, P8 he finds the Rubik. Or spread. Ooh, the boulder is there. Do they find the PA? He doesn't have blink for another 5 seconds time. Timber does initiate as well. PA does go down. Meanwhile, Storm, he will find the Rubik, and Magnus will get some XP from that and survive. But as I was saying, the kill that happened earlier on the PA gave the Timbersaw the advantage when it comes to levels, and he does have kill potential on the PA now, right?
For sure. I mean, I don't think PA is gonna go back bottom
Chrono!
now.
It missed!
Oh, I didn't even see that. That was
Storm didn't even zip, he just casually walked back. Very unlucky.
wow. So this is a really good situation for Yolo Knights right now, because Sand King just is gonna sit bottom against Timbersaw and just protect his tower and get solo experience, farm up the waves every time. And now that Void also wasted Chrono, it means the PA can safely farm top as well.
And
Timbersaw actually gonna TP top
looks
now.
like he heard you.
But I don't know if that's gonna
Yeah, I know.
achieve that much.
With the Magnus
I think
there-
they can just jungle with PA.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, Earth Spirit goes bottom. I'd imagine with Void going bottom now, Earth Spirit might rotate. He does have TP off cooldown.
But remember when we talked about the Timbersaw before the game started, how he was gonna take that bot tower and then what would happen
Yep.
after? And now he doesn't even get to take bot tower, which is like,
Yeah, however, he might find a
Very
kill
ne-
top as he gets scurried back into the tower. I don't think Timbersaw really cares. He will have Chakram in 1 second time. Won't be enough. I mean, Rolling Death should be enough. Oh, he doesn't get a Timber Chain off. Storm pulls him just as the Timber Chain hits. And does he actually go for this? He does have Cloak, but with the PA coming in, I don't imagine they'll be able to kill the Timber as they'll just settle for the Snapfire here.
Timber will die here as well, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
Laguna Blade
And
will
Earth
pick up
Spirit
the
is
kill.
here.
And Storm has no mana. He's silenced. Rubik, he does have lift as well if they want to go for the PA. They do. He catches him right after the blink, and he steals Laguna, uses on the PA. And Earth Spirit, does he get it off? 5 stacks. 4-3 PA does go down. Sand King TP's in. The stun on the Rubik and the Sandstorm. Right click should be enough here. Earth Spirit, you got a TP. Does he? Okay, just or that, I guess. And Sand King not choosing to ace after that. Meanwhile, Void's sitting bottom. Getting MKB next.
Yeah.
And, well, Chrono's coming off in 20 seconds time. I'd imagine they'd want
Radiant's
to
bottom tower is
find
under attack.
or force a team fight or force something along with Snapfire ult. Get some easy kills.
The cool thing for Void right now is that the fact that the Yolo Knights know that the Chronos should be up soon means that them going bottom is like, it's not that fun to go bot against the Void with Mom and Chrono ready, right? So he might have just end up taking this tower for free here.
Meanwhile, top, Timber's dangerously low, but Rubik steals Sand King stun, and with that, will be able to help the Timber survive just a little bit until the Storm comes in and picks up the kill, while Earth Spirit silences the Storm. Oh, he gets the zip off. Oh, Rubik. The range
Rubik
is
is
there for the
owning.
Fate Bolt. Yeah, Rubik's playing really, really well. That Sand King stun burst strike steal, it helped secure 2 kills for the Timber. And delayed Timber's death just a little bit until the Storm Spirit came in and secured the kill. Oh, actually, Void's going for BKB.
I mean, he probably sees the lineup he's up against. There's so much stuns and spells that it's gonna be rough to play without a BKB.
For sure. Sand did finish Veils, going for Blink next. But if you're Radiant here, what do you do? Are you happy with just farming the map, letting your PA get some farm, or
Dire's
do you
top
try
tower
force
is under
something?
attack.
No. I mean, in general, like forcing things is usually not the best idea. I think like both teams should be content with just farming. I think Yolo Knights have maybe a bit stronger of a timing when Deso comes online on PA and Magnus. That's usually when we see PA pop off, is when he hits this Deso timing. Same for Orchid, right, on Storm.
Oh, look at
like
mid.
they wanna
Magnus, he gets a
in
square
the
back
smack.
on the Snapfire, and the Storm's gonna be able to pick that kill fairly easy.
No whining now.
I mean, yeah, Storm has been having such a nice game. Like he has 8 kills already,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
so his Orchid is almost ready. Yeah, it's ready in
Yeah,
30 gold.
that's really good Orchid timing.
Yeah.
It's gonna get it before Void's BKB. Top lane.
For sure.
Nothing going on. I would like to see Among Us try and force a team fight or a tower, as we see them smoke up as soon as Snapfire is back alive, and it does look like they're gonna go top. Lina, Magnus, not in the greatest position here. Actually,
Looking for the PA.
they go mid.
Oh, Storm's gonna walk right into the void right now.
Dire's middle tower.
Oh, he sees
is
him.
under
Does he get
attack.
the zip? Oh, just the animation. Not quiet, and our Spirit silences for good measure. Meanwhile, top lane, Timber, pretty tanky, but they do find a Rubik. Oh my gosh, Laguna Blade used. Rubik just melts, and Timber wants a revenge kill on the Magnus. Do we use the RP? He does. Sand King Epicenter doesn't hit anyone, as the Void just dodges it. He doesn't have Mask of Madness, however, Time Walk is available, and the Earth Spirit going in. It should be a kill on the Sand King. Maybe? Is it enough? Does it get taken down? Timber, Chakra misses. Oh, Sand King, he survives, but the Lina will go down.
Well, Storm is almost up. They need to be a bit careful here that they don't.
Earth Spirit's going for it though. Oh, he doesn't find him. The dust is popped. Sand King's stun is out. PA jumps on the Earth Spirit. Oh, he doesn't get the Earth Spirit boulder block. And Snapfire
Storm is
just
up.
hops out. Storm Spirit top. They do find the Void, and it's an Orchid. The burn, not enough. Time walks out of it, gains some HP. And with the PA being there, Storm will secure that kill.
Dire's bottom tower is under
And
attack.
Sand King's not dead.
Senghe ended up not dying. Yeah.
So you lose the Rubik, Void, and Snapfire to... Ooh, the Lina?
Yeah, that's it.
I'll take your
You look pretty bad for Radiant for a second there, but just barely not enough damage to finish off the heroes.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Phantom Assassin is 2 components away from, actually 1 Mithril Hammer away from Deso. Well, mid. Here's silence. Looks like Storm initiated on the Snapfire, but with the Rubik being there, chose not to chase any further. Meanwhile, Void, a recipe away from BKB. And if you're on the side of Among Us, you have Mortimer Kisses online. Do you wait for Chrono? Do you always fight when you have Chrono and Mortimer Kisses online? And just farm when it's off?
I mean, kind of. I think you definitely want to use your spells against, try to slow down the PA's farm, but at the same time, it's pretty scary that Storm has this much farm, right? It's hard to cross the river and go into the side of Radiance, like the map, because they likely have vision, and if you get jumped first on the key heroes like Earthspirit and Void, like you might just die, right? Before you even get your spells off. So right now it's also like Earthspirit used everything before. He only has 2 stones still now after last fight. And Void has no chrono. So yeah, you just need to chill a little bit, and then I imagine they're gonna go for a smoke in like a minute or so when they have stones as well as chrono.
And I'd imagine this is very sensitive timing for the Timbersaw. It does feel like he's slowly becoming a non-factor. However, in the past couple of fights, we've seen him being super tanky, and that has baited Radiant to overcommit on him and group up together, while Among Us just follow up and secure some kills. Do you think he's gonna fall off here, or he is going for Yules? Oh, he is.
I think it's a pretty scary moment for him. Like it's gonna be scary for him for sure, because at some point in Dota, when you play Timbersaw, you can't have your reactive armor stacks up anymore.
Yep.
There just simply isn't enough creeps to keep tanking, and that means that all this 30 armor that you have is just gonna be gone, and PA is gonna have Desolator, and you have this hood, and you're supposed to be this tanky hero, but when you have no reactive armor stacks, you just die instantly. And that's your offlaner, who's supposed to be frontlining and be tanky. So yeah, I think eventually we're gonna see PA just kill this hero in a few seconds. But yeah, I mean, I'm feeling pretty good about Radiant right now. It's like the pace you want to play at with PA Mag. I don't see the Dire can prevent the PA from getting this nice Deso timing, and just continue to grow on your 2 cores.
Yeah, and Sand King's super close to his Blink Dagger. That's something to look out for as well. Lena's actually going for Blink Ags. No Eels from the Lena. I think I like the Eidolons because it allows you to have some more range, just in case if you want to save, let's say, a PA or a Storm who's stuck in Chronosphere. But
I mean, the second spell of Lena's stun is just so low range, right? Without the Eidolons, that it's almost a must on the hero. But I like the Aghanims too, right? Like you don't really need Yules here because you have so many ways of setting up for your own stun. Sand King, Storm, RP, even PA potentially. So buying the Aghs means that you can potentially burst the Void before he gets anything off. And if you do that, you kind of win the game, even win a fight.
Oh, but Among Us, they did scan the Storm Spirit. Oh, does he zip out of it? The silence is there from the Earth Spirit. Oh no! Storm Spirit gets caught. Good reaction timing from the Earth Spirit there. Gets the silence off right before the Void manages to. Oh, top lane, they dedicate RP to this. They will get it off, but it's just 4 people against a poor Timbersaw, who will go down to that. But you do dedicate a whole RP to that, huh? And
yeah, but it's a support mag without a blink, right? What are you really gonna get out of RP anyways? So it's like, I think that's a really good kill. The Storm kill, it's nice, but it still doesn't solve their issues, I don't think.
Mid lane. Oh, the Storm. Sorry, the Sand King is a bit in trouble here. They will be using Mortimer's kisses, but this is Void. The skewer back. It disrupts his time walk. He doesn't get a time walk off, hence not healing and just falls.
Yeah, the dagger actually critted him in the end there. That otherwise he wouldn't have gone down. Wow.
Well,
that's the RNG.
Yeah, and that screwed me out of Dota as well, as it crashed my game. Let me get back real quick.
So yeah, Pia has his Desolator now, going straight for BKB. Senkin got his Blink. Mag, he got a Philosopher's Stone, so he will also get the Blink Dagger down the road. And I imagine Radiant's just going to continue to play like this. Potentially be looking at Roshan. And Void almost has BKB, so that's nice for him.
Yeah.
But it's still scary, right? Just the PA can still kill you. The RP, they have so many instant stuns that you might not even get the BKB off. So we see Lina with the smoke right now. They might look to
You're pinging top.
Get in there. They're running at the void.
They're actually going top, yeah. Oh, PA is dangerously low. Timber has so many stacks of armor. DA, gotta be careful with the Sand King coming in. DA does fall, not enough help. They did take a little bit long, so PA does end up falling. But they answer back with a kill on the Rubik. Meanwhile, mid lane, it's sitting at 251, and you've got a Void just... Oh, okay, Magnus just baiting RP. However, for Radiant side, we do see pings coming out on the tower.
Timbersaws really aggressive here onto the creeps. They could maybe go on him, but nah. Now he's got too many stacks already.
Radiant are scanning.
Just doing Timber things.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Void finished
Dire's middle
BKB.
tower is under attack.
Let's see what Among Us choose to do here.
Radiant's
They've
top
got
tower is
a lot of
under
options if they want to go top or force the mid tower here. That's sitting on 251 HP only. Or if it's going to be Radiant who will be initiating. Rubik steals Skewer. Will be going to get in range. Does he find the lift? He does. Yes, is what he pops BKB. The silence is out.
Radiant's top tower is
Alright,
under
so
attack.
not that bad for the Magnus. You force a BKB charge.
Yeah.
You do end up dying, however.
I mean, it feels like it's definitely a win for Radiant. BKB is definitely more valuable than just a mag kill. But they do get mid tower, and they're also looking at storm bottom here.
And Radiant have been having an issue top with this Timbersaw. They don't seem to be able to kill him, as they've tried mobilizing a bunch of heroes multiple times. Just that
bottom.
They don't have a catch.
There's a crazy
Bottom
dive
lane.
going on.
Oh, Air Spirit, does he have the silence?
So really crazy.
Actually, Storm has no mana.
And Earthspirit has no
Earth Spirit
stones.
gets blocked. He has haste. Is a speedy boy. Oh, no, Laguna Blade. Okay.
Top
Down
lane
he goes.
Timbersaw.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's an easy kill for the PA.
Death at my hand.
Dire's top tower
Questionable
is under
play
attack.
bottom, however.
Radiant's middle tower
Perhaps
is
diving
under attack.
a little bit too deep.
Dire's structures are fortified.
For sure. That was not ideal.
And if you're Radiant, you're loving this. You finally get a kill top lane on a very annoying Timber, and you do manage to get the
Dire's
tower
top
as well.
tower has
That
fallen.
opens the map a whole lot
Yeah.
for Radiant.
They can kill Roshan really fast if they get another opportunity. Chrono is still up, so they might be, not gonna just force it, but
They're pinging the storm. Oh my god, Rubik! He has Zip! Chronosphere will be used, and with Mask of Madness. Actually, no. Big fingers on the Void. He gets the bash. Did BK? Yeah, Storm BK.
Yeah, he did.
Unfortunate. But damn, Rubik with the ball lightning, getting in position, lifting the Storm up, which
are they
secures
gonna try
the
to
chrono.
Rosh? I don't think you can. Oh, with DD, convenient. Maybe then you can do it.
Gaben.
I think without DD this would be very throwy. Maybe it still is.
Yeah.
Because you don't have BKB on Void
Storm
or
doesn't
Chrono.
have buyback, but I like the positioning from the Timbersaw. He's scouting any ganks that Radiant are looking to execute, and Sand King will fall. Oh, does he? Yeah, he should fall here. Skewer not going to be able to do much, and oh my god, Rubik just ball lightning up and around. He doesn't have lift. Magnus doesn't have Skewer, however. And yeah, so this Timber is securing a lot of space for this Roshan to happen.
Yeah. Very nice ward they have. They saw the Sand King. They could. It's probably the most important hero to be jumping. He's the one to start the fights. Surprised he even ended up dying just so easily.
Well, BKB is back online for the Storm Spirit. However, I don't imagine you'd be excited to fight against a Aegis Void here.
I still think they should try to fight though, because there's no chrono.
Look at
and
alright. Slowly backdooring the tower with 107 damage. Oh, Radiant do smoke up. The Void is not there. But I think they'll be finding anything here, as Remontada and Master Risk are fishing for heroes. Timber, casually sitting top. He gets zipped on by the Storm, and the Sand King stun is there. He will fall. And the Skewer back is on the Rubik, but Rubik still skewers the Storm and the Magnus back. The PA jumping in. Blink coming in from Delina. Nice stun on the Snapfire. Rubik does fall. PA does right click the Snapfire here. We have stun. Nope, no stun on the Sand King anytime soon. Meanwhile, bottom. What's going on here?
Oh,
what? RP?
Yeah, he almost got him. That was close.
I missed that.
Also, he was TPing out on the Glimmer Cape, and he just kind of guessed he was there. He was, but it was like a millisecond too late.
Yeah, and
but it's nice that they choose to smoke up there, because they knew that there was no chrono. So even though he has Aegis, he's kind of not that scary yet.
And they managed to pick off the Timber fairly early. Meanwhile, mid. Oh, Magnus gets a TP off.
He missed his roll.
What a surprise.
Or Spirit is gonna find a bouncer in. What's going on mid? You see this Earth Spirit rolling all over the place. Do they have smoke up? They do. They'll be smoking. Chronosphere is off cooldown. So is Mortimer's Kiss. PA does have BKB.
Yeah.
Let's see who they find here. As Super Red is gonna make that long walk to the top lane. Does Magnus pop the smoke? He does. And he gets the blink off. But they want more. Earth Spirit doesn't fight anyone, as everyone just TPs out. Good, a little bit of good news for Radiant.
It's a nice disengage from them, for sure. It's hard to see though how they can like they kind of need to start the fight on Radiant.
Yep.
Because it's hard for them to, like, if they get a chrono on PA or Storm or Sand King plus Lina or any two hero combination, it feels hard for them to save anybody or actually fight.
Earth Spirit. It does seem like Among Us are having a little bit of hardship finding that initiation. While the Storm does find the Rubik. Fire Snap Cookie.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, Magnus and PA will be pushing bottom tower, while Among Us looking to get tier 2 tower themselves top. Aegis is still up on the Faceless Void. We do see Remontada just creeping about top lane, looking to defend this, but gotta be careful.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Snapfire, he does have Dust Up, places a sentry as well. Rubik finds a Sand King. Does he get the stun and go away? Doesn't. Silence is there on the Earth Spirit. Oh! Maybe not?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Just seals the deal there. So Void almost has MKB. And whenever he has MKB, I think he can pretty much kill the the PA alone, right?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Timber is going to be tanking up tower hits and just standing really front, giving Void a very easy time to destroying this tower. And Radiant are not interested into defending this, as a PA is content farming the jungle, trying to get that Abyssal Bait as soon as possible. Magnus, as we saw earlier on top, he does have Blink.
I
mean, they are farming a lot, so even though they didn't end up getting the, the defense on the tower, the Radiant is still 6k gold up, 6-7-ish. Keep switching, but they're definitely not losing out in gold.
Oh, DD top. Magnus. He doesn't have Scurry. He should fall here. Hitting the RP, and with that, you have Magnus dead with no buyback. And a DD Void who didn't pick it up.
Yeah, maybe they're saving it a bit.
Yeah, saving it.
And they have... Oh, he took it on Earthford, actually.
Questionable. Especially when you have Chrono.
You would think that you could give the bottle to Void there, right? And just...
Maybe Super Rudy not wanting that bottle. Maybe he doesn't need it. We'll see if this bites Super Rudy in the butt as...
Aegis is out, by the way, and this is the time where Radiant might... Yeah, they're gonna smoke up. Mag is gonna be up soon. And Void needs to be very careful he doesn't get bursted here. I think...
Oh,
he
the
might
Storm,
even
he zips in. They find the Void. No chance for a BKB. No shot. Does he find a Snapfire? He'll just Glimmer Cape and TP out. And Storm, very low in mana, doesn't want to chase any further. But they find the Faceless Void. Which is a very, very positive thing if you're Radiant here.
It feels like that's just gonna keep happening unless Radiant makes a mistake and gets Chrono, right? It's kind of hard to play the Void here. Because you have to push out waves, and the moment you push out waves, you can die to any 2-3 stuns.
Yeah, you sort of are relying on the Timber Saw to just bait Radiant into a bad position for a Chrono, but Radiants have been playing this very smart. As we see Rubik zipping in, so is the Storm. The Blink from the Magus, he does have RP, not needed. The Earth Spirit, they force a buyback from him, and with Void coming off the Death Timer here, I'd imagine they just safely go back. They do lose the Sand King, however, and perhaps even the Magnus.
Yeah. They force a buyback on the Earth Spirit low. Now he's third lowest net worth, actually, as a mid.
Ooh, Lina.
That is not ideal.
What does he get it off? Oh no, Void! Unlucky. Good TP from Delina. TPing just uphill. Void had no idea. No chance for the stun.
Stupendous.
Bristle's gonna be up on PA now, he has the gold for it. Like I said, Earthbird is pretty much a support now, right? Like his net worth is on par with the Rubik's. And you're not gonna really see him scale that much unless they win team fights from now on.
And you don't have that catchability anymore on the Storm, as Storm has BKB finished. So a bit tough to play the Earth Spirit here. Not much you can do.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, PA is super scary right now.
Are they gonna go for this? They're waiting uphill. Oh, the Blink.
Wait, what is this?
From the Rubik. Hello. Gotta be careful, because you do have a Blink SK and a Blink Magnus right before the PA. Or behind the PA. We'll be dewarding this. And with that, Among Us, they sense danger. They smoke up and... Oh, they're gonna meet the Sand King. Who gets the initiation first? Oh, bad Blink from the Rubik. And oh my god, very unfortunate from Faceless Void. Does he get a kill on the PA here with the Chakram? PA plus BKB and just gonna wreck-click the Faceless Void. I mean, gets so many stuns off. Void just ends up falling. Timber can't do much. PA just going insane, and Rubik's just stuck uphill, watching his team die. The Timber goes down as well. Damn.
No damage, actually, in the Chrono. I'm not sure if...
he got blocked by the trees. He had to walk around.
Did the Storm jump on the snap? I didn't see what happened, but they didn't have any damage on the PA. Like, Void is not farmed enough, simply, to actually kill the PA. PA has this Abyssal Blade, gives him so much extra HP as well as the damage block.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And he has, yeah.
Mid racks.
I don't know. This might just be over right now. No
Dire's
chrono.
middle
I
tower
think they could
has
just.
fallen.
And
Maybe they
RP
could just
wasn't
throw?
even
Dire's
used
middle
then.
barracks are
No.
under attack.
They could go for throwing, I
Dire's
think.
middle barracks has fallen.
Why not? Like,
Void did miss like
Dire's
a
middle
good
tower
2
is
seconds
under
maybe, or
attack.
1 second just moving around because he was blocked by trees.
okay.
I think that might have been the missing factor on killing the PA perhaps.
They definitely need to kill him there. If they chrono him like that, like, if he doesn't die, then he
Dire's
just
middle
turns with
tower
his.
has fallen.
Now
Lifesteal and,
you don't have
uh,
Chronosphere, you
BKB.
are up against the Magnus with RP. The stun coming in, Void just melts and so is the Snapfire. There's nothing
Game's
that
over.
Among Us can
Look
do
at the
here.
throne.
Radiant victory.
That
Alright.
Among Us, pretty unlucky, I'd say. Unfortunate for them. They end up losing game number 1. They gotta go take a short break, clear their heads up, and come back with good execution and get their revenge with a W. Anyway, for everyone watching, we're gonna take a short break and we'll be back in a few. We're gonna cut it to an ad. See you guys in a bit.
There's nothing inside or nothing more. Hate me or love me, I'll drive you wild. Let it all go, give it to me. I wanna hear you scream, scream out my name. I wanna hear you scream, like I can't be replaced. I need to hear you scream, scream out my name. I need to hear you scream, like I can't be replaced. Can't take for granted where I've been. Went through hell and back again. Scars on my mind, the bruises and skin. I lean on you when times get tough. When they drag me down, you pick me up. So let it all go, give it to me. I wanna hear you scream, scream out my name. I wanna hear you scream, like I can't be replaced. I wanna hear you scream, scream out my name. I need to hear you scream, like I can't be replaced. I need to hear you.
So I've come to the conclusion, just a rotten piece of fruit. So I'll end up dying slowly, rotting away. See, I just want to be able to climb without a fall, to get out of this mazeland and run. Please strike me thunder, let me get closer to the light. Please strike me thunder, so I can be great. So I've come to the conclusion, I'm just one man amongst thousands. In this world I'll load them, sure they'll do fine without me. The chemicals in my head don't work as yours, 'cause every piece of road is a little bit of happiness. And every kind of love causes a little bit less regret. Please strike me thunder, let
Is this over? I'm scared to ask these questions, cause I know that you'll reject my love. Moving slower, frozen to these pieces without a shoulder to cry on.
Hey, welcome back. So, hey, again, Among Us versus Yolo Knight. Yolo Knight able to take the dub, and they're one step closer into achieving top 4 in this tournament, while Among Us one step closer into leaving this tournament, losing $800 in the process of their potential winnings. What do you think went wrong for Among Us? Their timings? They allowed the PA to get big?
Let me just think what actually happened. So I think the whole Timbersaw thing is like very key, because I think when Timbersaw TB's top and Sanking TB's bot, it's like very important that you kill the Sanking and make sure that Timbersaw ends up taking that tower. Because otherwise, when he TB's top, it's just, you saw he has almost no impact after that. The pressure just stops. And I think when you play with Timbersaw, it's really important to understand these concepts, because otherwise the hero doesn't offer as much as like a Sanking or a Mars or any of the other traditional offlaners. So when Sanking TV's bot, they need to bring a dust on Rubik, and they need to go and kill this guy and bring like everybody. And and then of course the Void.
Wait, what?
I think the host was all pick.
They messed up.
Yeah, so we're gonna have a remake here. Yeah.
All right. All right.
But I also think the first chrono, like he TB'd made a whiff stack chrono, it creates a lot of space for the whole Radiant team.
Yes.
In the situation.
And if someone's watching this Earth Spirit, or if the Earth Spirit player was watching this, what would your advice be for him not to fall off as hard as he did in that game?
I mean, I think it's a result of the other things too. Like, because his game could have been good if the Timbersaw's game was good too. And I think if Timbersaw takes bot tower and moves mid and takes mid tower too, which the hero should be able to do in this game, I think, with backup, then potentially Earth Spirit's game is going to be better too. I think also some of the fights they took and that chase bottom, he also ended up having to buy back at some point, right? So there's just a couple of unfortunate things that happened to him, made him fall off like that. But it is like a risk playing Earth Spirit mid. That's why we don't see it so much. It is because it's very one-dimensional fighting hero, right? It's hard to, you don't just farm like as much as a Lina mid or a Storm or whatever. Like, you are interested in fighting for the most part.
And Kemps on the side of Yolo Knight on the Storm Spirit, he had some very decent plays.
Yeah.
He had so many kills. He created a lot of space for his team. It allowed the PA and the Magnus, along with the PA, to just help the PA farm so damn much until he came online. And Among Us, they didn't really have an answer for the PA by then. Especially with the Earth Spirit and the Timbersaw falling off rather largely, I'd say.
It might have been better. I mean, obviously, they put Earth Spirit mid in this case, but it might have been better to put Snap mid and have the Earth Spirit as a 4, because then they could potentially, because Timbersaw is going to be fine, right, against PA Mag. So Earth Spirit can just leave him alone, which means Earth Spirit can run mid and pressure the Storm with the Snap. And now suddenly you have pressure on both mid and bot lane at the same time, because Timbersaw can just pressure alone, right? Then you also don't end up in the scenario where Storm is just winning mid and is like top net worth all game. But I mean, yeah, it's something that you need to decide on when they last pick Storm, and you need to see it, right? So,
and although Among Us TI winners did end up losing, Omar Sense on the Rubik, he had some pretty good steals, especially at the top lane when the Timbersaw was getting right-clicked by, I believe it was the Lina and Sand King. He steals Burst Strike, stuns 2 heroes, creates enough space for a Timber to dish out enough damage, get 2 kills, until the Storm Spirit, of course, zips in and gets that kill on the Timbersaw. And also stealing Zip and securing some kills on the Storm itself. So really good play style from
he
the
definitely
Rubik.
did what he could. It feels like. I mean, overall, it felt like a close game. Just a bit easier to execute lineup by Yolo Knight, right? Like they can kind of just farm with their Storm and their PA, and eventually they're gonna find a good fight. PA with Mag is just so strong. It's like they have to chrono PA and they have to kill him in the chrono. If they don't, they're gonna lose the fight. And we saw it in that one fight bot lane, right, where Void couldn't quite kill him.
We did. And then just PA. Killing the Void in 5 right clicks, getting the stun as well. Void not being able to time walk, just falls so damn quickly. And the Rubik just hanging out on the cliff because he did double click his Blink Dagger. Just unlucky positioning, I guess. As we're getting ready to start the game, and I think we are. Of course, since we had to remake earlier, the lobby host forgot to change the game modes. That's why we have to are forced into remaking again. But hey, Among Us, they gotta pull through now. It's literally do or die for them.
Yeah.
And if you're Yolo Knights, you should be comfortable.
For sure. They also won the last 3 games they've played here. So they're starting to build up some confidence, perhaps. I wonder if Mag is going to get let through this game for Among Us. Who had the pick order last game? So Yolo Knight had last pick, right? They last pick Storm.
I believe so.
They might give away they're giving away Mag here if Among Us wants it. Yeah.
Rubik. Yeah, well, strong picks. Of course, as soon as I see the Mag, like, okay, Rubik's a strong hero. We want to be able to steal RP. And they do that. But this time it's going to be Yolo Knights who are picking the Rubik, whereas earlier it was Among Us.
Yeah. So
we'll see if
they can go PA here. They can go Sven here. They can also just pick a support. I think the problem with going your carry here is that you're susceptible to Viper.
They go to PA.
So I don't know if Yolo Knight is gonna want to go for that here, or they're gonna choose something else.
Ooh.
All right. Well, this is apparent. That's how it goes.
Last game it was Yolo Knights who had Magnus PA. This time, it's Among Us.
Yeah, it's just reversed.
Same thing goes. Rubik Timber. Let's see who plays the lineup better.
I think the Timbersaw player on Yolo Knight is one of those level 25 Timbersaw spammers. So he's definitely confident in it. And yeah. So once again, we need to see to look at how they are able to push the tower, the tier 1 tower, and what happens after that. And how much pressure is he able to dish out in this early mid game. So we can't really see this draft on screen right now.
I think we lost the feed. And that was the problem last game. Whereas the Timber, he was too static. He was too passive. He wasn't able to push towers early. And as soon as he TP top, he just stayed there. Wasn't able to do much.
So they're banning out Batrider. It's a classic Timbersaw counter. They're banning out Invoker. I think to some extent for the alacrity as well on PA, but also just I think it's probably one of those heroes that the Quas Vex Invoker being strong and just buying Vessel against Timbersaw makes sense. I wonder what kind of carry Yolo Knight's gonna go for. Maybe we can see the clinks again from them.
Oh, they like
Who
picking up
knows?
the clanks?
They picked it one game against Viper where it was like 20-0 and like going completely ham.
Damn. We'll see. We're still in the banning phase as Yolo Knights are in the last second phase ban here. And they banned the Slardar, who does very good against Timber. Like, you don't want to have PA and Slardar against your Timber
that can
here.
easily be
It's
rough.
just too much minus aura down. And it's first pick Yolo Knight here. And the second phase, Undying. Damn. You think it's Undying top with Timber?
No, it's safe lane. I think for sure. They're gonna do Rubik Timber Sub and Undying safe lane. I think that Timber Skywrath Mage is a really good pick here for Among Us. It's good against Timber. It's really good against Undying in lane, and it works really well with Mag.
And if they really want it, they can pick it in the last phase.
The thing about seeing seeing Undying like this is better than seeing it when you already picked your strength heroes, right? Because now you can actually pick something that can lane pretty well against Undying, which is usually these ranged offliners or ranged fours that can kind of just keep hitting him. Windrunner is also a decent hero. It's just not very good against Timbersaw.
Yeah, the Lina is banned, so Lina's out. Of course, her being a very strong 4.
Yeah, Lina would be a very good pick for sure.
Snapfire is available if they want to pick it up. It does well with, I mean, synergy is okay-ish with the Magnus and, I think Among Us, if you're stream sniping, get the hell out of my stream.
I mean, it's definitely good here. It makes a lot of sense.
I wanted to say that if they really wanted a Sky, they could have picked it later on.
But it's nice to disguise. You want to disguise the rest of your heroes. That's the reason why you pick it here. Is because the Skywrath is just like not showing anything. Spectre pick is a nice response to this Mag Sky for sure. But what can you do as Among Us now? You can pick the Viper if you want to.
Yeah, you know what Yolo Knight's
even
easy lane is
play-
going to look like, so you can play around
You
that
can even
now.
play mid. You can even play mid Viper. You can also just do Viper Skywrath lane. It's fine against what they're up against. 2 melees against 2 ranged. It's not going to be that fun. I think Viper looks really good for them.
Let's see. As Among Us, they're entering their bonus time, so they are indeed thinking hard about this pick. It's going to be Viper.
Yeah, it is.
Oof, you're on point today, Missouri.
I mean,
or Among Us.
true.
Among Us Time winners figured out a way to go through the stream delay and listen to you. But yeah. So you think Skywrath Viper offline here for Yolo Knight? I mean, for Among Us?
I guess it depends on their preference in terms of like their mid and offlane players, like who, if they feel confident going into the lane with Sky and Viper, or the mid player likes. I guess they could still just flex it, right? Depending on what Yolo Knight picks last, right? What kind of mid matchup he's up against, because they banned out Shadow Fiend. I guess it's a 25 Shadow Fiend on Yolo Knight. The Kemp Sky, he plays a lot of Shadow Fiend, so that's probably why.
But do you like Skywrath versus Shadow Fiend matchup mid? If you're Skywrath?
Sky, you mean Viper or Sky? Because Sky is never going mid here, I don't think.
Okay.
Sky is definitely the 4. It's more about the Viper if it's gonna go offlane. Because usually playing double range like this, double range that are kind of squishy like this, can be what do you call it? Like, can be bad, or not necessarily bad, but risky or easy to expose or what do you want. But in this case, they are playing against both Spectre and Undying, and I don't actually see them being able to kill the Viper or the Sky. Maybe once with all the Undying burst, but that should be it.
Yep.
And so I think they could just pick another mid here. They also need to be a bit careful that their lineup don't become too weird and that they don't actually have any team fight. Because as good as the Viper pick is here against Spectre and Timbersaw, it's also making your Skywrath Mage a bit worse because you don't have that typical strength offlaner that you want to pair with Skywrath. So that's the downside of picking another mid here, actually, is that you don't have... They could pick something like Dragonite or some other mid hero that has a stun, but I think I would prefer Viper going mid here, just to make it easier to play, I think.
Well, good news for Yolo Knights is they do have the last pick, so they could play around Among Us the Eye winners a little bit, as they banned the Ember and Doom. So Yolo Knight probably thinking that Among Us the Eye winners are looking to pick mid here. Let's see what Among Us the Eye winners choose to do. Do they throw the Viper mid? It seems like they will.
Maybe they can play Mars mid. That's also an option, I guess. That's why maybe this pick is pretty cool, but I still prefer the Mars Sky lane.
Yeah. It's versatile. Let's see what Yolo Knight responds with.
It's definitely nice. Are they just gonna go Storm again, maybe?
Yeah, he does very well against Mars. You don't really have that much lockdown for the Storm other than the Skywrath. Silence, of course. It does seem like a pretty free game for the Storm.
Storm Spectre is also a really good combo because you can haunt and then see everybody, right? And then Storm can jump.
And your map presence is insane.
Yeah.
So Yolo Knight taking their sweet time. Other than the Storm. Okay, Windrunner.
Windrunner. So Windrunner is on paper pretty good against PA because you naturally buys the MKB, right, for the ultimate.
Yeah, sure.
And then you can just kind of solo kill the PA throughout the whole game. And then I think they also like it here because it's a nice matchup for the Windrunner mid against Viper. It's hard for Viper to really pressure Windrunner because you can just avoid all the attacks.
I'm afraid she might be squishy though. If Viper goes the road of Atos, should be an easy kill for Skywrath if they choose to combo it that way. We'll see how Yolo Knight choose to play this, and if Among Us the Eye winners are able to take a W, forcing this series into a best of 3 or a third game. We're going to take a short break, throw in an ad, and we'll see you guys in 15 seconds time. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone. And we have a pause. Let me go ahead and introduce the teams right quick. So on the side of Among Us, Dommark played Timber last, playing the PA now. So they're swapping him around. Omarsen's on the Skywrath Mage. I love to buy back on the Viper. Super Rudy playing the Mars. And Terator Magnus. You think they're swapping the lanes?
No,
here?
look at the Nah, it's just a matter of hero preference. I look at Super Rudy's level on Mars. He's like, what is he? Like very high level Mars, 22.
Mm-hmm.
And look at Remontada, level 25 Timbersaw as well.
Anyway, on the side of Yolo Knights, we've got Undying here, who Master Risk will be playing. Mego on the Rubik, Get Big or Die Myron playing the Spectre. Kempo on the Windrunner, and Remontada playing the Timbersaw. It seems like Undying again picking up an early boots. Rubik as well getting boots as well. So these supports are prioritizing boots here, going for the movement speed. And Viper, like you said, probably mid. She is mid.
No, it's Mars mid actually.
You think it's Mars mid? Is he pulled?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pulled.
Yes.
Mars, like, oh damn, that is disgusting. Against Windrunner.
Yeah.
Oh, what are you
He does
gonna
have
do?
Bulwark, but
Yeah.
you can still just hit him, right? You'll do less damage, but
yeah.
And then you're gonna buy a Javelin.
Okay, by then.
But it's definitely nice for him.
Yeah. Can you stop Mars from farming that lane? No, right?
Probably not. It's gonna be a trade. Trade farm.
I like this because you enable the you enable the Mars to come online very quickly.
Yeah.
And with his Arena of Blood, you should be able to secure a lot of kills, especially when you have Skywrath and Viper, and even PA earlier on if you want on your team. But that leaves a Viper and Magnus offlane, or sorry, Viper Skywrath.
Yeah. It's one of the reasons why it's nice to pick these heroes that can both go mid and offlane. So you can, like, you saw the Windrunner last pick, so they kind of decide, okay, maybe, I don't know, maybe they just want Mars mid regardless, but in this case they at least had the option of choosing depending on what Among Us ended up picking, or not Among Us, Yolo Knight ended up picking, right?
You did mention that as well during the picking phase.
Yeah.
They will be throwing the good old Mars mid against the Windrunner. While playing, so Sky and Viper versus Spectre Undying? Hard time for the Spectre. What do? Do you think you just sit underneath the tower and CS there?
Yeah, I think the first levels is going to be okay for Spectre, because at least nowadays the way we play Viper is you nail the tox and the creeps and push the wave in, right? Which means the Spectre will get the lastest on the tower, but as the levels, continue for Viper, he starts putting poison attacks onto you, and yeah, it's going to be rough. I think Undying as well is going to have a hard time against two ranged heroes.
For sure, and the kill potential that Viper and Skywrath have is just going to skyrocket as they get more levels. It's going to be very hard for the Undying and Spectre to get away with 0 deaths in this lane, I'd imagine.
I mean, it's nice if Undying can tank the deaths and buy out some regen when he dies, right? And just give regen to Spectre. And then they can kind of just survive the lane. And the similar story can be said for bot lane, right? It's once again the Mag PA against Rubik Timbersaw. And it's also going to be rough at some point for the PA Mag.
Of course. We'll see if this Mag, however, will be able to secure some skewer back into the tower on the Rubik or even the Timber earlier on and get some kills, as last game we did not see that, unfortunately. Of course, both teams have a 15-minute pause timer. And I believe we're waiting for Super Rudy already.
For Dire.
Among Us already. No reply from Yolo Knights. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna try to get the scoop. Perhaps we have some drama. I'm gonna try to get some scoop for you, everyone watching in Twitch chat.
All right.
I think it's just a warning for using alt chat. Unless there's actual drama going on. And be something juicy. So what's your prediction for this game? You think 2-0 for Yolo Knights?
I think I like the Radiant lineup a bit more.
It's easier to execute if you're Among Us.
I think so. I think they have the Viper to counter the Spectre. Then they have Mac PA. That combo kind of plays itself. Mask Guys, that's a nice combo. Then again, I don't know, like it is a level 25 Timbersaw, and they could, I think they can utilize it better this game than last game. It's hard for them to have damage to kill him actually. Like Timbersaw, I mean Viper is decent versus Timbersaw because of Nether Toxin, right? But it's only in a static area, which means you can just leap out of it or chain out of it. And outside of that, their damage is way lower than last game. Last game they had Lina, Storm Spirit, Sand after all. And this time it's like pretty much Skywrath and Mars who has to deal all the damage. I mean Viper too to some extent, but
for sure.
we're just gonna have to see. I think maybe also Yolo Knights is a little bit better team. That's why but I like the Radiant draft more.
Of course, Super Rudy on the Mars. I think a lot of this is gonna be on him, where if he has a good early game to mid and is able to find lots of pickoffs and secure some kills for his team with the Arena of Blood being only 90-second cooldown level 1, it's gonna be huge for Among Us. And if you're Yolo Knights, try your best not to get caught in Arena of Blood. Learn maybe.
Yeah.
Just survive the onslaughts that the Mars is capable of when he gets his blink timing, if he chooses to go blink. But I think it's 100% blink. You need blink on Mars here to be able to make plays.
Yeah, I think he's kind of the only playmaker. Mac 5 is going to get his blink very late. And Viper is not going to... I mean, he might have ATOS at some point. But... yeah, that's like kind of the only way, right? Mars Arena.
For sure.
So that's also something that might be an issue for them, whereas the pressure from Timbersaw and Windrunner and Spectre Haunt is going to come in around this 10-minute mark, and yeah, it's hard for Radiant to actually, fight back maybe and defend their towers, I think.
Depending on how well or how bad top lane goes for Spectre. Or
yeah, I mean, I think we're gonna have a pretty early 6 on him, at least on Spectre, just because of the nature of Undying just not leeching so much XP. So that's a plus. That's the good thing about having this melee support buffering for you, that they're likely to tank some deaths for you and like not take full experience from your lane.
It's a double-edged sword if you're the Undying. You get no XP. And you get lots of deaths. But if you're Spectre, you like that. I'd like to see Sky and Mars do up pretty early, or as soon as Mars hits 6. Gank potential is there on top though. Like as soon as Mars hits 6, I feel like you prioritize top lane. You should be able to get a couple of kills on the Spectre.
Yeah, if you can catch her.
Earlier on.
She might be already thinking about going bottom and like hiding. And that's the scary part about running top is that you leave your lane, and if they see it, then it's just kind of wasted movement. But yeah, I mean, with the power rune, it's definitely better. Seems like ready?
Are we? No, we're not. No idea what's going on. My journalism has failed me today, at least. So Windrunner, early Javelin, Mars. What do you go after BKB? Do you go tank items?
On Mars?
Yeah.
No, I think I think mid Mars go Desolator. I think.
Yep. Mm.
I mean, I don't know if he's even gonna go BKB. Who knows? Maybe he will go Blink into Deso. I haven't seen that much Miss Mars, but it's usually Desolator.
Pretty standard. Let's see, how many minutes do... I think both teams are ready, actually. Let me see what's going on. Let's check out the careers. What career do you like to run, Misery?
Of those guys, let me see here. I haven't seen that career with the balloons before. Mars's career? I guess that's the new Diatide one.
Let me check it out. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Spoolie, the cutest mummy. Can't see him. Where is he? Is he... I think it's bugged for me. He's on the floor. He's underground for me.
Bully the
cutest
cuddly mummy. Cutest mummy.
Yeah, that's a cute career.
It doesn't seem like anybody really has anything special apart from that.
Well, maybe more reason why they should win this game and get that sweet $1,000 prize pool.
They can spend it all on couriers.
Yeah. You earn in Dota, you gotta give back to Dota. Seems like we have an issue with a player. We have to wait while the admins figure that one out. Well, what did you do today, Misery? How was your day? How's everything?
It's all good. I mean, my day has been dedicated for this event, pretty much.
Where do you stay right now?
Copenhagen, Denmark.
How's the lockdown with you guys? Do you guys have a lockdown? Is it?
We had it. Now it's not quite locked down. It's more like you have to wear masks in the shops, and there's some restrictions on like sports and like whatever, keep a distance type of stuff. But it's pretty much, apart from that, it's like more or less normal.
Yeah, similar thing in the Middle East. Places are starting to open up. It's just that, like you said, you have to wear a mask, and social distancing is encouraged.
Where are you staying?
I stay in Bahrain.
Okay. How has it been there, and in Dubai, and in what else, like Abu Dhabi?
All of these countries, they kind of follow each other up. I know that Dubai was the first to lock down their airports and stuff and their gyms. Okay. Bahrain followed up after like 2 weeks, and then I believe all these countries entered lockdown for 3 to 4 months. I know that Dubai
was
had
there a lot
curfew.
of numbers?
Yeah, there were. But I don't know compared to you guys, but in Dubai you'd get like 600 cases a day. Of course, now it's going down. You get maybe 300 cases a day. While in Bahrain, it reached double digits. We're getting like 96 cases a day. 95,
but how many
94.
people are living in? Yeah, how many people are actually in Dubai and in Bahrain?
In Bahrain, we're... Gosh, I don't want to mess this up.
It's approximately?
Let me Google it real quick. I know that Bahrain has ran more tests than their entire population. So in Bahrain, we have 1.56 million people. And we've done... we have 1.56 million, and we get like 100 cases a day. And we've run almost twice the number of tests to our population.
Yeah.
No messing about these guys.
I mean, Denmark has 6 million, right? People. And we also have, in recent time, between 1,000 and 2,000 cases per day. So there are definitely people here that has it, but yeah, I mean, we're also testing a lot of people. Like anybody who feels a little bit sick can get tested just like that.
Is it free testing for you guys, or do you have to pay?
Yeah, I haven't gotten tested myself, but I think it might be free.
Oh, interesting.
And we have some pretty dang hard taxes, not gonna lie, like ridiculous taxes. So that does go into something, like healthcare, free testing, right? Stuff like that.
Sure. Anyway, speaking of diseases, let's check out Undying here. Ooh, just creeping about mid.
Yeah.
And thankfully, I think we're all set. Nothing unusual, so game is resumed. No first blood attempts though. I haven't seen that in a while.
No
smoking.
smokes, no shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
This time. But they a little bit of a shenanigan mid lane. Risk going for the ward.
Did you
scouting
see? Did you see
after
who
the tower
stopped?
there.
Did you see who stopped? They're running PA Sky top.
That's interesting. And Viper safe lane against Timber.
Oh, are they?
I don't know how that's gonna go. I don't think Viper likes this that much, but I might be wrong. I think this might backfire like crazy on both fronts. Like they're gonna have PA against Spectre, which means Spectre does not care that much about this lane at all.
Yeah.
He's gonna be completely fine. And bot lane's like, if Timbersaw gets soul XP and he gets high amount of reactive armor, I don't feel like he cares that much about Viper, but let's see. I haven't seen this matchup. Now he's gonna get the wave pushed into him, so he doesn't care about this.
Yeah, and you almost don't need the Rubik in that lane anymore.
Yeah, you don't.
When we see him rotating top, it's interesting. Maybe with that, Among Us choose to swap lanes again, and they TP to bottom while Viper TP top. We're gonna see him top lane though. They might find a kill on the Timbersaw. He's getting really low. The Skur was there, and they're just gonna right click him away.
Dire's bottom tower
So
is under attack.
definitely the start you're gonna be looking for if you're the Viper against the Timber. Try and shut the Timber down early.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the reactive armor that much. He could have gone Timber Chain and totally fine, but anyways, like it is the PA that's the carry, and against 3 heroes, I don't know.
Okay. Well, he was low, so he just denied himself there. He has no regen either. But I mean,
also Viper has no mana now, so he's pretty much useless. They have to bring out a lot of mana regen for this guy, or he won't be able to do any pressure on the Timber.
Not much seems to be happening mid lane where Windrunner and Mars are gonna be happy CSing the lane, while Windrunner just right clicks the Mars away. Be annoying.
Look at them bot lane now. They have no regen on Viper. No, they have a clarity.
He rushed an urn as well.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty standard, but he's out of regen completely. So Timbersaw is gonna get free level 3 here, and
you might find a kill on him. How many stacks? Oh, he doesn't have much stacks. Won't be diving. Top lane, yeah, PA is struggling. He's up against a tri lane. Inspector, like you said, he doesn't really care.
He's gonna kill the Viper.
Alright, that's super bad for the Viper. You lose.
It's definitely bad. Like that's not what you want from a lane like this. But at the same against one hero, but at the same time, at least he gets the regen.
Yeah.
His HP, because he was low, out of mana, out of HP. Now he's gonna come back with full. But yeah, definitely not ideal.
Mid lane, Rudy keeps on tanking these power shots from the Windrunner. Gonna go for an early bottle, or just a bottle next. Windrunner, of course, rushing the Javelin right after her bottle. Standard build. That's exactly the item she needs to be able to be more annoying to the Mars. Force him to use more regen. Timber, however, level 4. Gonna go walk back to base. And Spectre is getting away with a lot of farm. This might be very dangerous. PA, he does have Blink if you want to go on the Undying, but plays it smart, sees that DK is off cooldown. Undying will lose a courier, unfortunately. But still, I mean, Spectre top lane, sitting on top of the CS board.
Nah, Rubik just securing the rune for his Windrunner. It's very nice. But I think this laning setup might end up like costing them a lot in this game. A normal laning setup might have been.
Ooh, the power shot misses on the Mars. And bottom lane, like, look at Timber. He can just creep skip. There's nothing that can really stop him. He's gonna get solo XP. He's gonna get lots of gold, lots of CS. And the Mars,
Yeah, for sure.
The Mars can't really do anything. In top lane, the fact that they're running PA, it allows the Spectre to get
Radiant's
farm.
middle
Solo
tower
kill.
is under attack.
Mid lane.
Were never really my thing.
Huh.
He just got so low that he could shackle
Ooh,
onto
top
nothing.
lane, they're
and
gonna
just
go on the
power.
Undying. I don't think they have enough damage. The PA gotta be careful. They do. Undying goes down and they swap it to the Tombstone as they'll be farming it. Spectre. Well, PA gets low, but not low enough. Spectre, quite smart. Not
Yeah,
gonna
but look at
chase
the
him.
Windrunner coming in here with a snipe.
Ooh, does he get the power shot? He does.
Did you guys see that?
Yes, we did, Windrunner. We did see that power shot. So that's a very good kill. Like, you killed the Mars, and you killed the PA, like, less than a minute after that. Not bad
Yeah,
if you're the
looking very
Windrunner.
good. Very good for Dire right now. Viper does have a completely like free lane in terms of farming. So his net worth is also high, but Timbersaw is not that far behind.
Yeah.
He was 1 versus 2, right?
You're not able to shut the Timber down. And, like, as soon as Timber hits 6, Magnus needs to be careful. Even the Viper.
Instant D-ward there as well by the Rubik.
Windrunner is 7. Mars is still level 5. He doesn't have 6. Should get it with this wave. I don't know if the Skyrath rotating is going to be enough for them to get a kill on the Windrunner. Look at Windrunner. He's going bottom.
He left an illusion mid actually to... I don't know if they have vision of it, just barely.
And
But
Rubik's baiting the Magnus really well. And, oh man, the Viper and the Magnus might fall here. Rubik, he does fall in return. While the Viper is going to be chased down by the Timbersaw. Timber is not level 6 yet, so he has no chakram. And TP gets forced on the Skyrath coming in to help any potential chases coming from the Timber and Windrunner as the Windrunner TP's back mid. They're actually going for Timber. They get a kill. And it's good. If you're the Viper, or if you're Among Us in general, you want that Timber to suffer in the lane. You want to give him a hard lane as much as possible.
yeah, but all it takes is 1 kill on that Viper, maybe with the Haunt and the Timbersaw level 6, and suddenly, you know, Timbersaw is going to be back. He still has gotten his levels. He's actually level 6 already. So, mid lane, Rubik is getting arena here.
Oh, Mars used ulti. Windrunner, she does get a shackle up on the Skyrath, so it's going to be Rubik to a Skyrath. Does it? Mars, does he have
Pretty
spear?
aggressive though.
He doesn't have spears, can't do much. It's going to be a Rubik for a Skyrath mage.
It's fine.
And, like, Spectre has Blade Mail already, before hitting 6 even. It's good
Yeah.
form on him. And Magnus is just going to start stacking the Ancient Cramp for the PA. Actually,
But
no.
look at their levels, like, this is not at all efficient. Watch him hit this hard cam right now. He's not... Look at the cleave damage. Oh, it's so pathetic.
My God. That is sad to watch. That is very sad
like,
to watch.
That is pathetic, yeah.
Meanwhile, bottom lane, Viper is 7. Well,
I
he
would
does
like to
dish
see
out a lot
the...
of damage. He might actually get a kill here. He has Viper Strike if he wants to use it, but that's actually good. He gets a solo kill on the Timber.
He's level 8 now. I would like to see the Windrunner think about rotating bot. Yeah, he's gonna make a TP here. And I think Spectre is gonna hit 6.
Yeah, focus fire in 2 seconds time. Does he shackle here? Doesn't need to. Gets it off anyway. They don't
He's
use.
just gonna kill him.
And Spectre didn't hit 6, unfortunately. Not gonna ulti, go bottom for the XP and then back top.
Like a dip in the sacred pools.
Damn, PA. He has nothing. He has Morbid Mask. He's gonna be getting a Mask of Madness soon, but that's really it. Well, if you look at Spectre, he has a full Blade Mail already, and a Boots of Speed and Gloves of Haste in his inventory.
Yeah.
Ooh, mid
lane
lane.
again.
All that will be remembered is that you forgive my men.
It's so easy to die there if you're Rubik. I feel like Yolo.
Viper TPing top now. Might try to kill the Spectre here. They have a lane ward though, so this is not
He's
gonna
low
work.
on mana.
Actually, it will work.
He's low on mana, yeah.
Look at that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Viper gets that kill.
He also doesn't have boots yet, so very slow.
Very
Now he has
bad, so,
treads finished, but That's from base.
I'm dying. Oh, does he block the scamp? He does. It's a nice work.
Nice play.
Does he get
Radiant's
caught though?
bottom
Mars, he
tower
doesn't
is
have
under
ulti. The
attack.
spear is available. Doesn't need to. Oh, doesn't get it off. Magnus, do we have the skewer back? Nope.
Dire's top tower
Gonna focus
is
the
under
tombstone.
attack.
And with the Timber being there and the Spectre ulti as well, like look at Magnus, he just melts and undying. He's still alive while Spectre just chooses to rotate on the Mars. And damn, that's a lot of damage from the rolling death on the Mars. Mars, Spectre, not going for it. So only the Magnus falling. You use the haunt on the
Radiant's middle
Spectre to
tower
get
is
there.
under attack.
Mine is truly a
Meanwhile, top
Dire's
lane,
top tower is under attack.
PA. Not gonna be pressuring the tower as Timber does TP top. Now, like Mars has ulti. 10 seconds time.
Again,
and they see top.
it's this TP again from Timber, so he's gonna TP top and he's just gonna die again, I think.
Yeah,
Maybe. Can they?
I feel so
He has max armor. I don't think he dies.
Is the magic damage enough? Ooh, he's
barely.
getting really close. No way he survives this. Does he? God's Rebuke. Not enough spear is there. He does. That's very terrible if you're Timbersaw. You're not having a good game at all. Like you've died 4 times already. You're slowly falling off.
He is kind of like the sacrificial lamb in this game compared to last game where the Timber had a free lane
Dire's top tower
and then
is
he
under
did this
attack.
movement. Whereas this game, it's like he is this. Yeah, like I said, it's not as important this game, but at the same time, I would have liked him to just go on bottom, just ditch top, let somebody else,
Radiant's bottom
maybe
tower
just leave the
is under
tower or
attack.
let somebody else sit up there and do the dirty work.
Dire's top tower is under
And
attack.
Among Us get a free
Dire's top tower
tier
has fallen.
3 top, while PA
Radiant's bottom tower
Mars
is
the
under
Ancients
attack.
ever so slowly.
Radiant
Windrunner gets
are
bot tower.
scaling.
Windrunner is really farmed as well.
Radiant's bottom tower
She's gonna
has
go for
fallen.
BKB first. Not gonna upgrade her Javelin.
Dire's top
That's the
tower
right play
is
to do,
under
right?
attack.
That's the right itemization if you're the Windrunner. Or do you go for MKB first? Because I'm guessing
guess-
he's worried against. He's worried for. He's
Nah,
worried
I mean,
of
the
Arena of
BKB
Blood.
BKB is
Radiant's
fine.
bottom tower is under
MKB,
attack.
I guess, would be a little greedy.
And man, I hate to see this for null talismans on the Skyrath mage. It's so disgusting. You do so much damage.
You do, but you also spend all your gold on it.
Yeah. For
And
null
you don't-
talismans,
you
I just
don't-
have a wizard. Yeah, okay. Alright, Skyrath. But like, see, if you're the Mars. Oh, he's not going for the blink. He's going for Orchid.
He's going Orchid. Oh yeah, I've seen that. The other guys did that too. Amar from
So what?
from Mush
They
team.
think they're not missing initiation. What does the Viper have? He does have Road of Atos, so perhaps that's the reason he doesn't want to go for the Blink Dagger. But he needs to be careful here, as Yolo Knight, they are 4 mid. There goes almost half of Mars's HP, but like if you look at Timbersaw, he's farming top. Not really applying pressure to the top tower just yet. But, with this smoke from Among Us, if they meet
Oh,
the Spectre, that might be huge. They're just gonna miss him. But if you look at Yolo Knights, they smoked
they
as well.
saw the,
They're gonna see the
they saw
PA.
the PA. Yeah,
And when the
but he's
Windrunner,
blurred though.
does he get the shackle? Yeah, yes. And the range is not enough. He's still blurred.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, but the Spectre Haunt, you will see the TA. Spectre, Mars Rebuke is there to secure the kill on the Skyrath. Actually, does fall down, and this Mars ulti does nothing. Yolo Knight, they're just finding kills all over the place. And if you're the PA, you can't really do anything. You just need to run. Timber, he is low on mana. Not gonna chase the PA, but holy crap.
Radiant's top tower is
Among
under
Us,
attack.
they just melted. And they waste Arena of Blood as well. Not able to do much with it.
Yeah. I mean, it was a
Radiant
pretty bad
structures
situation,
are
right?
fortified.
Because they were smoked on the other side of the map.
Radiant's top tower
And
is under
did they
attack.
TP in all their heroes?
They
Let me
did.
just have a look. They did, and that's not how you want to do it, right? Because then you actually cannot combine your spells.
Yeah.
When the one guy is TP'd in, then
Radiant's
the
top
other
tower
guys
has
are still
fallen.
TPing, right? So you can't actually do much together. So they just ended up dying. Skywrath and Mars was arenaing, but there was no follow-up because
He TP'd first.
nobody was
The rest
ready.
are just TPing during the process.
Yeah, exactly.
Arcane power.
Windrunner's game is super good. Once again, similarly to last game on the Storm, he's just way further ahead than anybody else here. And that's kind of what you need on Windrunner to be effective.
Among
from
Us, they
mid.
do see Spectre top. They will have Arena off cooldown 5 seconds. Meanwhile, mid lane, Viper, he rolls to the Timber, but damn, that's a lot of magic damage on the Timber. Does he fall? He does. Top lane, the Arena of Blood is used on the Spectre, and I imagine Spectre falls here. PA, he's not going to right-click as the Blade Mill gets popped, and, oh, Mask of Madness, so no spells, but it does come off cooldown. He does have Phantom Strike, and the Spectre, he will fall. Oh, Mars playing with fire there. But they find 2 really good kills. I mean, you don't really care much on the Timber, but it's a really good pick-off on the Spectre.
Yeah, for sure.
And
big kills.
With that, Mars has Orchid. Oh my god, Rubik!
That's a big kill too.
It is. The one upside though is that Mars does have Orchid as he just finished it, so he doesn't lose much gold or any gold. Just 20-second plus on the timer. And look at mid. Windrunner's gonna find the Magnus here. Does he fall to the Viper? They force a buyback on the Magnus. Mag, he does have RP, but no blink. Meanwhile, Timber, he's just tanking
Viper's
up
dying.
everything here. Oh, see? He does have Chakram. The Timber, if he wants to go for this, misses. The power shot misses as well. The Viper survives. And Magnus, he did buyback. And with that buyback, I guess he saves the Viper.
Is under attack.
There's gonna be Haunt again up as well for Spectre. Top net worth by a good margin as well here.
Dying Pop's ulti mid scares the Magnus away, and
Dire's top tower is under attack.
with Windrunner TPing top, I guess Yolo Knight's not gonna force this tower mid against Among Us. And
Chill a bit.
Kaya's finished on the Skyrath.
Questionable, if you ask me. Questionable
What
item.
would you go for instead? Road of
I mean, I think you can rush Aghanims, or I think you can also rush. I mean, he has actually 4k net worth, but he still dies in one haunt, right?
Yeah.
Spectre gets on top of him, he dies. He doesn't have boots, so when he gets staggered, the Spectre will have like 400 move speed, and the Skyrap will have like 280 or something, right?
Yeah.
Which means the Spectre can just kill him. But I haven't seen this item before. I don't know how it feels, but his spells do deal a lot of damage, but he's so low level, right, that it's pretty much only his ultimate dealing damage.
PS farm is slowly accelerating thanks to Magnus. As we see top lane, Magnus might fall here. Why are you there? Skewer backs to safety. Spectre Haunt is used to secure the kill, and Magnus should go down as Rubik steals Skewer.
Radiant's middle tower is under
And that's
attack.
mid tower gone for
Radiant
Among Us.
structures are fortified.
Viper. Are they gonna? I think they want to fight this because the Mars is creeping up, and the Viper does TP back. He's gonna get the roid on Timber, but no damage really. And Mars might be caught a little bit out of position. He does find the Undying and the Timber in the Mars ulti. Undying does fall to the Skyrath's mage, but Skyrath, as you said, like he's so damn soft. The power shot just kills him instantly.
Kind of expected, right?
He just melts so damn quick. And PA was just not in that fight. He's happy farming. Does he have Deso? It's very close. 200 gold away.
Also, Mars
Rubik.
gave away its spear to Rubik.
Rubik might fall here. But in return, the Mars falls. Not a trade-off you'd want. Spectre's sitting 2k on top of the PA when it comes to net worth. And he has a full Manta finished as well. PA did finish her Deso. Is this where PA perhaps comes online? Or do you think she needs BKB first?
No, I think Deso definitely helps. I don't think he can't really like be the one starting the fight and kill everyone, but he can still be the one sitting in the back and waiting for the right opportunity and then go in, because he does deal a lot of damage with Empower and Dazzle. But it's still very squishy, and Windrunner has a full BKB now, which means if the game continues like this, Windrunner is going to have a really early MKB as well. And it's going to be trouble for PA.
Arath Mage is opting to go full DPS, full glass cannon, literally glass. He instantly melts, and the Spectre being there, the Haunt, I don't know. What would you have went if not the Kaya?
I mean, I think 4 nulls is overkill for sure. I think 2 nulls is, I prefer just keeping 1 null, but you can go 2 as well. I think I would definitely go some sort of boots like Tranquils, because then it means you're always full HP.
Yeah.
And it means you're really fast. So even when Spectre haunts and daggers you, you are fast. They have a Atos. I mean, I would rush. I think I would rush Aghanims. And I think I would have some more points in the W instead of the full Ancient Seal. The Concussive Shot.
Magnus is so damn poor. Oof. Yeah. So damn poor. He's nowhere close to his blink.
He's like a meat shield, empower bot, and potentially like RP onto like maybe 1 guy. Unlikely you're gonna get more than that. Even getting 1 guy in RP is ambitious in a game like this. You might just die before you get close.
Let's see if Phantom is able to make a difference with this Deso here. If they choose to take a fight on the side of Among Us. Haunt will be up in 50 seconds, so if Among Us want to, they think this is where you force something. Especially with the Orchid on Mars. Is he gonna find the Undying? Oh, he dedicates a full Arena of Blood for him. And the burn damage from the Orchid, it will be enough. But now, that's a whole minute where you're not really able to take a fight. And Spectre Haunt's gonna come off cooldown in 25 seconds time.
Yeah, Undying even killed the ward too before going down.
What a gentleman.
Sure.
This should make my life easier.
Haunt is up in 10, so we might see Yolo Knight do a smoke once Undying is up and try to get in there.
And again with BKB on the Wind Ranger, that's very scary. And they just might find the Viper, as the Wind Ranger is the first person to go. Or no, Skyrath! He does pop the smoke on the Timber, but with Viper being uphill, I think it popped the smoke on the Wind Ranger. They're not going to find anyone except for the Sky, and if you're Among Us, no way he gets a TP. Nah, okay. The Shackle. Is there to secure the kill? Oh, Mag, he does have score and RP. Doesn't use it. Wind Ranger, she is Orchided up. But Mars, you don't have ult here for another 9 seconds time. The Tombstone is down. You have nothing to kill it. Viper goes down as well. PA is nowhere near that fight, as he's just staying top.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And the map is looking ever so small for Among Us as time goes by. With this tower going down, it opens up Roshan.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mars is just
Why
in
are
there,
you there?
pretty much alone.
Oh, he gets a 5-man arena to NPA. He jumps in on the Windrunner. Windrun, he just BKB out. RP is used, but there's no follow-up. Skyrath uses ulti, but Windrunner still BKB. That's a long-ass BKB charge. 10 seconds time. Spectre, no one falls on the side of YOLO Knights except for the Undying and Timbersaw here. And PA, you gotta be careful. Do we get a shackle? We do. It hits with the creeps, and PA dies as well. Now we see Viper coming back. He does have ulti. Doesn't use it. Shackle does not connect. Oh. You get a 5-man Arena of Blood, which was really nice, but you can't really kill the Windrunner there. She had a very fresh BKB. 10 seconds time.
There was no follow-up, right?
Yeah.
I think some heroes were still dead and like, barely respawning, perhaps.
Skyrath even used her Mystic Flare, but that BKB was still up.
They killed the Timbersaw, but He doesn't care. He's done his job this game.
Mhm.
He has so much magic resist too, with the Nether Shoal and the Hood. 57%.
And look at Yolo Knight. They're making a move bottom. Mars does not have wards, should not see this coming. Do they catch him here? Timber, he does have Yules. We'll buy some time until the Windrunner comes in. They do force ulti. He does not have TP though. I don't know where he goes. He's just buying so much space. Or a little bit of space for his team before he falls down eventually. The
Yeah.
lift coming in from the Rubik and with the Windrunner. It's an easy kill for
Dire
Timber.
structures are fortified.
Did buy some
Dire's
time for the
middle
PA.
tower is under attack.
He does
Took
have...
mid now. Windrunner is...
Oh damn, Windrunner's all over the place. He does have BKB still up.
He has
Windrunner
Arcane
is
Rune
off
Windrunner
cooldown.
actually.
Yeah, the spot BKB, ultis the Viper. And Viper just falls here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Windrunner, there's really nothing that you can do against her. There's no stopping the Windrunner here. Especially
Nope,
with the
and look-
BKB pickup.
He's so close to MKB too.
Hmm.
500 gold or something.
Skyrath Mage,
Radiant
nowhere close
are
to her
scanning.
Ags or his Ags. What's the play here for Among Us? What do they need to do to come back?
I would maybe think about if they. I mean, now it seems like it's too late, but I think they could have potentially snuck Roshan
Hmm.
with the Deso and the Viper. I think they can even do it right now. Like if Viper TV's top
Dire are
fast,
scanning.
now they're using the scan, right?
Yeah, Dire
Radiant
So
did
they
scan.
know
Tower
that
is
it's
under
possible,
attack.
but Viper kills rolls pretty fast with PA here. So that would be nice. Getting an Aegis on PA is definitely what you want.
Radiant structures
Among
are
Us
fortified.
not going for it though. They will have BKB up on the PA
Radiant's
for the next
bottom
fight at
tower
least.
is under attack.
Yeah. So that's the
Dire's
second thing
middle
is
tower
obviously
is under attack.
getting the BKB on PA for the
Radiant's
fight.
bottom tower
But the problem is the
Oh,
Windrunner
mid
will...
lane.
Dire's middle tower
Mars
has
overstaying his welcome. Timber has to use heals defensively, but Skyrath just falls to the Spectre, and now Spectre is going to chase the Viper as well. Should kill him. The Shackle does connect. Mars, he is invised up here. But now, this is Roche if Yolo Knight wants it.
This should make my life easier.
They could. They could also just, I don't know, keep farming and like get the MKB. He has MKB now, ready on the Windrunner. That means that the BKB on PA does not necessarily do anything if he gets the focus fire on top of him. Another reason why it's Windrunner is pretty good against PA is that PA not naturally wants to buy MKB
Right.
that much. His natural items are like, yeah, it doesn't include
Episode-
MKB.
Yeah, for sure. And like Yolo Knights, they're very good at applying pressure on the map, as they're gonna be smoking up again. Are they?
They don't have Hawk though, so it's kind of, yeah, they're gonna wait for it, I guess.
And with that, Mars will finish his BKB and is going for Abyssal next. I guess he wants some lockdown on this Windrunner to not make him such a problem.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, it's also just a nice scaling item for the...
Damn, if
For
you're
the
Among
Mars, if
Us,
you are
you
positioned
don't
to.
want to find a Rubik here, but that's all they're gonna find. And the Undying, who has Ghost Scepter up.
They can maybe go into Roche with this, but they're buyback. There's buyback on Undying at least. And I think
PA does get 2 kills. It's a double kill going her way, and with that, it's Roshan. Windrunner
Yeah, they
does
have some
count it
spam.
out. Do they have once they don't for another 40 seconds. Timber, however, is coming from behind. I don't know if they have enough damage for this. Maybe they do. But oh man, Timber, he did so much damage to the PA, and PA still wants this Roshan. He might just die here. Oh no. Did the Timber just self-heals? I think he did. The PA does get the Aegis. Oh my god, he crits the Timber for so much. The dagger won't be enough damage. RP was used, so he does not have it. Timber survives, and Magnus is the one to go down. While Windrunner, she does fall. And PA, that's a long blink coming onto Spectre.
Oh, BKB on him.
That's really very dangerous. He's right-clicking the tomb, but they're just right-clicking him. He's going very, very low. Now Undying. The Spectre Haunt as well is used. Spectre TPs onto the PA, and PA Rubik just snipes him off. Viper right-clicking the Rubik. Timbersaw is here. Down goes the Viper, and down goes the Skyrath as well. Mars gonna run for his life. That was actually a very good start of the fight for Among Us, but it's not disciplined enough, wanting to go for more. They chase Yolo Knights a bit too far and end up paying with their lives. Did you see how the Windrunner died?
I mean, we were looking at the Magnus, right? Chasing the Timbersaw and ended up dying. So what happened on the other side, I think, was just Windrunner's BKB ran out, and then the Sky, Mars, and Viper just kind of finished her off. But that was that was 700 gold for Sky, so he has a lot of gold right now.
That was really unlucky for the Timbersaw. I think he just double pressed his Eul's hotkey. He Eul's himself right before Roshan went down, and with that, PA was able to get that Aegis.
Was PA not BKB'd?
No, she wasn't.
I guess he wasn't. Okay. He stole spear on Rubik. That's really big. Such a long stun.
Jeez, that range, especially with Aether Lens.
It's almost 4 seconds stun. And yeah, nice low cooldown. And it's also hard to steal, right? Because you can always toggle Bulwark.
Yeah. And look at Among Us, they're smoked up. Gonna be running through their jungle.
They're gonna kill Timber here.
Do they want the Timber though?
Maybe they want somebody else.
Viper
kind of gave it away. They wanted more, but I think they should be...
Oh, they might find
They're gonna go for Windrunner.
Windrunner. She does have BKB though. So, RP, unless they chain down with the Mars ulti as well. They do. Very well done.
It is an honor.
Good execution from him. That's exactly what they needed for the kill on the Windrunner. And they do have it. That's some space if they want to farm up the map. Or maybe even force a buyback.
Nah, there's no. They're not gonna buy back. Like they're just gonna. If they go mid, they're just gonna kind of. They don't have any creep momentum, right? Look at where their creep waves are. So there's nothing they can really get. They can get some more farm. On the heroes, they might try to go mid because it is 60 seconds after all. But I don't really see them doing much with it. Timbersaw is gonna spam his spells, Rubik as well, and that's the end of it.
Spectre has finished his Scotty finally. He's going for MKB next. Mars. Oh, is he going for a Blink or Abyssal first? He has Blink queued up. I assume he's just saving for buyback. Rubik is smoked up.
They're gonna get 4 bounces actually. Maybe. Yeah, they're gonna get 4. So the gold is almost even now.
PA! He jumps the Timber, and with Timber not having enough stacks, he just surely melts here. Spectre, he does haunt. They're gonna find a kill on the Skyrath. Skyrath does buyback, and Mars falls to the Spectre as well. Spectre double kill is gonna be chasing the Viper. PA melts the Undying, so much damage, but PA, he's the one melting now to Spectre. There's no stopping the Spectre here. There's nothing that Radiant can do. Ultra kill on the Spectre, and Skyrath, you gotta get out of here, buddy.
Oh, Skybot back.
He did, and that was very big for the Spectre. He gets 4 kills, gets a lot of gold. And
he might die again.
Rubik finds the
he's gonna be
Spectre.
forever.
And the Spectral Dagger coming in. Is this a rampage?
Yes, so slow.
Rubik. Migo. Not giving the rampage to get big or die. Myron.
Pia has buyback, but...
You have RP? They don't have RP.
I don't think you use it. I think you try to give away one side, and then let that be that.
Radiant's middle tower.
Even if you buy back here, like you're 1 against
Radiant's middle barracks are under
4.
attack.
Pretty much.
Radiant's middle barracks.
Yeah,
has
it does
fallen.
seem like Among Us not interested in
Radiant's middle
contesting
barracks
this
has
Rex.
They're gonna go one more side actually, because they know Sky has no buyback.
They-
Everyone's
Dire's
up.
top tower
Spectre
is
feels
They
really
don't
strong.
have Timber. And
Radiant's bottom
Magnus,
Yeah,
he
and
does
is
have
under
RP. Undying is playing a bit front, trying to
Radiant's
give away
structures
some
are
vision,
fortified.
being the sacrificial lamp.
They should probably go back here.
And it does seem like they will Windrunner.
Radiant's bottom tower has
And smoke being
fallen.
popped up. Yeah, so Undying just going a bit front, scouting any potential blink initiations. Ends up falling. But at the same time, like Yolo Knight, they do get this tower at bottom lane. Rubik playing this so well. He smoked. Oh, yeah, he has blink, so he's gonna be fine. Does he? Mars. He does have Mars Arena. He will use it to get the kill on the Rubik. And with that, I don't know if Among Us want to fish for more. Of course, the Spectre, he does have Haunt up.
They definitely want to fish for more, but I feel like Yolo
has
Knight
been
should not
killed.
really give it to them. If they just play safe here, that means Among Us has to dive really deep for more, and then Rubik can just buy back.
They are, and Windrunner sitting on 3k gold. Very close to his Aghanim Scepter.
Dire are scanning.
Mars nowhere near respawning. They do have Blink RP, and actually Mars Arena is going to come off cool in 12 seconds time. The Spectre will use Hunt. Damn, this Timber is so tanky. He's not going to fall anytime soon. Windrunner is going to ulti the Magnus. Magnus falls. Spectre killing the Viper. Where's PA? Nowhere close. Just running away bottom. They buy back on the Viper and Magnus? They're in no position to take this fight.
Yeah.
What's going on? The Mars is going to fall, and Viper is going to settle to farm the jungle. But that's 2 buybacks that weren't really necessary.
Definitely not. But I mean, I don't know. They seem a bit flustered, or don't really know what to do. And
Now, Spectre has had Abyssal. That fight was able to secure lots of kills on the Viper as well. And
should be another side of Rax. Maybe they can, if they end up catching the PA here, that could just be game. He doesn't have buyback.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Windrunner is still smoked. He wants the kills. Not looking to hit the Rax yet.
the Magnus has RP, and again, Undying playing a bit front, scouting whatever initiations might be coming. RP not
Radiant's
used.
bottom barracks has
Square,
fallen.
no potential for it. In fact, Windrunner is going to pop his ulti on the Magnus, and Magnus just melts away. Viper needs to be careful here. They're going to find a kill on Undying, and
Radiant's
look at
top tower is under
Rubik.
attack.
He speared the PA. What? It's insane. The Mars will catch 2, however. Windrunner just BKBs out. It's going to be chased by the PA. No Windrun for another 7 seconds time. Will fall to the PA here. And Rubik, does he fall? He does have Ghost Scepter. He does have TP, and there's going to be TP out. Spear! Oh, barely.
Close one.
And Undying Courier is going to scout Roshan here. So Yolo Knight. Actually, is this a long Roshan timer? It is.
Vector is actually level 25 as well.
What a bounty!
Pretty crazy.
Do they see the
Rubik
PA?
23.
Oh, Abyssal. Is it going to be in range?
Oh, it's a long TV. Ah, barely. Barely gets out.
Dire's courier has been killed.
There goes Undying's Courier, and DD will be scouted for the PA. And you have Arena on the Mars. Your Magnus is going to come back in 10 seconds time. He does have Blink RP, of course. And they're just going to bottle the PA up. They have that DD run for
They look
later.
like they want to try to do something here.
They
Vector could kill
definitely
the-
can. Mars, not going to be able to catch the Rubik as the Rubik blinks away. And Null
This is a nice
Talisman.
opportunity to potentially come back.
Null Talisman down on the PA. Of course, for the Undying and the Rubik both having Ghost Scepters. And mid lane, Timber. He has no reactive armor stacks. Needs to be careful. Playing a bit front.
So yeah. Yolo Knights are gonna play around Roche now. Just wait for it to spawn. And when it does, they're just gonna hit it, I think. And then it's up to Among Us to try to see if they can find a good fight. They do have DD at PA, so it's a nice chance of making a comeback. Yeah.
Let's see where they choose to go.
They see the Spectre, so they know he's going towards the other jungle. And it's just hard to run in there. Does anyone have buyback on Dire? Spectre has, so you don't really want to be focusing him at first. Then I think you'll surely lose the fight.
Yolo Knight are playing it smart. Radiant did scan, so they know that Spectre is there. They find the Timber. Do they choose to ignore him? No, they're going to dedicate a whole Mars ulti for him. And Spectre, he does ulti up. Timber does end up falling. Viper ulti on the Windrunner, but Windrunner's BK beat, and he just ulti ups the Magnus. Magnus still not falling. RP misses. Spectre, he's just going insane. There's no stopping him. While PA is sitting in the backlines with DD. He will find the Undying kill, but that's all he finds. As both teams will be happy to disengage. And damn this Roshan taking so long to respawn.
Finally up. Rubik stole Empower. Gonna give more damage to the
Yolo Knights. Oh, Viper. The Windrunner has ulti. Viper, no. Does the PA get the kill on the Windrunner? She doesn't have Windrunner. PA just getting so damn low. They don't even want to go Roshan. They're just gonna walk down mid here. No buybacks. Except for on the PA and Mars. He will find the Windrunner. That's actually huge. And if he just creep skips here, maybe nuke the wave once.
Rubik can maybe catch him.
He does with the blink. Spectre, he's walking up. He throws the Spectre of Dagger. He's gonna hit with the Mars. But I think the blink is there for the Mars. Like 2 seconds time. Oh, Abyssal! So down goes the Mars as well. PA does have buyback. Your Windrunner is dead. It's just Roshan, right? You don't force anything?
Spectre should take the Elyas now and just go hit Roche. And he can solo kill it. Yeah, I think, I mean, Mars is dead for so long that they can probably even threaten some kind of buildings afterwards.
I don't know, like Viper just walking down near Roshan, getting caught, and then the PA following up on him. They ended up paying dearly for that. And now you're up against a Aegis Roshan, I mean, Aegis Spectre.
Yeah.
It's Aegis cheese on Roshan. Among Us, they're in a very tough position.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Spectre's
the line's drawn. They're just gonna walk down top lane. Looks like it's the plan for Yolo Knights. Kind of makes sense. It's the last side they need.
I think the play here is, if you're Among Us, smoke up, try finding a pick off and just disengage. Instead of just waiting for the onslaught that's going to happen. There's DB bottom. Yolo Knights, they do see this rune. Not Among Us.
Yeah, Yolo Knights know about it, but it's kind of, they don't even need it, you know? It's more about if Pia could get DD, then maybe there would be a chance. He had the last fight though.
Looks like Undying's gonna pick it up just to cancel potential of PA picking that DD rune.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And this is one fat Spectre who doesn't seem to be dying anytime soon. You have to dedicate so many spells, so much damage just for the Spectre alone.
You have to kill him twice too.
I don't see that happening.
I mean, maybe during the break of Viper, they could maybe do it.
Oh, he hunts up. He's gonna be initiating on the Magnus, and Mag dies with no buyback, and then it's the Viper's turn. Spectre's just finding these kills. Viper and Magnus, they both go down, no buyback up. And PA, you gotta be careful. Spectre does not have Abyssal just yet. PA just dies and is forced to buy back. I don't know how you can fight this if you're Among Us. It's looking very dire for Among Us here. He is showing himself mid.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
There, Among Us are in
I
no
don't know.
position
They
to
don't-
defend this. The Mars, he does use Arena, but what can you do? The follow-up is not there. The Spectre, he's not falling. In fact, it's the Skyrat that falls. Meanwhile, PA, he is doing what he's supposed to do, focusing down the Rubik. The RP is used. They catch the Windrunner. Is it enough damage? PA, he's disarmed. Windrunner uses cheese. Will be able to survive. There's no talisman.
Radiant's
Gets
top
popped.
barracks has fallen. The
Windrunner,
Dire now
the
have
crit is there. So Windrunner does fall, but the PA falls as well. No buyback. 120-second timer, and with that, GG gets called Among Us. They end up falling, losing this series to Yolo Knights.
Dire
As Yolo Knights,
victory.
they will be proceeding to the top 4 position.
Yep.
Well played from Yolo Knights. Spectre, Among Us really didn't have an answer for the Spectre. We're going to take a short break and see you guys with closing remarks. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in 15-20 seconds time. And we're back. So Among Us, unfortunately for them, it seems like they're going to be exiting this tournament as position 5. They're going to be netting themselves $800, I believe $800 if I'm not mistaken. Let me check the price really quick. Actually, no, $272 for Among Us TI winners. And well, congratulations to Yolo Knights. They're securing their position 4 in this tournament, and they're going to be having a very hard game tomorrow, next week, where they'll be matched up against Team Lebanon in the losers bracket, while in the winners bracket, it's Afro Mause versus Syrian Dream. What do you think? Among Us, what went wrong for them?
They kind of met the better team today a little bit, I think. I think potentially there's a bit to the draft, but at the same time, I think Yolo Knights maybe just played a little bit better, both in lanes and throughout the game. They felt like they were taking the correct fights when they had their spells up and kind of dodging Among Us when Among Us wanted to fight. So...
And
yeah,
Camps on the Windrunner, he was able to get a lot of kills.
He
had
was
very
popping
high
off
impact
both
that
games,
fight.
for sure.
Mm-hmm. So,
like, he also had
Yolo
a really
Knights.
good game on Storm, right?
Congratulations to Yolo Knights. Thank you, Misery, for showing up today. Thank you, everyone, for watching on Twitch. We appreciate you. And with that, we're going to end the stream for tonight. We'll see you guys next week with, if we could get the brackets up, I believe it's Afro Mause versus, if my memory, Syrian Dream in the winners bracket. Yep, and Yolo Knights going to be facing Team Lebanese. So good luck for both of these teams, and better luck next time for Among Us TI exiting this tournament today, and Bendover, who also exited this tournament today. Again, Misery, thank you, and we'll see you guys next week. Stay safe. Goodbye.
I will only climb the mountain without your goodbyes. 'Cause you're my life. stand together.